What up? Oh my God. I had a really good workout. I'm fucking ready, boys. I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready. Oh my God, dude, this new program I'm doing is so nice. Such a stark difference. The last 4-week program was all endurance. Now it's all strength. And oh yeah. Who's on duty? Yo, yesterday was fucking insane, dude. Holy fucking shit. I'm so excited to see what today brings. Cause like, holy fuck, dude. Yesterday was out of fucking control. You have no idea? I'm so happy you're live. Wait, why? Why is everyone Pepe laughing? Chat, you know what's fucked up? You know, like, you guys are the most toxic community on Twitch. Did you know that? Did you know that? Because like, you don't even say anything. You just go into chat rooms and type fucking police cat or polite cat, and that's just it. Like, if there's a police cat or a polite cat, that's all that needs to be said. It's just the sheer judgment. It's just no words need to be said. It's just, it's actually kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I resubbed to you on Twitch today and you say that? What do you mean? I'm just saying. Bro, last night after I ended stream, I had forgotten to eat dinner, and I was like watching other people, and like I'm just seeing like one person do polite cat and put their hand up, and then more polite cats started to show up. And then I watched someone else like 15 minutes later, and it was happening somewhere else, and I was just like, bruh. It's so good. I'll upload the polite cats to Twitch as well. Yeah, I know you guys are missing out over there. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, Unknown. I know we still have a shitload of Twitch subscribers. It's kind of crazy. I'll do. I just wish I could give my moderators access. I don't know why streams don't have that. Like, why is it that why is it that what the fuck? Why is it that like moderators aren't allowed to update emotes? Like, that's fucking bullshit. Miss Bombastic's chat the other night, like when I went to go watch the trial, and I was like, what day was it? Was it Sunday? I think I was like playing Tarkov, and I went to go like watch the trial, and it was just like, oh man. Chat, give me a 1 if you know everything that happened yesterday. Give me a 2 if you don't. It's literally every case is reopened. And what's surprising is, like, somehow the marshals are keeping up. It's actually insane. So let me go through it. Number 1, the Lagara investigation is ongoing. We're going to be this week expanding out the Lagara team. The second thing, Carmine flew a fucking plane into New Babylon. Number 3, yesterday evening, someone, fucking Benji and Co. executed someone in Babylon, and we arrested 10 Babylonians with 15 cops. Chat, 15, maybe even less. Next, what do you call it? Archivist. We're red hot on the tails on Craig Barrett. Like, shit's getting really spicy with that whole archivist thing. Next, the Frodo case. So that thing's like ready to go. It's already up on the docket and shit. I think it's gotten assigned. Next, I'm missing something, aren't I? Faceless. Oh my God. So yesterday, the FIB building's house fucking blew up, and there was a Talon medallion there. And you know what's fucked? What's fucked is that we have the name of the person that they tried to make look was faceless. But we know he's not faceless because we had gotten the records from Wolf's International with the guy's fucking ID. And what's even crazier than that is that there was a tablet for a guy named Falcon. And I know I've heard the name Falcon before. I just don't remember where, what, who, why. But what's crazy is on the tablet was a video of someone that was given a mission in which Lang's already told Brian that he fucking did it with the gun. He's already been arrested for it. Which makes, like, when you stack everything else, now we're like, holy fuck, there's another fucking organization that's all fucking adding up. But the thing is, we can't say anything because we have no fucking hard evidence. And then on top of that, Amanda Miller. And on that tablet, it mentions kidnapping Caleb Rowe. And that Caleb Rowe was brought, ready? You ready for it? To the Hollow. Which means the Hollow exists today, not just 5 years ago, 8 years ago, but it means it exists today, which we're suspecting is the building that we have told nobody about. So there's a building over in Morningwood that we've been monitoring for 2 months, and I'm unveiling the meta right now, guys. There you go. Since February, we've been monitoring faceless assets and shit in Morningwood for 2 months now. I never have spoken about it until now. So now it's not to say that's the Hollow, but it's been suspected to be something of interest. But the sheer nature that this tablet is mentioning kidnapping Caleb Rowe and bringing him to a location known as the Hollow, it's a reasonable inference. Now, that doesn't mean that we can just like go kick in the doors or whatever, but it's like just so much shit. So it's been exciting. It's been good. I'm really interested to see where things go. The other thing we need to bring up, I need to talk to Angel. I need to talk to High Command because, like, apparently for some reason, nobody fucking knows. And it's like blowing my head open is that a lot of people think that we can just like randomly look inside pouches, which I don't give a fuck. Even if Angel says we can do it. And I want to be very clear here, right? You cannot, if even a singular judge is like, sure, you can look in a pouch because of search and seizure, unless it's like explicitly stated, you are absolutely going to fuck yourself. Apparently, people have been searching pouches. People have been searching pouches. Now, I don't blame anyone that's did it because God knows where the fuck and who the fuck told them to do that. But like, it's very fucking clear. Like, unless you bend over backwards and are like, yes, you can do this, without it being explicit, why would you ever build an entire investigation on something a singular judge could be like, well, actually, pouches are personal possession, and then rip bozo your entire case? It's like insane. So yesterday, after the whole Babylonian raid, like, I'm like, okay, guys, just document their shit. And then, like, someone had taken their books, and I was like, wait, what? Like, wait, no, just take a photo of it, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is just a kidnapping and execution. We have no, like, reason to believe this is any more than someone went to Babylon and they got murked. There might be more to it, fine, but in order to seize something, you need to be able to articulate the connection between the crime and the thing you're seizing, and we can't even remotely do that, let alone the fact that apparently some of the pouches were rifled through, and so now we got to go deal with that whole shit as well. So it's going to be a busy day. It's going to be interesting. Sparks is back, which is a good thing. Jong's been fucking crushing it. I need to get Harris's bitch ass back on duty. Oh yeah, Straight of Halud is got to kick off. Do.
Best.
What's going on, Nova?
Nothing, just officers are getting held up with everyone circle jerking in the fucking car park, you know, or in the fucking meeting room.
See, this is why I love being a marshal, you know? Sounds like local PD shit.
Yeah, it does.
You know, yesterday, myself and Sparks had to get people to break off a boost and shit to save someone that gave their last will and testimony over 911, and we sat there for 15 minutes till units came. Peters had to call 78s, and then like there was like 30 cops, and I was like, guys, 15, we don't need this many to like go inside.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
man.
crazy.
Yeah.
Right, I know you said you were speaking to the IT guy. I also had a message from the IT guy
Let it
stuff.
Make sure I'm looped into it. And this is not, just to be clear here, right? I don't want you to think I'm, it should go through me or forward me the stuff, because if my boss asks me any questions, I need to know where it came from. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, that's why I looped you in at the start, right?
Okay, beautiful.
So all I've done, I haven't used it in any way, shape or form. I've made the Spira report that just documents, you know, the stuff in it.
Yes.
And that's it. I haven't, all I've said, if anybody takes it out or uses it, they have to contact myself or you.
Beautiful. Okay, so we're on the same page. Yeah, the way I see it is like this. I had the lab look at it, and they're concerned right now, and they're going to keep looking into the chip, right? It's a little, you know, it might look a little old school, but there's concerns that it may have some, like, you know, really good tech in there, and that if we analyze it, especially at the time we may see a run running, they may know that we know, and then it goes sideways.
So basically, that's why it's not going to be touched for now. It's documented for the document's sake. And then if we catch someone, maybe we can interrogate them and
absolutely love it.
Be suggested or something, but rather than just use that as like a instant drug trafficking, no, it's not going to work like that.
I think there's a bigger concern, because I think you and I are very much on the same page. It's like, yo, if this shit was found like on the fucking hospital ground, there's going to be another one in another week or two, and someone else is going to look at it, and then we're gonna
So I just want to be on the same like page of like, what we've got okay so far, but don't really look too much more into it.
We should treat it like a racing chip, because we should fear that they know that we know, which at that point it's screwed. Yesterday was a handful. I've already kind of spoken a little bit to Maeve about it. I spoke to, I want to do there's two layers to this. Lagara, and then the complete street level stuff. Street level stuff, let just every generic detective, non-detective handle it.
That's what this is. This is street level stuff, right? This is
exactly
kind of ties to it.
But when it crosses into Lagara, well, I think the chip is Lagara. I'd say when it gets into more of this touchy stuff, where, you know, I've told you about the Sicario shit, right? I haven't told you yet.
Yeah.
Meet me at the resort.
The resort?
Off Great Ocean.
Yeah, I'll meet you there. Okay,
All right.
see you there. Bye bye.
See you in a bit. What time is it? Oh my God, I got 14 minutes. Okay. Wait, am I late? Did I start at 11:30? What the fuck? My workout took longer than I thought. Chat, I've been feeling really fucking good, boys. Like, you know, I'm in week 9 working out. Like, it's feeling good. And yesterday we got the cardio in and shit like that. You know what I mean? My sleep has been amazing. I want to touch on this very briefly. Don't overthink this. Because I don't know the logistics just yet. When it comes to dealing with the greater part of the organization, we already have an in with Woods and I's identities. Mm-hmm. I've gotten clearance all the way from the state office to give us the things necessary for false identities. Once our Ligara team is ready, and it's going to be very select individuals, just like some of the other investigative cases, right? Like 5 most cross-departmental. Why? Because you don't want too many, because no one does anything.
As well. Yeah.
Exactly. But just enough so that there's not only coverage, but, you know, everyone feels like they have a big share of the pie, right? Like, because otherwise, why the fuck would you give a shit, right? Like, if you're, you know? Once we get that established this week, and we don't need the perfect number, just, even if it's just 3 core individuals, and then over time, you know, based on good works, and I said good works in that, like, people are always going to sign up for the T, but most are not going to do it, right? And so, if that investigative T is like, okay, this guy is valuable, they bring something to the table, we'll bring him in slowly. We've done this with the other cases. It's working amazing, right? I'm going to... I would like to do something very different with Ligara, and that is utilize our connections on their inside already. We have the phone number of one of the jefes that operates out of San Andreas. We have a in with it. And effectively, I'm going to have us create a fake cartel or shadow organization. We will be purchasing cocaine with marked bills. I don't mean marked bills like the ones that come out of the bank, but I mean like fully traceable, like like we know the numbers of each and every dollar that's going.
Yeah.
With the idea that, because I've been thinking about this for a couple days. It can't be a street gang, right? Because if it's a street gang, everyone's going to know we're not a real, like, people are going to call that out, right?
Yeah.
However, if this make-believe organization is one that operates, like, imagine some of these fake identities will have real profiles, real charges, real make-believe statements in it. So if even a cop looks up the name, it's going to look like it's legit, right?
Yeah.
Some will have the like some of these fake identities, they'll be like hey, they went to jail before, now they work for us. The vast majority will have clean records, will have businesses under their name. They don't need to operate, they just need to exist on the, you know, the county business board. And the sales pitch to Ligara is, we'll move your bricks and move it to gangs. They're never going to know that we're not moving the bricks. They just see us get the bricks. And what that does is let us kind of infiltrate from the inside, right?
Yeah, I'm just all the street level stuff. Yeah, it's good in that, but like I'm more focused on the bigger picture, right?
Oh yeah,
so
100%.
Yeah, just in terms of like all this stuff that's going on. Obviously, you know, it's the information's there. If investigators look at it, they know not to touch it unless they speak to yourself or me, right? Which is basically, you know, go to Brian.
Before I go full all in on this, there are obviously some clearances needed. Some of the tools, I just don't want to say what those tools are just yet, have been cleared. It just took a little while. But like I said, once we get the folks together and they're locked in, this is going to be very need to know basis. I will talk to, I'm also kind of waiting for the mayor's office before we press that button, because notwithstanding the fucking high command keeps changing, right? And the shitty thing about it is, like, okay, just hypothetically, right? I go tell a member of high command, and then they're not high command in high command, right? If the chief changes or the sheriff changes, and now they go tell everybody, you know what I mean? That's gonna put, like, I ain't trying to get people killed with a cartel, right? So
so that's pretty much. I get what you're putting down, and no, I understand.
Yeah.
So it's just business as usual, really, until something happens, or you got more information, pretty much.
Yeah. I would say right now, Nova. I think we're genuinely only a couple days away. We have a marshal meeting coming up this Sunday. I'm going to be bringing up a bunch of topics, including giving select detectives in both departments like access to our subpoenas and shit, because I think that'll make life a lot easier. I'll give you guys like a workspace to do things without having to worry about, you know, 20 members of high command, which there are now. There might even be more. Even, you know, breathing down your neck, like So
I just let them do what they want.
Have you spoken to Jong at all, or Maeve Shaw?
I have not had a chance to. I think they've been wait called. I think you've been very busy the past few days, right? So I haven't really.
It's been insane. Every case opened up like in the last 48 hours.
That's why I'm not like pressing you about it or anything.
Yeah,
like, you know,
I would definitely. So we've now gotten to a spot where different marshals are full on different cases.
Yeah.
I would actually. I know John gets up a little bit later, but I would very much like email them and be like, "Yo, let's meet up," because Maeve Shaw. Have you seen what she put together by any chance?
I have not. No.
She is our analyst. So, as with Dawn, give me a second. She has tracked down every single faceless archivist, Ligara. Oh, she hasn't done it with Ligara. Oh no, she has. She has tracked down. I'll give you an example. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm listening. I just might not be able to respond for a second, but I am listening.
You're good. Why do I not see her name on this? What the fuck? Let me open a new thing. Wait, why am I not seeing it? Chat, am I tripping? She made these documents. Wait, oh, I did involved officers. I'm a papega. Okay. Here we go. Open up 45022.
Uh, 45022.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So this is her first shot at this. She's done it with the other cases. Jong has hyper deep dive into some of this stuff. So it's worth kind of linking with them. And also, if you think giving them directive is not a bad idea. Reason is like having a sense of like what's been going on not only garners us a pattern, but starts to, I mean, if you think about it, let's say just hypothetically, Hydra is found doing 30% of arrested on these runs, while every other gang was, let's say, 8%. Well, that gives us an edge. It says, yo, it's a Hydra run. This is most likely where we're going to get more information, right?
Yeah, I'll try and reach out to Jong and Maeve then and get with him and do whatever. Yeah, I'm not under illusion, Brian. It's obviously going to be something that's much bigger than your standard investigation, so it's just going to be a kind of like, it's like Marshall driven, right? You get what I'm saying? So it's just the little fish, the on-scene things I'll try and keep on top of and get people responding to.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I understand the biggest stuff is like not out of our control per se, but you know what I'm getting at, don't you?
Yeah.
It's a much bigger scope of what we're looking at.
This is something that probably will never, something we can only slow down, but have some fucking heavy impact on. All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I get you. So yeah, just obviously, you know, I'll catch up with them. I'll speak to them, and then, you know, if there's other things that come up or operations in the future, then I'll obviously, you know, be clued into it and whatnot. So
okay, easy peasy. All right.
All right. Thanks, Brian.
Yep.
I'm just gonna
Anytime.
stay until the storm. So.
Na 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 na. Hey, Medi, there's something to watch during storm downtime. What is this? Oh, shit. I can't wait. I'm down to watch that. Let's take a quick look, see what's been going on. Absolutely nothing. For some reason, members of ODP have been given themselves access to our investigative reports. What the fuck? Brother. Bro, what in the fucking AIDS is that? What in the fucking AIDS? Yo, what? Wait, what the fuck else? Wait, when was this? M. Winters walked into work at Mission Repeat in the lockers or posted by another later by the car. I beat you and that sheriff of yours? What in the fucking fuck is this? Brother, what the hell happened last night? Wait, when was this? Wait, that's today. That's today too. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Do do do. Do 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 do. Thank you very much. I'm gonna be real. Doing shit like that is like underlinedly shitlording. I mean, I don't know how else to kind of put it into any sort of like reasonable, like that should have started with a conversation. It really is. I'm gonna address it pretty quickly because the thing is, like, barring any kind of conversation, this is people's, with all due respect, just like, let's be clear here. If anyone, how do I put this? There's a fine line between, you have to recognize the fact that there's some people that are effectively doing work. And if they get demotivated, it's going to affect the entire, it's going to affect everything, right? So if there's fuckery with that, like you know damn well, Knight's going to say something about it. Because the biggest concern we should ever have, especially at a time where I think there has been really good, I'd say the last like little while now has been an uplifting of care over yeah. I mean, hey, these actions may be funny for a moment, but if these actions burn out the handful of detectives, because you have to keep in mind, right? It takes a special kind of person to do investigative work because usually it's not the most rewarding. And so if like, even like, listen, even like Knight, you know, he's got some issues with Aaron, but you know, I even temper that because the thing is, there's very few left. So if anything kind of like affects that kind of shit, you know, I'm gonna be very vitriolious over it. Investigators are very rare. Yeah. It's very damaging. Hey. But you know what? You know what, right, chat? You know, here's the thing. Maybe this is a good recruitment. Tired of having your investigations leaked? Concerned that your multi-day report writing is being used for tea? Join SASM. The few that produce. Oh my God, wait. This might get us Nova? Oh my God, dude, wait, this is actually perfect. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Yo, I feel like I do a pretty good job, like balance between shit learning. Yo, rotating high command, local PD issues, sick of going to bank trucks with 40 other units, tired of hearing people complain about investigations but never investigating. Oh my God, we might even get Rosner. Holy fuck. I mean, listen, look, we don't have to play dumb. Let's be real. Those detective tags came in because people wanted to take a look at the damn that way, what do you call it? Oh wait, I gotta watch the fucking video.
one. I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will...
Wait, hold on 1 second. There we go.
5, 4, 3, 2,
This is sick.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting.
Yo, this looks so good. Holy fuck.
Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
So are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
Yo, this looks actually fucking amazing.
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
Yo, this looks amazing. Holy shit.
That was some abracadabra shit.
What's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Yo, I can't wait to watch that, man. That looks like it doesn't even need a good storyline. Every one of those like characters just looks so good and so representative of what I imagined the characters being back when Street Fighter 2 originally came out. Like what my childhood mind imagined them being. And I think that's the thing that alone is going to draw me to that. My only concern, you're such a shit. This guy goes, oh man, I'm definitely downloading that. Holy fuck, man. Come on, bro. My only concern with that movie is going to be that it looks like they added so many characters that how the fuck are they going to, like, how are they going to get through that many characters in an hour-and-a-half movie? Do you know what I mean? So I imagine most of those characters are only going to debut for like a little bit. Like, yeah, I don't know. Do-do-do-do. Probably background characters in the tourney. Not as popular, but a good sci-fi oriented movie is the Killer Instinct franchise. Wait. Oh, you're saying if they made Killer Instinct, the movie. But Killer Instinct, the movie, doesn't actually exist. Makes sense. Do 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 do. The new Mortal Kombat Johnny Cage casting is fire too. Oh yeah, man. I want to rewatch the new Mortal Kombat series. I'm a big fan of. You know why I'm a big fan of it? This is gonna sound maybe a little bit strange, but I very much enjoyed. I really enjoyed the Marvel movies. Like, I enjoyed the Fox version of X-Men when it first came out because I grew up like in 4th grade, like super into X-Men. And so when around like high school, the X-Men movies came out, like I was super into it, even though looking back at them, they're not that great, but they were so great. Like they were good for the time. And then the Marvel movies that started to come out were absolutely amazing. But now that Marvel movies are just a generic, fucking, I don't want to use the words because I don't want, like, it to be misconstrued. But after Disney bought them and made them very Disney, for lack of a better way of putting it, they just turned out to be shit. It's like a bunch of fucking pussies like that are more interested in being like PC than like actually and being like oriented towards like a very particular demographic that it's just unenjoyable. How you doing? Now Marvel might kind of be fixing it, but with so effectively Marvel movies completely turning into dog shit. Formulaic crap? No. Listen, we're not going to turn it into politics hour. I'm not far right. I'm not far left. I'm a normal human being that looks at things for what they are and is not afraid for pointing at things and saying that's what it is to a normal human adult. And I don't need to like reframe an existence just to, you know what I'm saying? Like, brother, like fucking pussified Marvel movies that were Marvel comics, all right? We're like PG-13 rated R comic books, right? Where like Wolverine like would literally have his entire body shredded and reanimated in a fucking tube. Where like, you know, even the cartoon X-Men 97, right? Was like pretty, you know, I don't want to say the word dark, but it had themes that were grounded in reality, not grounded in this like pretend make believe like you know world. And maybe that's the best way to put it is like Disney just pussified. Like, how do you take X-Men? There'll be a restart in 15 to 20 minutes. Oh shit. Like Marvel just took this, or Disney took the Marvel universe, and instead of making it like, I hate to use the word dark, instead of having Marvel movies being grounded in like reality, and what I mean grounded by reality is like, you know, not generically, it's kind of like the Dune series, right? Like the Dune series like the Dune movies, while they are good, these fucking pussies were afraid of like right-wing Trump supporters, like MAGA heads, right? Like hyper MAGA heads, and like changed everything so that it didn't have any. They de-Arabified Dune, which is kind of cringe if you want me to be honest. And if you want to be real, it's kind of like fucking racist as shit. You know, shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, imagine, like, for example, like, you're taking, like, the canon of, like, the Marvel series, and you're, like, twisting it into some other shit. Yeah. So, I think now that Marvel movies are kind of, like, dog, when I see something like Street Fighter, or I see something like this Capcom movie, I get excited. Why? Because, you know... Wait, they did? I read the books and I didn't notice it? Brother, wait, you read the Frank Herbert Dune series and you've watched the movie and you didn't notice the very blatant, like, de-Arabization of the Dune movies? Brother, nah, man, they fucking stripped it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, they de-Arabified the shit out of that. Yeah, I would Google it, man. I mean, it was very obvious to me. I remember when I first read the Dune series, I think I was like in 4th or 5th grade. I used to read, I got into, I don't remember. This is going to sound kind of dumb, but I started by reading, who was my first author? Oh, yeah. I remember now. My first book that I ever read in middle school was Jurassic Park by Michael Crichton. And Michael Crichton, rest in peace, was such a great author, man. I miss him. And I read it because, like, my buddy in school was super into dinosaurs, and like him and me and his like parents, like, you know, I think it was like his birthday or something. I don't know. We went to go watch like Jurassic Park, either at his house or the movie theater. I don't remember because there was a couple Jurassic Parks. And so I really got into it. It was such a cool movie. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to read the book, right? And I don't remember why. I think we had a choice to like pick a book and do a report on it. I was like, oh, I guess I'll read Jurassic Park. Reading. And then I read Jurassic Park, the book, and I was like, holy fuck, books are actually pretty amazing. And then because I really enjoyed Jurassic Park and I only knew the name Michael Crichton, I then read other books. I read Disclosure. I read Andromeda Strain. And then I read every single Michael Crichton book. And holy fuck, it was amazing. Including the book Prey, which I read like, I think sophomore year. And Prey is a book by Michael Crichton because Michael Crichton was a doctor, like IRL, like medical doctor who did like research. Oh, Congo, amazing book. Prey was about nano drones made from biological compilers and AI, and how the AI was put into these things and they turned into swarms. And so like Michael Crichton was just so good at taking like real world science and figuring out naturally where that science can lead to, and then taking that basis and creating an entire story on top of it. So even if you dissected the story, you couldn't be like, this is impossible. It felt like something that could happen in 5 years, in 10 years, and thus made it extremely immersive. But, and then it was around that time I read the book Dune. And Dune, the first Dune gets progressively worse as you read through the Dune series. But the OG Dune book was amazing. But yeah, no, Dune is extremely notorious for being de-Arabized, which is, in my opinion, extremely cringe. It would be like, imagine you make, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to think about that for a second, guys, right? I want you to imagine, like, imagine taking, it's the equivalence of like, imagine they made a movie about like a Japanese like shogun, like a part of their history, right? Or something like that. Like a book about that takes place in like Japan, and they put like a white actor as like the main character. You know what I mean? Or like they're like in like it's in Japan, but instead of it calling it sake, they start using the words like vodka. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? I mean, listen, guys, are you surprised? It's like Star Trek and the humans disappear. Yeah. Literally, what happened with the 3 body problem? Wait, what happened with the 3 body problem? I've never watched it. Well, it's less the actor thing. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where is the? Wait, is it this? Is this my PD penumbra? It is. It's less about the actors that were put into it, and it's more about the. I mean, like I said, look it up. It's very obvious. If you're a fan of the Dune series, and you're like, wait, why did they get rid of these names and these concepts? So it's less about the actor and more about the vernaculars and the this and that. Cartoon Network every Halloween used to have air Goosebumps episodes. Bro, Goosebumps, the book series. Holy shit. Wait, you're right. Actually, I'm wrong. I didn't start reading with Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park was my first like full adult novel. I started with Goosebumps. That's right, because I used to get a handful of books through the Scholastics program. And like they'd always release new Goosebumps. Oh, you know what's another? Oh my God, there was another book that I used to love horror books. There was oh my God, what was that one book series? There was only like 3 or 4 of them, and it was a horror, like really fucked up horror short stories. It was like short stories that keep you up at night. I think it was like something like that. And it had these like black and white, like inked pictures that would go alongside the stories. And it would be like things like some kid woke up in bed and he had like a bump on his chin, and then all of a sudden the bump grew bigger, and then a bunch of spiders came out of the fucking, oh my God, that thing was fucked. No, it wasn't Tales from the Crypt. Waiting for the day Mehdi plays weeb games or watches anime. Anime is not my thing, man. Yeah, I'm not into anime. Some anime also creeps me out. I'm just keeping it real, guys. Some anime really creeps me out. Listen, I enjoy anime, like I enjoy Dragon Ball Z, but like there's a lot of anime that like is like kind of like you know, like a lot of anime is like some Epstein shit, bro. Like I'm just like I ain't trying to like fucking, some of that shit's like fucking like goes to like some of that fucking the problem I have with anime, it's not relatable because a lot of anime is like fucking like, you know what I mean? Like I fuck with Dragon Ball Z because this is like a 20-30-year-old like Goku, right? With a fucking wife. It has a girlfriend, then a wife, and da-da-da. Like you can like relate to that. But like a lot of the anime, like in the past, like we're talking like years ago, like when I was like years ago, like 5 years ago or some shit, you know, chat would be like, yo, you gotta watch this, like, you know, Doku Badaki Duki or some shit. And I'd be like, okay, I guess I'll try it out. Everyone's talking about it. And then you watch it and it's like, I'm just like, what in the fucking Epstein is this shit? Like, you know? Like, I ain't trying to, like, how the fuck am I going to watch an anime where there's like a fucking high school student? I'm being real, right? Like, how the fuck you relating this? And then you wonder, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is going to fuck your brain up, bro. Hey, if you enjoy anime, I'm not talking shit about you guys, all right? Just to be clear, I know there's good animes. I know there's like, you know, like One Piece and what's another one? Attack on Titan. There's some really good ones. But let's be honest, man. If you randomly went to like Crunchyroll or like whatever the anime thing is and you randomly picked one, there's like that shit fucking weird as fuck if you're like over 18. And listen, all right? Daddy dasMEHDI, all right? Is just gonna say something. I think if you're over 18, nothing wrong with watching anime. But if you watching some shit where like the protagonists aren't at least adults, like that shit frying your brain, man. That shit gonna fry your brain. Remember, our minds are like sponges. Who we associate ourselves with, what we put into our system, even mentally and psychologically, and what we read and what we associate with affects our psyche, right? And some of that shit, bro, that gonna fuck you up. Yeah. We watch RP, our brains are already fried. Oh, come on, man. I don't think RP, listen, RP is nowhere near some of the random shit that they got on animes. Bro, like, listen, like, I know some people have been mad about what Valve did, but like, I don't give a fuck about that. There's some weird fucking games that was coming up on Steam and that was all anime based. And like, if you mad that that fucking weird shit, that Epstein shit was removed from Steam, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking every time I fucking open up the damn Steam thing and you got like fucking some, you know, like fucking Epstein cooking simulator, like fantasy novel game, like fuck out of here, bro. That shit, like. Hey, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not afraid to call it out. Why wouldn't you? That's crazy. Like, that shit ain't something you keep your mouth shut on. Oh, that shit's bad. Forget, like, kids getting exposed to it. Adults shouldn't be exposed to that shit. Shouldn't be available. Like, listen, if it's like one of those like romantic novel games where like, you know, it's like 20-year-olds, I don't give a fuck. If you're like spanking to like fucking video games, like fine. But like when it's some like weird shit, like no, fuck out of here, bro.
Folks step out.
I think I'm
hold
the only
up.
one. Do I count?
Debbie, you stay. Debbie's my personal assistant and also LSPD PR. If she can't hear it, that's a problem.
Copy. Understood. Okay, everybody who are lately active, late shift 1 / shift 2, they witnessed that by themselves. There is a war between GSF and Ballas, okay? They are pretty violent and aggressive towards each other. I don't believe they are aggressive towards us yet, but lately their comments were our present in that cause or preventing them doing the whatever the Western movies they are conducting in Southside between each other with the real bullets. We are extending their war, and we gonna find out or something like that. I'm just letting you know, guys.
They've been shooting officers, refueling at strawberry gas, saying get the fuck out of the Southside. So yeah.
Oh, Bilby, you want to say more? Like,
no,
I don't know.
they've started doing it.
Yeah, they've already started to shoot officers.
Okay, someone need to say that because I don't know. I don't know about X.
Yeah, well, I can say something because I have them pull up on me yesterday. So,
So yes, GSF is currently unhappy with the situation. They pulled me over in front of Cash Exchange. There was like 5 individuals on me with guns. They did let me go because I tried to talk to them, but they were very unhappy with one officer in particular who said they were gonna not get time off. And they made comments in regards to that, and if we keep coming in their area, you know, they'll do what they need to do. So yes, in the south side, especially around the VU, the gas station, please be careful. GSF is, we were there yesterday, they are just pulling up the officers and, you know, making their presence known. So please be careful.
GSF, you say, yeah? Not Ballas?
Yeah, no, not Ballas, it was the green GSF. Like I said, I had 5 of them pull up to me yesterday and had a good long conversation with me. I was very lucky they didn't shoot me.
Alright, I'll give the context since I was there, and it may have been me, but the thing is... Alright, these guys... Alright, so KTB and GSF, they've been at war with each other. Don't know what over, but they've been at war with each other. Yesterday, Ventura called out that...
Oh yeah, by the way, next week my AC unit is getting installed, chat.
So we had units...
So I can now do longer walks in my office while role-playing without feeling like I'm 90 degrees.
We interrupted a gang fight. We told them, weapons away, you're under arrest or you'll be shot at. Lo and behold, seemed not to be the smartest.
Oh wait, hold on. I said I was gonna get this.
So we shot them down.
Heart rate monitor for PC. Like, is there a dongle I can buy?
Essentially, while they were on the ground, they were making.
Wait, real-time widget for streaming.
Shoot us constantly at the next scene because they keep interrupting our fights.
Wait, you need a pricing plan? Are you retarded? Wait, what? Why would you need to pay for this? Why would I buy this? The only thing I should need is... Nah. Yo, this is a scam. Why would you need more than a USB?
They were making...
I already like, you buy a normal heart rate monitor, you connect it to the USB, and why would you need to... What are you paying for with this?
Not doing that. That's just not a thing. We're not letting you guys shoot any way you want. Just so then this is over quickly. How about you guys?
Yeah, wait. Include. Wait.
All right, we'll just shoot you guys if that's the case.
I have this. I use a Polar H10 when I'm working out.
Thinking that's fine. So these guys, just I don't know what their level of thinking is, but it's not great. It's not great. So now I guess they're gonna shoot us.
What the fuck? What is this skamaz, bruh?
I'm thinking of it.
So we're at war.
I just need a USB.
They shot, I think, maybe 1 to 2 officers already that just were refueling at Strawberry Gas. So Strawberry Gas is the hotspot, it seems, to where they ambush you.
I want to make this. The LSPD is not at war. We're just doing our job. Okay, we're just doing our job.
That's what I meant.
No, what? Debbie, was that a good PR response?
That was great. Thank you, Ro.
That's what I told them, and they got upset that I said that to them. I was like, what?
All right.
Wait, the newer Polars? No, all the Polars do. Yeah, they have Bluetooth support.
Letting know in this meeting about that information to
how to use Polar
H. Wearing the green, you know, colors or the purple colors, they can be aggressive towards you. Okay, don't let your gun down. Okay.
To the Pulsar app on your phone and copy the widget URL into OBS.
To the war if they're gonna pick up the fight with us, we're gonna squash them like a bugs they are, because we are
choose a heart rate widget and copy the widget URL.
We are maintaining the law in this country, not on like 1 turf, 2 streets, to the whole city of Los Santos. We are maintaining the control and we are making sure the city is safe. Okay, these criminals forget, I believe, what is our role in the city. Okay, we are conducting and we are maintaining the safety, upholding the law in the streets of Los Santos. And if they're gonna break the law, they're gonna pay the fine and they're gonna end up in Bullybrook or maybe worse place. Never know. That's it. Thank you very much.
Just a quick thing. Later on in the night, I did arrest a GSF member, and he said there will be like heightened aggression from them, but I also told him why we do our things, and like we are preserving life, and you can't just have gang fights wherever you like, and that isn't a thing. And he basically just said, oh well, the war's over anyway, and that was like basically later on in the night. So that We might have ended the war, so I think we did our job, guys.
Nice!
Exactly. So that's a positive. That's a positive. So I think we did our job to end the war. All right, that's
good shit. All right. Last thing. Voss brought up a good point. I think it was Voss. Regarding letting our guard down. When we're on active scenes, not just gang-related shootings, when we're in hostage situations, whether that be a Fleeca, a cash exchange, the Polito Bank, it doesn't matter what. You guys should not just be sitting there, you know, without a gun in your hand, just back turned to the individuals, or sitting in a car, being a sitting duck. Okay, these individuals can turn on us at any given time. And while yes, in a majority of scenarios they don't, because their primary goal is to get out of there, use the hostage as a bargaining chip, it doesn't change the fact that it could happen. And you guys need to treat these situations seriously, and act accordingly. Okay. That falls in line with, again, just doing what's expected within your job. I would say things have been pretty lax recently, but we need to tighten up in that.
Wait, they've been lax? What do you mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean they've been lax?
Actually, it's been quite some time, but we have been ambushed at banks.
Oh.
In the past. So, again, not entirely unheard of. So just keep that in mind. Any other things to bring up? Good.
Yeah.
Get out there, do your job. Oh, come on up.
Yep.
That's my FDI right there.
Hey everybody, Officer Gregor Johnson here. Real quick, just want to make it aware that we do have cadets that might need a little bit of help out there from time to time. Even officers may need some help. I just wanted to make it known to when we out there, let's not assume that everybody knows everything, and sometimes it's just to help to guide. Sometimes maybe when we might be struggling, if y'all see, cadets out there that may need some help, help them out a little bit. Try to get them to lead scenes. Sometimes, just try to give them that environment, that feeling of, okay, I'm supported, and make sure that, hey, we're there here to help them out. Making sure they're supported. Because sometimes, you never know what officers might be going through. You never know, what's going on in their daily lives and things like that. So try to do your best to, just speak from here in time, from there, and just, making sure officers are okay and, hey, they getting their support. Number two, when you're taking out a cadet or something like that, please, for the love of God, if you can, just either shoot me a text message or if need be, if you fill out a report, that way we can see their progression. There's a lot of times where these officers go out, these cadets go out and there's no paperwork. And as P&T, we can't really do nothing with that. And it's kind of, be honest with you, it's kind of hurting. It's kind of hurting more than it's helping. We need to be able to evaluate and assess the situation at the time at hand. Lastly, I'm having a meeting with every officer and below. If your rank is officer and below, after this, go ahead and meet me outside in the motor pool. At the top of the motor pool, we're gonna have a little discussion. Other than that, let's keep doing what we're doing. Let's rock the boat. Let's rock the boat. That's about it.
Congratulations on your promotion.
Thank you.
Congrats. All right. Meeting is over.
All right.
Well.
Okay, Betty, I don't want to ask why you're here.
I just finished court. We won.
Oh.
Hey.
Rhodes VOD. Do you want to chat real quick?
Bean, you don't have a leg stand on. You're always invading the BCSO meeting.
BCSO, Betty.
That's fine. I'm gonna
like I
change
say, if your rank is officer.
I think we got like 5 minutes, so I figure you're probably going to sleep soon, right?
In a bit. I'm gonna be present for something, but front to the office.
Cool. Take the ODPD outpost. Take it away.
All right. Is Viv in the middle of something? Let's see.
I don't. Hold on.
We could do it after her meeting too. That's fine, given that there is a tsunami.
Yeah. Looks like she's meeting with King. Is King able to be present? I don't know the conversation.
No, I think we should limit it to high command or high command. We need another name for it. Yeah. Look, can I be real with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, why the fuck there are 25 high command members?
Well, there's now 4 departments. You know, like, listen, that's after I got rid of how many captains?
Yeah. And talk about unproductive, you know what I mean? So
wait, how do we have that much? Because it'd be 5 my department, 5 BCSO. That's 10.
Plus me and every marshal.
You're fucking with me.
Well, I mean, listen, what are you going to do when there's fucking like 80% of high command in the ODPD, right?
Thankfully, we don't look at overall percentage of.
No.
Hold on. Let me text Viv real quick. All right, I'll let her know. We are having a thing regarding Opal, by the way. It is just going to be LSPD High Command, but just regarding everything that happened and how it was sort of allowed to get to that point.
Oh my God. I'm trying to open up my damn thing. You texted her, I assume? Oh, I think I see her. I don't see her. No, she's chatting with King and Bean right now.
Yeah, I think... Well, actually, hold on. What's the topic of conversation here?
I just want to kick through just a bunch of things. So if there's any open questions, like a Frodo, something with certain searches, there's like an assload of stuff that I just want to throw on the table here. So if it turns into a discussion point, we know that, you know.
Okay.
I got a bunch of shit to do, so I'm not trying to do like a, hour meeting. Just kind of put some. A lot of stuff happened yesterday. We'll put it that way.
Opal's stuff is happening. I'm assuming very close to right now. Would this be a possibility, like a conversation tomorrow by chance? I will be around.
No, because it involves Frodo.
Brian, I don't know how long they're going to be there.
Let's just pull them real quick. Be like 5-10 minutes. Keep in mind, this is your department here, right? Like this is it's going up to trial, so you guys should be up to date on it.
Okay, perfect. She's on the way.
All right, I'll be quick. And then if there's like you guys chat if we need to have more discussion points tomorrow, we can do that.
Okay. Brian, I haven't seen anything today aside from this office and the meeting room.
That's why I do all my shit mobily.
It's only been 3.5 hours, but.
All right. How you doing, Viv?
I'm sorry.
I wanted to put some things in front of y'all so then, over the next 24 hours or as things come up, you kind of have an idea as to what's going on.
Yep.
So first and foremost, obviously the Frodo case has been put up on the docket. It looks like Crane is taking it. Last I checked. That having been said, obviously I have concerns that people are trying to like rip into those reports before it goes up to the docket, which is a absolute hard fucking no. And I don't want to speak on behalf of y'all shift 2, but some of these fucking pussies need to stop looking for tea. Investigators put a lot of time behind this, and if a bunch of bozos are trying to crack into this information, I'm going to get very loud, and it's going to get very nasty. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Are there specific like problematic people?
Well, let's start by taking a look at this report made by Richard, inferring that everyone now has a detective tag. So the first thing that comes to the front of my mind, and mind you, I had gotten pulled aside by various members of Command Plus. I don't want to name names because there was far too many of them asking for information. A lot of these people have been in PD long enough to know that if they are not working the case, that they fucking wait. Anything outside of that not just jeopardizes the dozens of hours that these people put into it, but has the propensity of us losing more investigators in the future. Right?
Yeah, not wrong. So just a heads up regarding that.
Yeah.
The ODPD do have the detective tags back, but it's only their high command. But the sort of odd-ish thing is that almost all of them are high command.
Yeah, look,
I don't believe Grayson is, but he does have the captain tag, and I believe the reason he has it is because, from my understanding, he's going to be the one doing their ranks. So realistically, I don't care about that, but we are going to be dealing with Richard. Richard shouldn't have done it without a high command.
The timing of it is concerning, especially when text messages indicate that not just during the situations in Shift 2 involved members of ODPD, including, and let me just highlight these parts. You got Johnson talking about going to BCSO with one of the individuals that, with the very guy that opened fire on Shift 2 High Command. Number 2, meetings with these cadets and Frodo with that department. With the timing of everything, I'm not a dumbass, right? The timing is concerning. And I'm just going to put that on the table, right? People can frame the desires for needing things any which way, but I'm not going to play stupid, right? Now, how y'all dole out the detective tags, not my place, right? It's y'all's investigative reports.
It might be your place soon. It depends on whether or not we have jurisdictional issues.
In regards to what?
Well, if we can't come to common ground, it sounds like we're going to come to common ground, but
okay.
If we can't come to common ground,
how y'all choose to kind of manage that, that's all, up to the 3 departments. I'm more underlining the timing of this, and I'm kind of getting ahead of it. And it's a very stark warning, which is if fuck games are played with material written by individuals that spend more time doing actual work, and that starts to burn out investigators, it's going to get nasty real quick. Right?
Peter's just calling. Can I pick up? What's up? Yep. Like an hour and a half. Okay. We're in a meeting right now. I talk to you right after. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Bye.
Okay. Obviously, have you had a chance to link up with the investigators on this case?
I've only had brief conversations with Key and Ruby.
All right.
And that was 3-4 days ago.
I got you. I would definitely recommend linking up with them because there are significant concerning matters that were uncovered throughout it. It's
we're not talking about like the evidence stuff just not being available from Frodo or anything. Are these new concerns?
You said 4 days ago, right? I imagine I would link up with them again. I don't know what they've told you and what they.
I mean, I do have to speak to them.
Yeah.
Regardless, so I'll likely make myself available later today.
All right, easy. Okay. Next thing. Yesterday night, we had an operation over in New Babylon. There was a 911 call made by Devin. Last will and testimony was put up effectively on 911. He's like, I need to go in. They may hold me hostage. They may murk me. I don't remember the specifics of the 911 call. Myself and Sparks responded. We had to pull teeth in order to get 77s off of boosts and some other shit. Now, there was a gang-related shooting as well. Now, I'm not really sort of putting on the forefront. Like, obviously, we get spread a million different ways. But I do think that someone who's like, I'm about to get murdered over 911 requires one of the highest level responses that we have. I don't mean in terms of number, but rather in terms of priority. Long and short of it is, I called for 15 total units. As per discussions, I'm not going to super get into, but we identified about 8 Babylonians. My judgment was 15 units is enough. It turned out to be right. Each and every one of these individuals was arrested. Subsequently, they were charged. Now, there are missing reports and stuff. I'll handle that. But the thing that I want to highlight here is I had asked every single individual to be documented. And that given the fact that we had witnessed some of them go into properties and leave, that those properties, if the door is open, to just see if there's like a suspect inside, right? A couple things happened, which I think we need to be very explicit about, like across the board, is that going in a property with the propensity of a hot pursuit means that we're seeing if there is a shooter or a body and then getting the fuck out. It does not mean analyzing a bench. It does not mean, hey, you think you see something that you're allowed to stay there any longer than needed to ensure that there isn't any life, right? It then got worse. Is as we're down here and processing, apparently some people think we can start going into motherfuckers' pouches. So I don't know how long that's been taking place, but after I opened up that conversation, and started looking through the reports, I'm like, I think we've been violating people's rights for a minute.
Wait, going into
Brian,
what?
we actually may have a disagreement here. We can, for the purpose of documenting. In fact, this has been, I think, PD policy.
Hell no.
Look at the search legislation. Like, we can.
Okay.
This was brought up earlier regarding books. Specifically.
What about them?
There is a cutout for phones, very specifically, nothing regarding anything else. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, Article 2.
Section 1, search warrants. Refer to search and seizure warrants, subpoena phone, bank, and other records. Search of electrical devices or notebooks, personal effects, and storage.
Yep. Scroll all the way down, though.
Rhodes, here's the thing here, right? And I'm not going to try to... I don't want to like come across like I'm big dicking here, but I don't even care if the Chief Justice says we can look in a pouch. And the reason I say it is you would be risking an entire investigation on a singular interpretation of these words, right? And without any explicit notion that we can go into a storage, which can be inferred as all it takes is a defense attorney to be like, this is their personal pouch. This is their storage. And now all of a sudden your entire case that could be spanning weeks and months leaning on that thing is now entirely falls apart. That's a extremely dangerous road to play. Now, I think that we need it expanded. Right, but please go ahead. Where do you see
Article 2? It's towards the very bottom. Searches of persons and property without a search warrant. The citizens in custody of the police are subject to immediate search of their person under the following conditions. And A is that they're subject to transport and/or arrest to document their possessions. Now, I will agree that for phones, because there is a cutout very specifically, where it mentions phones are. Like, they absolutely need a hold on, where is it?
This is a very extremely.
Yeah. It states phone and their content shall be considered personal property. They may read the number written on the SIM card without a signed warrant. Law enforcement officers are required to obtain a signed search warrant to review the contents of the phone or SIM card unless the phone or SIM been abandoned by the original owner. Like that specific cutout is listed there. But I think we are covered by Article 2. Now, full disclosure.
Where are you seeing Article 2? Yeah, but Rhodes, you're looking at it from the perspective of you might be able to win a defense case in a civil lawsuit, right? Why would we want any law enforcement officer, law enforcement officers that can barely articulate simple charges, being able to articulate why they had the probable cause to open up a pouch and look what's inside of its contents? And then you build a case on it, and all it takes is 1 out of the 10 judges being like, you know what? This was storage and required a search and seizure warrant. This was a personal effect. It's the equivalence of like putting
I see where you're getting at regarding it being best practice to ensure that we don't run into those issues.
Well, I'm saying two things. One is best practice. So even if I were to agree with your interpretation, best practice, because you're putting your money into a slot machine and hoping to get the jackpot, right? And the second is it very explicitly says in Section A, Part Clause 1, refers to a search warrant, subpoena, or phone bank and other records, search of electronic devices, notebooks, personal effects, storage, and investigative warrants. So, and just because it's saying, hey, you need a search warrant to look at the phone doesn't mean that's the only thing you need it for, because it doesn't mention houses, but obviously you can't go in there. You can't go into a house without a search and seizure warrant either, you know?
I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying.
4 mentions just SIM cards, but it also doesn't mention houses and vehicles and other things, right? It needs to, Section A needs to be looked at holistically. Now, I want to be clear here.
None of those would really be like incident to arrest, though, well, phones.
They would, yeah.
I guess.
You arrest someone, they got 6 guns. Then again, you can't just go into their property.
We can open up the phone to see the SIM, right? Like, that's why for me, I don't consider this like a super crazy thing. However, full disclosure, if someone is on your scene and this is a martial investigation, right? Like, I don't want anyone fucking with what your standards are, right? Like, your standards are absolutely going to be in those scenarios. We're not going through it unless we have,
we should have a reason for doing things, right? And if
Brian, we just had this conversation with books. I agree. Even after this conversation regarding like we realistically not thinking that we need a warrant, wouldn't just all willy-nilly just look at someone's books and read the contents of it. However, if they're arrested in like the Alfonso Sebastian scenario, if an individual is in possession of a large amount of guns and the title of these books are like pretty suspicious in the grand scheme of things, then I'm a firm belief that quite frankly, we could probably look at it without, but again, best practice, we should get one.
Wait, what? No, of course not. How would you articulate the exigency?
But I'm not even articulating an exigency at that point. Again, the whole search of their person without a warrant in their possessions, documenting their possessions.
So just for context here, are y'all aware that this came into place because of a book initially?
No.
Yeah. These lines in here came because Cyprus had books and someone decided to go through them, and then this law was changed. So, and explicitly called out notebooks and personal effects. So I would be very hard pressed to imagine the DOJ is going to forget the initiation of how this law came into place and be like, hey guys, we can start looking at books again, right? even outside of San Andreas, when you're conducting a search of a person, the only thing that you can do, I'm talking about like New York and Boston, that if someone has books in their vehicle and you're searching them, let's say you do a canine stop, right?
Are we just making sure there's no drug stuffed in it or no compartments in it?
Correct. You can only take the book and you can take it, like put it upside down and like, shake it around or whatever. See that there's no like, cut section. However, if you take the next step and now you're intricately looking through this thing and it says like, my nudes or something like that, you've violated their rights, right? Now, the core. Now, let me kind of draw it back here, because my intention to bring up this topic is not to say, "Hey guys, let's protect us from further investigating." I think it's stupid as fuck for there to be a magical pouch. I'm going to call it a magical pouch where all these illegal documents can go in. Why? Because you're never going to get good probable cause to ever look in someone's pouch.
Into them. Yeah.
The only way that you can do so is if they commit a crime and we start very similar to phones in the past, we start seizing the pouch, holding it until we write a search warrant and then look in it. So I'm very...
how do we even articulate it if we don't know the content of the magical pouch?
100%.
Knock.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Knock.
I can't even open my phone.
But so where I'm going with this... Oh yeah, let me open it up. Where I'm going with this is... I'm going to be approaching Angel about the topic and pushing for... What?
Oh, I think...
Do you want me to wait outside? Do you want me to wait outside?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you're free.
Wait, what?
No, you can come
having a headache?
No, I'm having a headache.
Oh,
what is?
No,
Tsunami.
We're all about to take a...
You can hear me in my soundproof...
God! Fuck, I just want to be done with this convo! God, fuck! You know what? I'm going to start just doing shit and then just not saying anything. God fucking damn it. The challenge here, chat, is that I think they're looking at it like from the perspective of, if we do this, we're not going to get in trouble. That is not a prosecutor mindset. That is, how do I get away with looking at something just because I want to? Why the hell would you ever take the risk of being like, well, I interpret it this way, so let me open this up, look at it, and then when it says Talon on the front, let's go and like arrest this person. And now you have this huge case, and now the defense attorney just goes up there and says, what gave you the right? And now they're fighting the search and seizure. You're no longer going to a court case about the produce of your investigation. You're going to court arguing search and seizure. Oh my God. I'm going to lose it. Brian's going to put a gun in his mouth and just pull the trigger. I want to be clear here. Where I was going to get to before the tsunami happened is like, we need to go to the DOJ and try to argue that we need this clause in there, because the thing is, it doesn't even matter if Angel goes and says, oh yeah, you can look in the pouch, because in my opinion, it's fine. Because just because Angel says that doesn't mean another justice is going to feel a different way or another judge is going to say it a different way. You literally have to, like, the key to prosecution is you need to be thinking about how the judges are going to interpret it. Investigation isn't what can you get away with, it's what can you prove. And if you're generating evidence through taking risks on things that can easily be, categorized as fruit of the poisonous tree is fucking insane. Oh my God. Yeah, no, that's exactly the point, right? Like once we talk to Angel, she probably would be like, okay, yeah, this is dumb. I mean, she's very amicable to changing it. But the thing is, like, having a risk factor, like, oh shit. You can't, like, this is one of those things where like PD will complain about the DOJ and be like, man, I can't believe the DOJ threw this case out because we looked at their pouch. It's like, well, what the fuck do you expect if we're not going to the DOJ and we're like, yo, there's a hole in this law that can be interpreted in like a 50-50 way. Why would we not go to the DOJ and be like, hey guys, we need to consider this. It's crazy. Inventory pouches framed as an inventory for DOC custody safety would be a route. Well, keep in mind in this very conversation, they said that they can start looking at books. And it's like, brother. I'm losing my mind. Well, it is RP, right? And that's kind of the point is, yeah, that's why I'm calling it the magical pouch. Cause like chat in San Andreas world, you can't be like, this bag might hold a gun in it because mechanically it can't hold a gun. And if we start making arguments like, yo, there could be a gun in the fucking thing and you're chat, this isn't even, look, oh my God. Okay, look, you know, when you search someone, you know what you do even in real life when you get an arrest? When you frisk someone, you're frisking for weapons. If someone had a backpack, you might be taking all the things out, but you're not intimately looking at the item beyond the scope of what the arrest is. Even in real life, it doesn't work that way. Does that kind of make sense? So like even in an OIS, you might be able to like peek in the pouch and be like, oh, no gun. Now it's done. Right. So this isn't even innately like a mechanic thing. It's like, okay, there's no gun in here in a violent crime. But to then, you know, do anything outside of like maybe inventory the content of the thing. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So I don't really know how deep to go into it, but well, I'm going to try to explain it in a way. By the way, I did see someone in chat say, why fuck Angel for it? No, this has nothing to do with Angel. The point that I made when I said, I don't even care if the Chief Justice says it. The point that I'm making there is that this is not about this is not about even if Angel in the moment outside of court was like, you know what, I feel it's okay to look at a pouch, that is not like it is the equivalence of call Bass, call Crane, call Brian. Anything that is said outside of a ruling, outside of a court that's open, you cannot rely on that, because every single judge, every single member of high command, it doesn't matter who they are going to change their opinion based on an argument that is put forward in court. That anything that anyone says, regardless of what their role is going to make statements based on the limited information that they have. But everything changes the moment you are inside court, because inside court, you're now presented with a significantly more detailed argument, right?
Say, babe, why don't you send me some of those nice flicks of you? You know the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, because, well, that's exactly it. Because at that stage, you know, that's why, like, even in court, when you analyze, like, an interrogation, the way that questions are framed is entirely critical. If you went to a random justice and you're like, hey, man, can I look in this pouch? And they're like, yeah, sure, why not? Guess what? They're not liable for telling you that. Yeah, they have there's no, like, liability right there, right? Like, Faulkner could literally tell us, like, for example, like, I'm like, hey, man, I came across this book. Can I look at it? Faulkner could just be like, oh, yeah, like, I guess. Why the fuck not? But just because Faulkner said that, and then I come back later, I'm like, oh, yeah, I looked at Alfonso Sebastian's book that, you know, I took off his person, right? Now he might be like, wait, hold on. What the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, no, this law was literally put in place during the Cyprus days. I remember because we used to look at, it was notebooks, actually. So unless we're indicating that, like, books are no longer personal affections and stuff, it's too much of a risk. We should not ever be looking at things investigatively. And investigatively does not mean just detectives. I mean, in general. In a what can we get away with? That is all right.
Welcome back.
All right. Wonder what that tsunami was for. Street cops are inherently investigative.
Being able to access stuff in houses.
Oh, all right. I'll wait till Viv's back here. By the way, this is going somewhere, right? This is the build up.
Okay. By the way, in the meantime, I do think, especially considering there's even the cutout for, like, you know, documenting the SIM on phones, but not actually going into the phone. Considering the nature of pouches, I wouldn't be surprised if there's zero issue looking into the pouch, but not say
if you look to see if there's a weapon in there, that is one thing, right? Which would be a weird argument to make, right? Like, hey, I looked in the pouch because there might be a gun inside, right?
Brian, it's a bag of holding.
Listen, Rhodes, trust me when I say I've been down these roads 10 times more than most. Listen, one time I came across a fucking bomb and some people looked at the scraps label on it. Some people, it's very dangerous for us to ever do anything based on what we independently conceptualize as the thing that we're looking at. You know what I mean?
I know.
And I can tell you a long time ago, I dealt with a bomb and people used to call those, like, you know, the, whatever the fuck it was, from the old scraps, where some people would see it as a real bomb and other people saw it as like a $1 toy. Right. I'm
picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. So I it all comes back to just because you can do it, just because I can do it, does not necessitate that the force can. And if we're opening a door where we're like, oh, sure, yeah, you know, someone might be able to get away by looking inside this, it doesn't take away from the fact that all it takes is one judge being like, wait, you can't do that. Then your case is done. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just crazy. I think it's crazy that we wouldn't be able to. Oh gosh, who's calling me? Hello? I am okay. How are you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised myself. I'm trying to get through the convo, though, because at the end of the day, give me a sec. Wait till these guys come. I don't want to, like, reshare my thoughts that I'm going to say in character. So.
Yeah, that's odd. Okay, I've got that noted down. I didn't realize that was happening, so thank you for the heads up. No problem. I'll try to ensure that all the departments are aware. The sheriff was awake prior to the storm. I imagine he will be. Sounds good. Bye. Apparently, people are sending the FOIAs to the person it's requested on behalf of and not the person making the request sometimes. Why? I don't know. But
you mean to the attorney?
No, the opposite. An attorney puts in a request for you, and instead it's being sent to you, not the attorney.
Oh, gotcha,
That's how it was explained to me.
So I want to, before we go, dive back into the nitty gritty of like, hey, do you think it, my interpretation versus yours versus
Viv,
this?
my apple.
I'm sorry. I just feel so compelled
Richard
I love
gave
the
that
smell
to
of
me.
apple. Sorry,
Guys, come on.
Sorry, I'm here.
All right.
I'm here.
Okay, back to your.
On principle, I agree. And this is kind of where I was like leading up to, is that a pouch, if we had to write a search and seizure on a pouch, it is going to be next to impossible. Why? Because articulating that there is value inside of it during a crime, it's just, you're not going to get there, right? Outside of some like edge case theoretical,
Yeah.
And so for the sake of, clarity, I have Sparks working on some language changes to put forward. So the main point here isn't, the main point of what the conversation I was trying to draw here is not to say, oh no, we're doing something illegal, right? But more being like, hey, there is a gap here, and that gap in court is way too much of a risk, right? Hypothetically, yesterday, during those arrests, say an individual opened the pouch because they felt like that was their interpretation, that we could, as a part of an inventory or whatever it may be. In doing so, they discovered something that critically opened up, I don't know, let's say gun trade, right? Like with the Alfonso case, or opened up something on like a, I don't know, like a hypothetical
Should I come
terror
back?
case.
Sorry, I didn't.
No, you can stay here.
Okay.
Hey,
what's going on?
Building a case on such a shaky foundation would be opening up a risk where you would not be presenting a court case on the merits of your findings, but rather would now be defending whether the initial search was even valid. I'm going to extend this to the notion of our current case law that exists for like searching vehicles. MIMS for like glove boxes. there being actual lack of clarity when it comes to storage in the back of a vehicle, right? Absent a arrest, that language kind of draws up some questions. So yeah.
Just to clarify, is this going to be on the basis of just a legislative change and pushing for? Okay, got it.
Yeah. So
I mean, it's either going to be that or it's inevitably going to be something goes to court and we'll end up in common law. But like, why even risk it at that point if we can just push for the change? Because it makes logical sense.
That's exactly it. Yeah. You know, it's as much as court is about two arguments, right? But like, if we have like foundational problems, like we're, you know, like interpretation's all great, but when it's like a lack of clarity on something so basic, that's just a danger zone, right?
Yeah. I agree.
So the way that I think it's going to be worded is, hey, if an arrest happens, we can do like a surface level check, right? What is in here, but it should not be extended into, you know, using that example again, you find a bunch of books, you can see if there's any drugs that fall out of it, but, you know, going into the depths of it absent any exigence, I just don't see that flying.
Brian, if we're not allowed to do this, I'm going into weapons manufacturing, and every book I have is going to be the exact size to fit a gun if hollowed out. You're never going to get me, pal. You're never going to get me. That's all a joke, by the way. That's not... I'm not conspiring to commit any crimes, okay?
No, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I'm gonna be real. I haven't come across these like fucking pouches in like a minute. You know, it was only came up last night.
The thing is, there was a point in time in which this wasn't exactly an issue. But then you could put books in like journals and stuff inside of them. So I think we just haven't like reached a point to where it's not that it hasn't become common practice, but like now that things are sort of actively being looked into, I think it's mostly uncharted territory. I say mostly as in obviously it's been encountered in the past to some degree, but like in the typical arrest, we're not looking at someone's pouch is the reality. But yeah, if that's being looked at and that change is being pushed, I'm 100% on board.
Yeah. I think there's another important point here is during basic processing, neither we or the person being arrested should be confused what we can and cannot do at such a basic level. I think it would be a very unfair system if, you know, people think we're doing some wild shit when the reality is it's not, right? And vice versa. Basic expectation should be clear. So anyways,
I'm a firm belief that no one should ever be surprised. Like,
yeah, no, that's exactly it.
Like my mentality with anything, including PD, is something is so egregious enough that it never deserved a warning ahead of time, or it was like something worthy of a slap on the wrist, corrective behavior, or is just like generally like people should know. Therefore, again, basic knowledge, it shouldn't have to be explained to you. But yeah, everyone should be on the same page regarding that.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what's the general turnaround time for legislative pushes like that, Brian?
3 days. Like, I don't think this is like a huge ask. I mean, pretty much what this all comes down to is this slice of legislation is archaic and things have changed in the city, and it does not account for some of these other things, right? So
I agree.
You know, for example, it says notebook, right? Like there's no mention of books. Books did not exist when those, like, you know, and the printing press was kind of, you know, it just people,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Or what you're saying. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm still very much of the mindset that like we can, but you're not wrong. It's not worth the risk if we can just get something switched in 3 days and move on and never have to think about it again.
I mean, there was an entire court case thrown out because there's a clerical error, right?
I mean, that was our whole constitution.
No, that's exactly it, right? Like, it just it.
The concerning part is when Angel did everything in the new DOJ and then was no longer involved in the DOJ, people were telling her how it was supposed to be perceived, even though she was the one who quite literally wrote it and made it very clear that's not how that was intended. So the writing is definitely very important. What was that?
Oh, wait, in regards to what?
Whatever legislation Angel had written, was it something with Grayson? Or there was some appeal on the docket for the longest fucking time involving Angel when she was in the BCSO. And they were pretty much trying to tell her that it was like understood one way, but Angel was quite literally telling them, I wrote that legislation and that's not how that was supposed to be interpreted. So the writing of stuff is very important to ensure that stuff like that doesn't get mixed up. I would argue that the DOJ is definitely operating on a more common sense type of way and not just letter of the law, which I appreciate. My only fear is when Angel is no longer at the helm of the DOJ, if that'll devolve back into, well, it's not written.
I don't want to be that guy, but have you seen the recent court cases? Like,
no, I despise looking at the docket at the moment.
Well, yeah, but so then how can you make that statement? Like, I'm not trying to come at you, by the way, Rhodes, but I'm just trying to give us a sense of reality.
Which statement specifically?
Okay, so I think the whole Alfonso arrest is absolutely one of the most cooked things I've seen in a minute, where Alfonso is caught with literal weapons trafficking, and instead of investigating that and writing the search warrants necessary to get the books, instead it's turned into a entire cesspool because the search warrant makes references to undercover investigative reports, right? But in the very trial, like, let's ignore it. I kind of get where Aaron's coming from. Why the fuck bother with investigations? That's my take. I think that's why it happened. They pushed for stockpiling. Well, guess what? That went to bench trial. And despite while I do not agree that stockpiling is accurate, because I think the intention is that those weapons are inside a house, the words were not, the ruling by Crane was not the words that are in the charge, but rather what he personally believes stockpiling is meant for, right? So, and this is kind of the principle of what I mean about these books is, you can't rely on a singular justice's or judge's opinion on something, because we all have varying opinions. What is this versus what is that? And so if there is no common framework of understanding something, we got to fill in those gaps.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait, did he have 6 or more firearms?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, I think we move on.
Yeah. This is look, there's an alternative, right? Is we let the criminals sue and then we get clarity.
I'm gonna be honest, but in this scenario, yes, but like, why don't we just get fucking Osvaldo to have a pouch with books, and then just look at it and it'll say nothing but fuck and you.
I think this is going to be
bring it to court.
This is going to be a simple conversation. It's just like I said, going back to my point, is that any judge, like this has been true since I was a cadet, is that a judge, justice, no matter you, everyone in this room,
there's no guarantee,
may have an opinion right this second. You give us a week, we're going to have completely different opinions, right? And so when there's a lack of clarity, that's what legislation's for, right? Clarity.
Yeah.
What else is it for? So,
all right, when that stuff is pushed, can you just send me a text?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually talk to her probably within the next hour. Just let her know something's coming, and then we'll so we can get a little updatey. All right, easy enough. Anything else good? We touched on Frodo. We touched on this. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right, easy. Anything for me?
I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't believe there's anything as of right now to bring up.
There is the Babylon scene yesterday with 10, 11 individuals arrested. There's a lot of people that didn't hit the process button or whatever. I have Sparks writing up a list of all the processing officers, and they'll probably be reached out to. Like I said, big scene, execution. They're probably going to murk this dude, and they're very curious as to whether he snitched to the cops, which he did. Yeah. He didn't really snitch. The 911 was like, hey, I'm going inside. If you don't hear from me, I'm probably dead. Yeah, something to that effect. So,
I mean, they're going to get that report, right? Like, it's going to get FOIA'd. They're going to find out. Actually, does Babylon FOIA stuff?
Even if we FOIA something, if we believe that there's a risk to a suspect, it doesn't prevent us from, redacting it. I'm actually going to be bringing up that conversation as well. There's a lot of,
Ooh, I'd be very curious to know how that plays out, because obviously for their safety, sure, but I mean, obviously, whatever attorney's on the opposing side is going to, pretty much make it very clear, like, this person is inherently accusing these people of a crime. Like, they should be able to know who that is. I imagine that'd be the argument, at least, right?
They literally gave us phone calls trying to find out if he snitched. Therefore, it is a continuing investigation where they're trying to figure out whether they need to go after this guy again. Easy clap. Right? I'm serious. Like, we have to do our due diligence, right? We can't just someone's rights does not supersede. Well, it's not even a game. Like, that other person's life supersedes like the person trying to murder some. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Redacted Corleone is not a standard. So
every time I see that man, or every time I see him driving his damn Penumbra, I think that every single time.
All right. Easy.
Redacted Corleone. That's a throwback.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So just to recap, we briefly touched on the Frodo case, the stuff related to that, and the timing. We talked about the pouch stuff that's being addressed with Sparks writing stuff up for the change.
Yeah.
The new Babylon stuff is sort of roped into the pouch related stuff because people
Okay, sorry, continue. I just remembered another topic.
I just wanted to make sure that we hit on everything. They were specifically instructed to document everything, and then just to clarify, someone did open someone's pouch and then potentially found something, or was that just a hypothetical?
Say that again?
Like the whole Babylon stuff. Again, unfortunately, we got interrupted and some of my notes went away, but I tried to do it on memory. People were instructed, for the 8 or so people that were involved, if they were processing them, to document everything. Then we got caught up in 2 different but similar-ish conversations. Did someone open someone's pouch in this scenario? Or
yeah, there was a couple pouch openings.
Okay.
And I was just like, wait, what do you mean? And mind you, I'm not just pulling this shit out of my ass. This goes all the way to the Cyprus incident and recent statements, like I'm talking like 3 months ago, about you can't just open a patch. And because there's such variability on the opinion, I have of the opinion that you can at best see if there is a weapon and that's it. But the moment you start analyzing it, you're in I'm going to use the Crane example. If you have a raid warrant to look for somebody and you go in there and you find a bunch of stolen stereos and you start taking a look at the serial number, you've now committed a criminal violation. And it's in that. I don't want to go and derive the whole the derivation exists as why you can't do it. It's not clear in San Andreas law. We'll get it cleared up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So,
all right. Now, in saying that, was that the extent of it, just the opening of the pouch, or did they specifically go through and look through stuff like books or whatever? Or do we not know the extent?
Can we look at the books?
No, I'm not asking I'm asking if they did in this scenario where the pouch was open.
They may have. I put a stop to it. And just for just for full clarity as well, this was like every department, right? I was like, listen, like, I mean, look, let me shoot straight. This is a kidnapping situation with a OIS. Going and digging and getting horny on other shit is not how we do things. So, unless we have an investigative reason, it doesn't mean, what can we find here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
it should support what you're like getting them on now.
Yeah. Exactly.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Got
Easy
this
enough.
all written down just as notes.
All right. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go have a chat with Angel.
Sounds good.
Peters, by the way, we got to talk about that thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jeb, take a seat. Take a seat. Okay.
I don't know if
Chat, you know what I was thinking in the back of my head? I was like, wow, I was kind of like, I don't know if this point is coming across because it's coming from a position of like, I genuinely think like it's having the position, and I still believe this. Wait, where the fuck did my car go? Having kind of the position of, hey, we can get away with this and we won't get in trouble is such a bad way to ever be thinking. That part of me during that conversation was kind of like, man, this kind of feels like a waste of time. I'm just going to go tell Alfonso Sebastian to go fight it in court. It would save me more time to just, for the sake of the state, be like, yo, Sab, you need to go fight this in court and you're going to win. And then when we lose, I'll be like, well, all right, now I just have to go change the law. Now everyone sees what I mean. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even trolling. It is more efficient. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, man, like in the conversation, we were talking about rifling through people's books during an arrest. That's not even legal because the basis of our law is founded on common law that derives from U.S. law. Right? And so those Western legal principles don't change unless they're explicitly in legislation. When it's not in legislation, you're asking someone to just make an opinion in the moment in a deliberation. Those are like, it goes against like legal theory. You know what I mean? Generates more RP. I may start taking that approach.
Brian, what are you doing?
What's up?
What are you doing?
Running?
Where?
To the office?
Oh, okay. Why didn't you drive?
My car's over there?
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Don't you know these streets are dangerous, Brian?
No, for you guys, not me. I walk into gang territories just fine.
Oh.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, you got motion like that?
I've had motion like that, you know?
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
Yep. Anyways.
All right. Enjoy your run.
Y'all stay safe. I don't know when the hell last time I've been held up, to be honest. Doot, 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 doot. What's going on, Woods?
Not much. What's going on?
Not too much. I'm starting to think I'm going to use New Babylon to get legislation changed. It's more productive than a high command meeting.
Yeah. It might make things easier.
We're like, hey, man, I think your rights were violated here. And then they bring it to court and we sit back and eat. And then when like the conclusion comes out, we then get it changed in the way that makes more sense.
Yeah, that is one way to get shit done.
You mind giving me a ride up to Observatory?
You're just going to be like, hey, sue these guys.
So I'll give you the TLDR, but it was yesterday we arrested a bunch of folks in New Babylon, which, by the way, no one responded to. And then they did. And then there was 40. And I said, listen, man, we're taking 15. It's a fucking hostage situation. We're not going to preempt a 40-man fucking shootout. But, you know, in the processing, we were talking about like opening up their pouches and shit. And I'm like, hold up. What the fuck are y'all talking about? And then the conversation kind of went to like, yo, I think legally we can look at their books when they commit violence. And I'm like wanting to put a gun in my mouth. And I'm just like, but the conversation was like, the best way I can put it is, I think we can get away with this. And it's like, okay, what does that do you? You drank their tea. That's it. What's going to happen when you go to court and any one of the judges, you get the one that says, why did you look at their book? And now your case is ripped.
That's like me saying, I looked in Romanoff's tablet because he's a violent person. But I found all this stuff.
Yeah. Or back in the day, we used to have a detective that used to claim that like someone left the door open and then would go inside.
That's horrible. But yeah, that's not good.
I'm saying like that's what was concerning. I'm like, wait, but that's not. We're like literally. We as law enforcement should never be thinking, what can I get away with?
No, if we're
not criminals.
If we're thinking about like, oh, where's the gray zone in this? Where's the gray zone in this?
Yeah.
Then, like, you're in my mind, you might as well just say, hey, I'm corrupt. I'm going to do what I want.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. You're by definition operating in bad faith at that point.
Yeah, you're not caring. You're not valuing anything at that point. You're just like, yeah, okay.
Oh my God. Hey, I've been trying to chat with you for a moment, but hey, did you get your camera back?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, we'll get that back to you. It should have been. I instructed them to give you the camera yesterday.
Ah, okay. I mean, I went to bed like as soon as I got sent up. So.
Oh, that might be why. Okay.
Yeah.
I bet. Hey, I know you wanted to chat. Give me I gotta wrap up some dumb shit and then just kind of go from there.
Yeah, and the city's kind of acting crazy, so I may or may not be able to see or hear you.
Oh, has it really been bad?
Yeah, it's like some people.
Like even after this storm?
Yeah, like we still dealing with it up here.
All right,
don't change your clothes.
But I'll be around for a while.
All right, bet.
All right.
You take care.
All right.
Bye. Yeah, it just kind of hurts my head after the amount of times we've been absolutely decimated in court. It just like, it's like, do we not want to, like, you know, I don't know, man.
Well, here's my view on it, is like, you thought they would have learned from the Miller book subpoenas, right? Of what,
exactly!
Oh, hey, this is what we're supposed to do, right? But instead, what they did was like, hey, watch this, I'm just going to do the same fucking thing.
Well, I mean, to be fair, in the conversation, like, they're also like, man, you know, ever since Angel's in place, all the judges kind of use like really good interpretations. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I fuck with Angel too, but that is like retarded. Like, we had like Crane rules a certain way. Angel rules a certain way. Faulkner rules a certain way. They all have their own brains, and that's good.
Yes.
But you don't just say like one person does this, so they all do this. That's not how a judiciary works. If that's how it works,
then we got
look at America, right?
Yeah.
The Supreme Court, right? Like that's not like they ain't the governor, right? Like that's not how it is.
I think sometimes people just need to like value things. This is the best way I can like look at it. Is like no matter what you're doing, and if it's a search warrant, a subpoena, or just controlling a, like, think about it for a second. Like really think about it. Like slow down and value what you're doing. Like does
your
it
job
make sense?
is the Constitution. You operate in good faith, right? Now there are going to be times where you have to question the gray line, right?
Yeah,
but those are like
it's
critical
Los Santos.
moments. Like, hey, someone's life is in danger. Are we going to kick this door open because we think there's someone inside, right? But it shouldn't be used when you're like, yo, dog, should I read this book, right? Like, at that point, you might as well just be a fucking gang member.
Should I go through this person's sealed backpack? Should I just cut the lock off of this and look in there?
Oh, that's
I think I'm
exactly
going
it.
to.
Oh, I brought up that yesterday. I'm like, locks make. Oh, anyways, I'm gonna decompress. I'm gonna talk to Angel once I'm like,
decompress, drink your coffee.
All right, easy, man. I'll see you out there. Yo, that was a fun conversation, though, by the way, chat. OOC, just to be clear here, I don't give a fuck, all right? You know what I care about? Next Friday, I'm going to a nice-ass restaurant again. Weather is good. In character, though, Brian's losing it. In character, Brian's like, all this shit happened this week with planes flying into buildings, like fucking people exposing investigative reports, people fucking around with shit, but somehow we're still minimizing like these other things and being like, oh, it's not that bad. Like, what the fuck? No, these are indicators like, hey guys, we need to lock it in and make it better. Not, you know what? Fuck it, bro. Woods is so good. He is. Yeah. Just in case anyone's too overpressed. I need coffee. Give me a second. Let me grab some. I wasn't going to drink any because I worked out, but I kind of need a little bit. Oh. All right, got my coffee, bruh. All right. You got your 2,300 steps in. Let's go. Yeah. All right, let's call up Angel. Oh, look, I'm number 3 on the train here. What the fuck?
Hi, Brian.
How you doing, Angel?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty hungry, so if I hang up suddenly, it's because I passed out and I'm on the ground.
If my phone goes down, it's because I've taken out my firearm and just started opening fire.
Understandable.
Yep.
All right, so what's going on?
Do you wanna meet up at Observatory? Want to chat legislation?
Sure, yeah, I can head up there.
All right, hell yeah.
I'm going to stop and grab some food on the way, though.
All right.
I've
Easy
been
peasy.
hanging out at the ODPD meeting. It's very interesting.
Oh, anyone have any, you safe?
I'm totally safe. I'm not under duress right now. I'm not in any harm's way. Nothing bad is potentially going to maybe happen to me. I hope everything's good.
Okay. All right.
I do hear a lot of hypothetical questions that have raised my eyebrows, but that's okay because they're just hypotheticals.
All right.
So it's all okay. Everything's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. I'm good. I'll see you soon, okay, Brian?
Are you sure you're good?
Yeah, I'm on the way. I'm coming over right now.
Okay.
I'm leaving the court center. I just has been lost, and it's very confusing. It's like a maze in there, so it's like a Bill maze in there.
You got me really concerned right now.
Why?
I don't know. You're acting like you just saw them like execute someone, and you're being held against your will.
I've just come to realize that we're fucked. It's just, it's just, it's all hitting me all at once, you know?
Oh yeah, that's why I just collect my paycheck till 5.0.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, that's a good idea.
Wait, is that what you mean?
Well, no, I'm talking about like how we're fucked. Like these guys are gonna completely destroy everything, and it's gonna be a horrible disaster for all of us. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you've seen.
They
the
might
news.
they might be actually the reason that we end up using. You know what I mean? Like they might be part of the background. ODPD destroyed the economy, and we all exploded, and they set off a nuke or something.
I feel like it would require them to focus on destroying the city long enough to destroy the city.
That's true.
Yeah.
But like, things have a way of getting out of hand. And you never know, like momentum, things build up. One thing leads to another. And all of a sudden you got 40 people running around doing whatever the hell they want. We can barely get officers that are supposed to be acting in good faith to do their jobs. So now imagine a bunch that don't give a fuck about the lie.
That's how I've been feeling lately. Yeah. That's why I gave up.
That's
now
really
just
understandable.
pretend I'm investigating. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah. As long as some people believe I'm doing something, that's like good enough. You know what I mean? I'm already like 10 points ahead of everyone.
Yeah. I don't really get the benefit of pretending I'm working though. I have to actually produce stuff for people to see.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. See, what I do is I open up my MDT and I say, I'm in this very important category no one else can see, but what I'm actually doing is I'm just like hitting random keystrokes. So
yeah,
it looks like I'm busy, but I'm not actually busy.
That is a good idea. But the problem is though, like people come to me with specific problems, and like if I don't answer them, then more problems happen,
Yeah. By the
way,
I
kind of don't have a way to skip that.
I'm very much tongue-in-cheek joking. Investigations actually have been like really, shit's been fucking solid. Like this week we've dealt with like 8 different things from Archivist, Faceless, Ligara, you fucking name it. And each one of these guys are like carrying the flag. It's pretty good.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, all things aside, this ODP drama or whatever, seems like things are moving along pretty well. Honestly, from my perspective, it is at least.
That's good.
I think you guys are doing pretty good.
I
hope you are
What,
too.
the marshals?
Yeah, you guys, the marshals, BCSL,
Yeah.
LSPD, I mean, like, you know, every department has their own unique issues and challenges, but overall, I'd say things are in a pretty good direction right now.
Yep.
You know, the line is trending upwards. Nothing is perfect, but things are getting better.
Yep.
Maybe I'm just lying to myself to make myself feel better.
Have you seen the docket?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw it. There's I don't understand what the hell's going on with that Frodo situation, but that sounds like
you know, let's just say it's the tip of the iceberg. You know what I mean?
Is it really now?
Yeah, I think some of it is. How do I put this? You know how sometimes when you look at something and it's like, oh man, this one person did something, but that's the only one that there's PC on. But in the evidence, there's a whole lot of other tea that's like, holy fucking shit, this is awful.
Yeah, there's a tree of nonsense.
Correct.
You got to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm here. I might pass out walking up, so.
I got some food.
All right, I'll see you soon.
All right.
Pack all your shit and be out before I get there. There you are.
She needs to see the spheres. Hey, Woods.
Hey, so Riker just wrote up two search warrants. One for Maggie's tablet, and then the other MDT access. Yep. He wrote them. Should I add myself as a primary officer inside of that report because he wanted it done as a state marshal search warrant.
10-2.
10-2. Double tree. 1041, 10-8 for about an hour. And then community relations up in New Babylon.
But isn't he writing it?
Yeah, he wrote them, but he wants them done as state marshal reports. And I was just worried that it might look a little weird if a state marshal isn't also a part of that.
No, that's fine. He would just sign the bottom of it. Okay. So you can assist him in making sure it's just call yourself like a co-writer or something. But anytime you write a warrant, the primary writer should be clear, right? Because
so like he has officer involved, Riker, primary officer Riker. Should I just write at the bottom like co-signed by Marshal King?
If you're not writing anything in it, I would just say like, hey, you know, I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that would just add confusion.
Because now, since he wanted them as marshal reports, I have to sign off on them. You know what I mean?
No, he signs it at the bottom in writing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
okay,
even though you can't click the button, and that is something that we're fixing here soon.
Yep.
For a few detectives. Give me a sec. Oh, there you are. He can sign at the bottom of the subpoena. Right this way, Angel. And then, you know, it does the same thing.
Yep. Okay. So
hey, Angel, you good?
I'll take care of this.
I'm doing great.
Easy done. Easy
oh,
done.
Easy. Oh, right this way. I know there's some stuff in the air, so I wasn't sure if like you were actually there or somewhere else.
I was actually there.
All right.
Right there on the stairs. I was standing there.
Now so, I'm gonna get right to business.
Okay.
If we go to search and seizure legislation, let me see. Okay, so I kind of want to give a little bit of background here and what I'm very uneasy on, just with some things I'm seeing, and maybe this is just kind of like the principled nature of how I look at things. Sure. So I'm gonna kind of rip the bandage off. Sure. I've been in conversations on topics, including if we arrest someone.
What?
Oh God, Angel! There you go.
Oh, my tummy grumbling.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Brian. I appreciate that.
Oh, God damn it.
Ow.
Oh, God damn it.
Man, what a fricked up day.
You know, hey, at least no one's flew a plane into this building.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a really good freaking point, man. You know, it could get so much worse.
Yeah. All right.
Really, could you imagine if someone flew a plane into this building? That'd be crazy. Why has there been an uptick in people flying plane into building jokes over the last day? Brian, what's up with that? I was at the
wait,
ODP
you don't
meeting
know?
and they kept asking me. They said there was like an explosive event, and then they kept asking me about Carmine, and it's like a whole. I was like, I didn't know what was going on.
Well, you know, maybe they think they can conflict you still.
Maybe they do. There's a lot of people that think a lot of things.
Yeah. So, wait, have you heard the joke? How like, have you seen the Drake joke?
No, what's the Drake joke?
You know the one where it's like there's a frame and he's like, nah, and then there's a frame and he's like, hell yeah.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You never seen that meme where like Drake has got his hand up and he's like not interested, and then he's the next frame and he's giving the thumbs up?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Someone sent this to me. What's your state ID?
1157.
It's gonna be in your documents.
Okay.
I don't know where the fuck this came from, but this was going around yesterday.
ODPD?
Mm-hmm.
ODPD 911, ODPD 911.
Yeah. I don't really know what it means, though.
There's been a lot of 9/11 jokes with Carmine recently. What's going on with that?
Oh, I hope he's okay after his plane crashed in New Babylon.
His plane
Is he
crashed in
recovering?
New Babylon? He seemed to be okay to me at the meeting.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
So, search and seizure stuff.
Right.
There's a lot of things that I've kind of taken as like, hey, it's supposed to be this way. Listen, I'm just gonna cut right to the rip through the bandage. There's been discussions about arguments by law enforcement officers saying, hey, if we arrest someone, we can look at their books. There has also been conversations about if we arrest someone, we can open up the little pouches that they got. Based on my understanding of how this, the Article 1 thing about like notebooks and personal effects, my understanding is that came into place after Cypress notebooks were taken a look at a long time ago. And such innately is the very reason we can't, upon arrest, start looking at someone's books. In addition to that, the language in this seemingly includes, if we arrest someone, this, in order to open up their pouch and look at what is inside with any kind of like, let's call it like magnifying glass, like really intricately look at it, would also need a search and seizure warrant. Now, of these conversations, there's been a lot of back and forth, but my personal opinion, and this is why I'm not using names, is it kind of feels like it's like, hey, I think we can get away with this. And that makes me very uneasy because I don't want to get away with looking at someone's thing that may be investigatively valuable if the crux of a future investigation relies on, hey, I think we were allowed to do that, because as soon as a defense attorney is like, well, what was your reason for looking at it?
What?
Oh, God, Angel!
It's okay. I forgot to eat. My tummy's so hungry.
Okay. Well, here, let me help you out.
Oh, thanks, Brian. I appreciate it. Ow.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
Thanks, Brian. I appreciate that. I
Now,
won't forget this time.
In lieu, and honestly, the opinions have been rather extreme on both ends.
Yeah.
On one hand, some of the opinions, like I said, included, hey, we arrest someone for shooting, we can look at the books, which I don't even know where the fuck that reasoning comes from. But the second, which is somewhat understandable, is, hey, if they got a pouch, you know, we should be able to inventory it. But then there's also been the, hey, what if they've got a gun in it? I'm not interested in that line of argument. I think it's strange. But then the other extreme is like, if we were to need a search warrant to look in a pouch, obtaining probable cause would be very difficult, right? So for example, let's say, let's use Faceless as an example, because they've been using books pretty often.
Yeah.
We arrest someone on like a Faceless operation, and we're like, oh, they got a pouch. A pouch can contain books. We're now going to seize the pouch and then articulate there might be a book inside. It becomes very pedantic. So after having thought about this and looking at this, it seems to me, and please correct me if I'm wrong, is that Section A, Part 1 is something that was written maybe 2 years ago prior to the book printing press. And thus the language in here, while it provided protections for notebooks in the past, still can imply pouches and books because they can be considered personal effects, and to know that they are otherwise would need actually looking at. And I would like to propose this get expanded to be inclusive, bringing clarity like, hey man, can we look at pouches?
So
you know
here's,
what I mean?
yeah, so here's kind of how I see it. Is a good point now that you mention it and I look over this. I remember writing this clause. The way our laws are written is we kind of tailor them to the world that we live in, because, you know, we live in kind of a clown world in some ways, right? So it's not like judicial jurisdictions.
Yeah.
And at the time, books, there were no printing presses, there were no scraps. Pretty much the only like personal effects you could have was a notebook, and that was supposed to be inclusive of like, you know, things that might have like private information inside of them. And it was like none of this stuff even existed at the time when I wrote this, and it probably needs to be rewritten to be more specific. I struggle to see and explain why law enforcement couldn't look at a book. But I also understand that like there might be private things in those books. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, Brian. This whole section could use some revisiting. I don't really want people's, you know, personal journals and diaries and whatnot to be getting looked through every time they get arrested. But I also don't want to stop law enforcement from going through books that are just books. You know, something special about them. It's just a book.
I absolutely. I think the other end of the spectrum as well is, and this is kind of what I did speak with other members of High Command is, I'm all for, you know, our legislation can be interpreted by, you know, different judges in different ways. But my fear around topics like this is both the citizen and law enforcement for, hey, can I do this thing, should be pretty obvious, right? Because it's such like a core basic action, for lack of a better word. And, you know, it's like, is it a magical pouch, or is it just a expansion of the backpack that we already sift through, right?
Yeah. I personally don't think that your pouch should be like protected under any specific, like if you're being searched, if you're being inventoried to arrest, why would your pouch not also? Because it's essentially a bag of holding, like from Dungeons and Dragons, and there's a lot of things that could be in there that are potentially like worth looking at, you know what I mean? Like in my pouch, for example, I have trophies and plushies and a library of books and more trophies and a butterfly and runestones and a globe and even more books.
And the book in a pouch thing is pretty new.
Yeah.
And when I say new, it's only about 3 months. I want to say January. Where previously, you know, the Harry Potter bag used to you know, the books wouldn't fit inside, but it's now they do.
Here's the thing I want to avoid. Okay, I want to essentially, this kind of came up recently with a suspect of a crime that was arrested and had some of their books taken.
Alfonso Sebastian.
Sure, yeah. I don't really want to encourage law enforcement to be seizing people's personal items because they think that they might have evidentiary value. Like, there really should be actual reasons to take people's things. You know what I mean? And 100%. I don't want officers to be like let's hypothetical. Let's say you arrest Cuddles or whatever, and she's got a favorite plushie, and you take it off her, and you're like, sorry, ma'am, evidence of a crime, 30 days. You can't have it back for that time. But that's just kind of cruel and being a piece of shit. But you know, people out there will try and do that. And I don't want to allow that to occur. But I also still want officers to be able to take things that are important and matter for evidentiary reasons and investigations, you know?
Well, and listen, I'm going to, while it may hurt us, I'm just going to put this out there, is yesterday we dealt with a situation where I had to stop people from all three departments, including my own, from overextending. I'll just tell you the situation. Shootout, arrests. I said document everything that they got. But that expanded into let's seize these books and da-da-da. And I'm like, yo, hold up. What is our investigative reason for doing that? Like, this is a fucking kidnapping and a shooting. Like, you know? Like, unless something says, like, yo, like, bomb plans for, 417, just because there might be tea in it is kind of strange, right?
Yeah.
We should need to articulate in that moment of seizure the reason we're in good faith seizing it, right?
Yes.
100%. Not that, hey, there might be a chance for something, right?
For me, I always find it very difficult to explain to civilians when they approach me and they're like, I just feels like all my stuff got taken off me because they just think that there might be something in there. And that kind of is what's actually happening. And it just, the optics of it look bad to people that are being investigated. It doesn't feel right to like consign or endorse the process.
Yeah.
And I think it's always better for everyone when law enforcement can articulate things like that. So I think that's a good way to think about it.
The way this goes back to a episode myself and Crane watched about 4 years ago. I don't know if he's mentioned this one to you, where if you have a search warrant, outside of the city, and yes, obviously, New York and United States law is not one-to-one here, but some of the principles and Western law philosophy derives from there. You get a search and seizure warrant for a property. Yeah. You go inside and you see what, the warrant is for finding a gun, right? Like a weapon you're looking for. But in the process of doing so, you might see a stereo. It would be illegal and would get overturned if that law enforcement officer were to look at that stereo, just presume it is stolen, and write down the serial number and then go run it, with the brand or whatever, and it comes back stolen.
Yes.
And
he's actually told me this story before.
Yes. Audit the Audit used to be real good. Now now they're crazy. Now he just hates cops.
Well, the YouTube guy, Audit the Audit?
Yeah, like 3 years ago, this guy went full, That's
kind of how they all go, though, no? I mean, they start with just simple stuff, and then they kind of...
But now he'll start giving people Fs for, the cop just, for law enforcement for just, raising his voice for a second.
That's kind of like... Yeah, that's not good. I mean, cops are just going to raise their voices, what it is.
So with that kind of, principle in mind, in my mind, it makes sense that if we are searching someone, the documentation of what might be on the cover is within reason, because not only is it a matter of inventory, right? Because we are seizing these upon them going to Bolingbrook, right? And as such, if there's any discrepancy as to whether or not they got their items back, it's all properly noted, the same way you would inventory like a vehicle or whatever prior to processing.
Yeah.
And if in lieu of doing that process, a title was to say how to make a bomb. Well, now you can write a search warrant and crack that thing open. Well, okay, maybe that's a bad example because then you might be able to argue exigency or something depending on what the title says. But
Sure.
but I don't know. It would be nice to get that clarity. My biggest thing is, I don't want to risk multi-month cases on this kind of gray area, let alone the fact knowing that there's citizens out there that are going to be like, yo, did this guy do some, what's the word I'm looking for? Nasty shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I go what you mean. Well, I can add this to the list of things that I'm working on in the updates here.
Okay.
I could probably just slot it at the bottom.
I am not opposed to us writing search warrants for books. I don't really mind either way. I think if we have reason to look at something, my marshal should have reason to write it down, right?
Yeah. I like it because it gives you guys a paper trail and it gives you something to cover your ass. Like I get called quite often about people being like, hey, this guy got deported. This guy's fucking dead. And I want to go through his stuff. And I would still rather you have a warrant rather than not, just so, it can be notated and documented that this thing occurred because, time moves forward, but questions might get raised later down the line. And if there's no records of it, that's not good. So,
yep, 100%.
Plus, it does help you guys in these multi-long cases when you have warrants backing up your actions and you have, judicial consignment essentially at every step of the way. It just strengthens your case ultimately. So,
yeah, 100%.
I know some people might see it as a roadblock. They're like, ugh, I have to go to a judge and get this signed. That's like a bunch of wasting my time. I just want to get this over with. And that's fine for them to see it that way. But ultimately, it hurts them not having that more than it helps, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%. I mean, even there's been a lot of cases, I'd say, in the last 4 months I go to it, and the arguments are on foundational matters rather than what the fuck the actual investigation was on, right?
Yeah.
Example, right? Like, hey, did this person murder someone? That's interesting. Not, hey, the gun that you found, this, section A, bullet point 1C, you should not have taken the gun to run it.
Yeah. Which is kind of really disappointing when you really think about it, because it means that in effect, all of these cases are really snooze fest because they're essentially just arguing over technicality and legislation rather than things that people might really care about.
100%. And then there's no solved cases. There's no I don't know.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Okay. As of
we can
right
do our best
now,
to fix it. We don't have to give up. We can always try and move forward.
Yes, 100%. I have advised both Sparks, Blunt, my marshals as well, if there are areas of the law that are, let's say, hyper gray, right? We need to do our part to kind of put the suggestions forward rather than cry and bitch about it. Because at worst case scenario, we get told, well, it's this way because of this reason, rather than, put our fist in the air and start shaking. So,
okay.
All right. Okay. Easy peasy. All right. Fuck yeah.
Well, yeah.
What's your thought on pouches today? Do I need to be concerned about? I'm going to give you a hypothetical, right? Let's say we have, and I'm not going to hold you to this because I know we're not in court and there's other contextual things that, may be dependent. Let's say we have a court case, and just to be clear, we do not do this. I don't allow it on principle, but let's say we had a court case consisting that had a foundation of a bunch of books that were found inside pouches. What is your thought? Can we open those up and search them with the current legislation?
Right now, as things are written, could you just go start looking through books that you found?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I would say I'd be kind of careful about that. Notebooks are a hard no, obviously, because that's specifically outlined in here.
Yeah.
I would probably be caution. I'd be really careful about that because, like I said earlier, this section was written when this shit didn't even exist.
Okay.
And if you were to ask me right now in a court case and I was reviewing this, I probably would interpret like these pouches to be considered like personal effects.
See, this is why you're my mom. That's exactly my position. All right.
Yeah, like,
all right.
Do I think that they should be protected? No, but I think that they probably are as things are written right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoa, what the hell? Well, you're like flying all over the place, Brian.
Yeah, I think there's something still in the air right now. So.
Okay. But yeah, like I think as things are written right now, I'd be careful about it. I think it's kind of a potentially dangerous thing to go down. Not really how I intend for that to be applied, but probably how I would apply it as it's written. So.
Okay. Yeah, that was kind of my fear that I brought forward. And then it goes back to it, right? I don't like things being built on a shaky investigative ground because like I feel like we'd be operating in bad faith. Hey, what can I get away with versus I don't mind trying to get away with something if I've got a terrorist behind a door and I'm wondering whether he's behind it, right? But if it's at like the start of something, it's just, I don't know. All right. Hell yeah. All right.
Did you finish your thought?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought, can you say it again? I might have missed it. What you said. Things are you're kind of like looping all over the place.
I don't like operating in gray area for like simple stuff. You know what I mean? If I have to operate in gray area for, hey, is there a terrorist behind this door? I may, in good faith, take a chance to kick the doors open.
Right.
But working in gray area to look for something that might exist on an off chance is, it seems
it's so dubious,
gross.
Dangerous.
I'm just gonna say gross. I don't.
It kind of is, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't really like gray areas either because a lot of people that are subject to them fucking hate them. They don't do any of you guys any favors, and they're kind of a pain in the ass for us to deal with. So, let me work on rewording this clause and this updated push that we're doing to the FOIA and the search and seizure legislation to get it changed.
All right.
By the way, on the topic of search and seizure stuff, I was going over it last night after I told you guys I'd work on it, and I realized I could probably just change the name of it from Night Raids to No Knock and then leave the wording as the same and just order the judges to just grant them if they, based off you guys requesting, and pretty much make it the de facto thing you request is you request a No Knock warrant if you want to, you know.
Okay.
Probably the simplest way to go about it.
Hell yeah. All right.
Because I just don't really think that Night Raids serve the purpose that they used to. I mean, it used to make sense, but things have changed so much. There's so much things about our system that they were a way for a specific reason, and that reason doesn't apply anymore.
I mean, we were in a culture where gangs expected us to give them an opportunity to contest the raid, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And now our forensics and legal, like the law has expanded so much that if someone tried doing that, they're fucked, right?
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they could drive away 100 waves of cops and it's still not really going to stop the end result, essentially.
Mm-hmm. All right, easy. Well, hell yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll get to work on that then.
All right.
I'll put in some changes. I mean, it's probably going to be really simple. I mean, most of these changes that are being requested are really just like small, like modifications to a couple words here and there, but they have big meanings.
Yes.
One thing I really struggle with this job, Brian, is like, it's so easy as a legislative writer to just spend all day just putting down stuff and just not really thinking too much about the particulars. And then, 3 months down the line, because you didn't word things a specific particular way, now everyone's fucked and everything sucks.
I mean, I want us to come to the DOJ more often if we're finding issues, because at the end of the day, like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, how are y'all going to know what we see on the field and what may, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I have no way to know unless you guys tell me, which is why I appreciate it when you do, is because there's lots of little issues that are there here and there. And if no one told me, I just literally have no way to know. So.
Yep. 100%.
And I think we can be responsive enough to solve these issues before they get bad.
Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate it,
Well,
Angel. If you need anything
course.
from me, I'm gonna be around for a while. So
No, I'm just gonna go work on those changes that we talked about, and I'll just probably in an hour or two, I'll just drop in a little thing and have you guys go take a look and see what you think.
hell yeah. All right.
So
Awesome.
thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
Take care.
I had a feeling I wasn't crazy, chat. I mean, why would I? Here we go. Z. Oh, he's on duty.
Hello.
Hey, TLDR, spoke with Angel. She said, careful with the pouches. She has very similar interpretation of me. However, we came to... She's going to write up an update and share it with us. So, to allow us to inventory pouches, but also clarities around books because it is old law. So, easy clap.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That worked.
All right. All right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the heads up.
Anytime. You take care.
Have a good one.
Bye. Peters. Rosner 49510-8. Oops. All right. Let me get my statement in from yesterday. And then let's go from there. Oh, legend. Sparks wrote the statement for me. What a legend. Fuck yeah. Oh my God, that is the best. I really didn't want to type after talking legislation for so long. Chat, let me ask you a question. Is it better for me to bring things to Angel first or bring it to all of High Command first? I like all the High Command people, but I also find it personally exhausting convincing other people that there's something that's needed if it doesn't feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it was so much more productive just being like, hey, here's some problems that we're finding and, you know, let's work through it. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Because, like, I'm glad I brought it up, but at the same time, you know, it was 2 hours versus 10 minutes. Yes. And I want to be clear here. The only reason I kind of find it exhausting is because there's like fucking 20 members of High Command, right? Like, I got this job to do. I got like all these fucking cases and all this shit I got to do. And it's like, I have as many cases as there are members of High Command. You know what I mean? So like getting, at the end of the day, if there's a good update, it's a good update for everyone. Do I really need to get their support on something that they're going to want anyways? Right? Okay. Oh man, I was gonna ride with Woods. It looks like he went to sleep. Oh no, he's around. 4, 9, 5, 10, 8. Woods, what are you up to? Sorry?
I thought I just came across some kind of ritualistic cult and I was fucking registering.
What the fuck?
It's just Siren Gray's fucking grave up in Filipino.
Wait, where?
You know the peninsula, the little peak by Procopio Promenade on the west? Polito Bay. There's the little peninsula on the west.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Yeah,
wasn't that like the Kellogg family? No, wait, wrong city. Wasn't there was a grave up there before, no?
Not that I can recall. All I know is there's a bunch of sunflowers and notebooks.
I was
and
thinking Prodigy.
Stuff, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Some kind of sacrificial cult, and I pick up a jar and it just says Siren Gray's ashes.
Oh no.
Back then, I was like, I gotta get out of here.
Did you know that dude lost his shit and he set the psych department on fire?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's V's wife.
Is it V Gray?
Yeah, Siren is V Gray's wife who got killed.
Oh.
Yeah. But then her friend,
Bummer.
who is the other psych, set the psych department on fire.
Are they supposed to cure that shit or help people deal with it?
I don't know. I mean, listen, man, I don't know.
Well, I put the ashes back, and I gotta in 7. I gotta head to New Babylon.
Hey, firm. Oh my God, what the fuck? Yo. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. Wait, where are the ashes though? Oh, Siren Gray's urn. Yo, I can't believe fucking McNulty. You motherfucker picked that shit up. Yo, this dude fucking. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Wait, they're doing another jousting league again? Oh, there's another jousting league today?
no, it was the knighting ceremony was last week. Now, the first round of jousting.
Oh. Didn't they joust? Okay, I don't know.
No, there was a jousting league, I think 3 weeks ago.
Oh, and that was like what, the best of the best? Last week?
That was only New Babylon was allowed to joust. It was like a soft, like them figuring it out, like how it's going to work kind of thing.
Gotcha.
And then they opened it up to the public, and people could apply as knights, and there was like an interview process and all that. And the winner can win $4.4 million. So.
Wait, Babylon's giving money away? I didn't think I thought, not Babylon.
All right, DoubleTree is 10-7.
Oh. Wait, was I the only one that crashed? La na na na. Oh, shit is actually fucked. I feel like I got, man. Chat, I feel like I had anxiety talking about that shit before I spoke to Angel. Like, not actual anxiety, but more like, call it like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm very anxiety might be the wrong word. That was the conversation prior to that was just so exhausting because I was just like, realization. I try to find a way to put it in a way that's like, you know, oh, it is restarted. I feel like in those sort of conversations, I am trying to actively balance, not trying to come across as a dick or a know-it-all, while actively trying to explain like a teacher, because there is no other way, why we should or shouldn't do something, right? And why it's bad. Does that kind of make sense? Because if you get to like, here's why it's not okay, it can sometimes come across as like, you know, you're being mean. And it's hard to find, it's struggling to find that balance. Like, you know? Oh, by the way, chat, this is, I don't know if you've seen this before. This is a tonal workout guide. This thing is fucking sick. I am all the way, I'm on this right here. We're on week 1 of this, and then this, and then this. If I feel real damn good, we're going to be boosting up to that next shit. It's, bro, I fucking love this thing. Well, it's not about, right? Like, I don't want to come across like I'm talking down to someone, even though, if that makes sense. All right, while we're waiting for the server to come up. Wait, what the fuck is this? Resync. Insider Gaming revealed the upcoming Assassin's Creed. What? 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 They're remaking AC Black Flag! And it's coming out in July? And they're revealing... They were going to reveal it today, but they're going to post... Oh! What? What? Oh my... Oh.
So we've got more Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake news, or at least leak-based news, which obviously means the internet has a huge remaster. To me, it seems like they're trying to reassure people that this is still going to be Black Flag at its core. Obviously, it's radical reimagining.
This is all old.
Not saying they're...
Okay, so it's not an actual leak, right?
To be in the final game.
Because this is the old graphics.
It makes total sense that if Ubisoft is remaking Black Flag in 20, sometimes it hits at monetization and...
Okay, so there is no gameplay yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, good timing, because games are kind of like... It's kind of dead right now. I mean, I wouldn't say it's dead, but there's a lot of good games out to play, but not anything too crazy. Oh, I missed this. Yeah, the Metro 2033. I'm excited for this, man. 2039. When does this come out? World premiere broadcast? Wait. What? Wait, there's gameplay. Oh my god. Wait, what? Holy shit!
I ask you, do you want to come out of the darkness and become a pure nation? Wake up! Wake up to a pure nation, clean air under the guidance of a great leader. If you are, then wake up and open the door for the Novorite. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up to a pure nation, clean air, bright future.
I don't want to watch all of... Oh, a double audio. I don't want to watch all of this. I want to see the gameplay, though.
20 years ago, with courage, audacity, and the desire to do something more meaningful and more mature.
Whether it's the team in Kyiv or Malta, we are all set on making an experience.
Oh my god. Wait, I don't think I ever beat the old Metro game because it was so full of bugs I got annoyed. Wait, this is... Did I ever beat this game? Maybe I did. Last Light was... What was Last Light the newest? Was that the last game? I think I do. I probably have it on Epic. I probably have it on Epic Games. Yeah, that's why it's not on here. I probably bought it on Epic Games. Because I remember I played Exodus, and was Exodus the one where it was like kind of open world, and there was one area that was like a desert area with spiders? Wait, dasMEHDI exit. Yeah, I don't know if I ended up beating it. Let me... Epic Games. I haven't had this installer in a minute. Oh my God. I'm gonna check. I think I stopped playing the game because I got pissed. And then I never went back and played it. I'm like pretty sure that's what happened. Like I got really annoyed because the game was so buggy. And if I'm not mistaken, I got bugged out where I had to go into this tunnel and like you needed a lighter to look inside, but the game didn't spawn me a lighter, and there was no way for me to like fix that. Like it was stuck, and then I had to beat the level by blindly going in and like blindly in dark kill a bunch of spiders that I had to use my listen for. It was insane. You know what? You know what I should do, chat? Because like 5.0 is like, I don't know when 5.0 is coming out, right? But because like it's kind of like unknown, we should possibly utilize some time to like have like one day a week where we wake up early, right? Imagine one day a week we wake up early and I do like a 12, 13 hour marathon playthrough of something. You know what I mean? Because there are a couple games that can be beaten in a day. That would be kind of cool to go through. I'm checking right now. Fuck, I don't remember my Epic account name. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Maybe I use my Google account? Probably. Okay, it's saying it's logging me in. You know what I hate when you sign in with Google, chat? When you sign in with Google and like you're either signing in with an account that exists Or it's creating a new account. You don't know. Who fucking knows? Last login in December. Yes, continue. Yes, that's correct. Oh my God, I'm accepting all this shit. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see. We'll have the answer in a second here. Is this it? Okay, this is it. Oh my God, I have so many games. Metro. Metro Exodus. How do I know if I beat this game or not? Wait, they don't have achievements. It says it's in my library. Chat, I don't know if we beat this game. Is there no achievements? How do I know if I beat this game or not? I genuinely don't remember, which might be reason enough to like replay it. Someone's gonna have to like look to see if I probably have a YouTube video on this. I thought they added achievements. Click on library. I have it in library. Yeah, see? I have enhanced edition and this one, but like let me look. dasMEHDI Metro Exodus. I don't see it on here. I don't see it on here. Wait, Twitch tracker. Wait, hold. I did. Look at this.
I did.
Metro Exodus, 20 hours. I maxed at 6.6 thousand viewers. Holy fuck. Oh, that probably was when I was doing GTA. And then streamed it for 20 hours. So I guess I beat it. Wait. How long to beat Metro Exodus? 16 to 20 hour game. Okay. Yep. So I must have beaten it. I don't remember anything about it. I just remember the damn spiders. I don't remember any of that shit, bruh. Yeah. Yo, that's crazy, though. That's crazy. Then I'll call what's yeah, she is on duty.
Hello?
Hey, I spoke with Angel. She's gonna have some updates to the book pouch thing. She agreed it's kind of archaic and needs a clarity, and she will share probably in that same high command email chain. So easy clap.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds great. Thank you so much.
Anytime. Stay safe.
All right. Speak to you soon. Goodbye.
All right. Oh, let me get Woods. Hopefully he's still around. Oh, he's not around. I haven't had a chance to really ride with Woods much and like kind of see how he's doing and all that. He's been very self-sufficient, which I like, but I feel like I should spend some time. Oh my God, I'm hungry again, bro. Why do I need to feel hungry? 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 3 hours. I try to wait till 7. Chat, I'm gonna be a crying bitch today. Get ready. I'm gonna be a whiny bitch for the next 3 hours. I need to go to a shootout. I need to go to a shootout so that I can get my mind. Have a coffee? I have coffee. It's what happens when you break, like, oh my God, bro. Yesterday I had a buffalo salad. I also had like a protein shake. I also had a big steak dinner. God damn it. Nothing new? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Have a Snickers? No. I'm gonna manage. I'm gonna manage. I will absolutely manage. I just need something to keep my mind busy in the interim, and then I'll be good. Four 9-5-10-8. Start a IA investigation. Yeah, maybe. I feel like there is a lot of stuff that I gotta kind of like culminate. Ooh. Ooh, this is really useful. Yo, this is really useful. Holy shit. Yo, I gotta say, we have the best fucking analysts, admins, whatever. Like, it's like they find things that you don't realize you need, and then you see it, and you're like, holy fuck. That's useful. Hell yeah. Rosner is around. Okay, good. I think I might go to some local PD calls.
Yeah, it is.
You good?
Yeah. There's a tournament. Me and McNulty, we're part of this jousting tournament.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing something else.
No.
Okay. Hey, did they bring up anything about yesterday?
I'm aware of some of the things.
No, don't. Did they bring up anything?
No,
over?
No, they haven't brought up anything.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna come undercover.
Okay. All right.
See you in a bit.
I'm the one dressed as a dog.
What's that? All right, I look Babylonian, guys. Look. What is too big? Oh. I need something that's like... I need better, oh my God, I forgot about that Osglorp storyline. Most of my UC fits were made in like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Keep in mind. Wait. Are they actually watching it? I'm so confused. Wait, I thought there was going to be a lot of people. There's like only Rosner and what's his name? You can take a drive-by. They're up on the railroad track. I should go over in a different vehicle. Oh yeah, there was a server restart. That is true. Nearly there. Dude, I took the longest fucking road available. You know what? Fuck it, chat. I'm gonna check out this jousting shit. And, I don't think I'm gonna warm some fucking food. I need something in my body. Oh God, I'm not gonna last otherwise. Bro, I was able to go so many days with like low cal. Now I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm like damn hungry. I don't know why. It's weird. It's like I think I like can't even think straight. Like I'm trying to focus, but I can't. So, all right, we're gonna sneak into this place, and hold on. I should maybe get dressed up a little bit more than this. Where's the clothing store? Let me go to the clothing store. And I'll get a little bit more like I'll get a little bit more like dress for the occasion. It's not good. Feed yourself. I will. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm not so hungry I can't like think like I'm passing out, but definitely like I'm just like, oh, I need something. Let me see. What do we got here? And then you got to go with the color that like, you know? Oh my God, I look like someone else. Yo, we do not look like Brian. That is great. All right. Medi mukbang stream when? Oh my God. Brother, I have seen so many mukbang videos or like videos of people eating like fucking 8,000 calories and I don't get it. They'll be like, yo, dude, I'm checking out this new Mexican restaurant. And there'll be like 6 dishes and they'll show them eating the entire thing. And I'm just like, I don't think that's possible. I mean, listen, I watch it. I watch it because I'm like interested in the moment and like whatever the new shit is. But then as I continue to watch it, I'm like, oh my God, this person's now on their fucking 6th sandwich. They're like, oh yeah. All right, checking out the 1 foot like meatball sub. Pretty good. Now we're going to go try the pepperoni sub. And now we're going to try this tuna sandwich. And now we're going to try this. And you're just like, how is this person eating all this? The only thing I can think of is that they... Shit.
Welcome in. We're just starting. Welcome in.
Where do I go?
So the peasant is at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
That is
On the
free
back
admission.
side by the...
Indeed. Follow me.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Just here. Follow me.
Oh, okay.
Just under there. You see where everyone is? That is the peasantry
this
area.
way?
If you would like to pay for VIP, it is up there, and you have to go to the ticket place.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
Well, where are you pointing?
Perfect. Greetings. Please head on to the peasantry area.
Down this way?
Many congratulations to our
Welcome,
beautiful
Oh, is it this way? Do I go this way? Right down this way?
exquisite ladies and
Okay.
Go up there. You will follow me.
Come on,
Welcome,
this
VIP.
way.
Oh, okay. Wait, where?
VIP area.
You mean beyond this cage right here?
Oh, I can tell
Yes, yes, of course.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
And the dirt low bastards on the ground.
Enjoy
You
the
cheap little peasants.
Right here. Enjoy the show. Indeed.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well, low board or high,
oh.
we have entertainment well met for you on this
Oh,
day
go.
floor. We have
Why do I feel like they're gonna kill
scores
us?
of knights, veteran and new, who shall do battle on this very day. These
Wait, where
bouts
are
shall
they?
be the best of
Wait, where are they?
and it shall be the beginning of a journey
Oh.
to glory and conquest. Well, let me announce each of the knights one by one so they may hail to the crowd. Prometheus the Unbound Flame!
Everyone's dressed up.
Yeah.
crowd.
We have
Huzzah!
Sir Quackerton.
Yes, hello. Squire, oink. Oink.
Dame Queenie, healer of the fallen.
Huzzah!
Sir Clark the Raven Slayer.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!
Sir Brody the Bone Rattler.
All hail the Bone Rattler.
Bobby the
Wait, where
Butcher.
is everyone?
Sir Lucius Decimus Meridius.
Wait, did I skip the cop area? Like, where are they?
And Bashan the Barbarian. These knights shall do conquest on this day, but first, let us tarry no longer and begin with our first bout betwixt Prometheus the Unbound Flame and Sir Quackerton. The rest of you knights, avast with you! Fair knights,
Come on now.
Prometheus, Sir Quackerton, what say you?
It will be an honorable battle to face such said.
Wait, does he have a
knight with one
duck
arm.
mask?
My squire shall eat yours for supper, and his weekly slap. Piggy, take a sniff, my boy. Claim which will be cows.
What the fuck? Yo, that duck mask is crazy, dude.
Dare touch my squire, I will whack you with my cane.
It's interesting you mention feasts, for I have slaughtered many of your kin, and I shall enjoy one for dinner tonight after I'm done with you.
Best watch is there.
Oh God.
Before you lose another arm.
All right, I'm fitting in. I think
Already
the
weakest
how you doing?
Best watch how power talks.
Oh shit.
Such a king.
Holy
Back
fuck.
down, peasants. As I give you this one and only chance to leave this arena alive.
I may be missing an arm, but I shall break off a wing after today. Let us battle. Oh, Mullard Knight.
Battle we shall. If it is Thou's death wish.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Indeed.
Yo, can one of my mods try to?
Fair audience!
Huzzah!
Shall
There, I
it
got
be
it.
beast,
There we
or
go.
shall it be burned? That is the conquest
fucking
of
chat
this
lagging, bro.
day. Who is rooting for Sir Quackerton?
Huzzah!
And who does cheer for Sir Prometheus? Seems as though the audience has a favorite in mind. Well, I ask, Sir Prometheus, are you ready? Seems as though Sir Quackerton is delayed. Perhaps someone sabotaged his steed? Perhaps there is foul play afoot. Well, in the meantime, let me highlight one of our wonderful supporters and patrons of our fair joust. Ahem. Fresh air, clean streets, and amazing new Babylon structures. At Sunny Days Recycling, they work hard to make a greener planet and make reusable materials to help build our homes, machinery, and future projects. Help keep your home sparkly clean today, for there are sunny days ahead. For Sunny Days Recycling. Thank you, Sunny Days Recycling. Ah, it appears our knights are ready for battle. Let us hear some noise! As is customary, I shall give a countdown of 3, 2, 1, go, and upon go, the knights shall charge upon each other with bloodlust.
Okay, this is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. What the fuck?
3, 2, 1, charge!
Wait, so this is the people that Faceless is trying to destroy?
Sir Quackerton unseated in the first bout. Ah, luckily the squire is there to assist him with the pickup. Will he be able to bounce back from this?
Come on, knight!
I dare say it seems as though the people's princess may be seeing a bit of an uphill climb.
Oh gosh.
Our knights are in position. Let us tarry no longer. 3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from both. Oh, a very near unseating, but it seems Prometheus's mighty thighs held strong. Indeed. Well, it seems as though both are quite eager to get started, so let us tarry no further. 3,
What the
2,
fuck?
1, ride! Let us see, shall Prometheus take it?
Oh, what the fuck?
A big hit. Excellently well done. These seem to be well-matched foes. Let us see. Will one be able to unseat the other this bout? 3, 2, 1, ride!
Mickey!
The tension is so
Watch out, watch out!
Oh, it appears that some of the peons were the ones to pay the price. Unfortunately, knocking over an audience member does not count for a point, fair
That
knights.
is the fun of being here.
As is listed. Now, we ask that you keep your steeds neath 35 horse miles per hour as you approach each other boldly to knock each other off. 3, 2, 1, ride!
Knock him down!
A very near miss. A very near miss indeed. Will this have to devolve to fisticuffs? Remains to be seen.
All right.
3, 2, 1, ride! Bold and cautious.
Oh, what the? Oh my Jesus Christ!
Prometheus unseated!
Blood for the blood god!
Chat, 1 if we're gonna get caught undercover, 2 if we're gonna not get caught undercover.
Squire.
It appears fouler is foul indeed. But shall the flame be snuffed out, or shall it burn strong? Remains to be seen. Excellent work, squires!
I mean, I'm RPing like I'm gonna get murked. Brother, we mowed down 10. We fucking arrested 10 of them yesterday.
A bold approach from both. Seeking to get their revenge as these two are quite well met indeed. Knights are in position. We're currently one-on-one with the knockoffs. The next to unseat shall be anointed the champion of this bout. Who shall it be?
I just realized something.
3, 2, 1, ride!
I just realized something. You know what I realized? My Go XLR isn't working. Give me a second.
Unfortunate, but well fought indeed. A brave knight,
Holy
a brave
shit.
knight. This shall not be the last we see of Sir Quackerton today, I dare say. Prometheus! All hail Prometheus, the unbound flame, the champion of this bout!
I've conquered the duck, and I shall
Get a little
eat
bit closer.
many of his folks later this evening. Come on, Squire, we have dinner to prepare.
Oh, well. Congratulations to Prometheus ascend.
Oh, that's
to
a
the
much
very
better
important
angle.
night section.
Hey
Well,
man, you know anything about
but
Palindra?
the first bout today. Fair audience
Relax.
members, we are in for quite the treat today. For the next bout, we have 2 knights of well renown who are prepared to tear each other to pieces. We have Dame Queenie, healer of the fallen, who shall be doing battle with the fierce Sir Clark the Raven Slayer. Fair knights, you too are some of the boldest and bravest knights we have in the joust. What say you for your upcoming battle?
Queenie the healer. If survival depended on you, I'd start digging my own grave just to save time.
What the fuck? Wait, now I'm kind of sad we missed the
My lady
play
does
yesterday.
not lower herself to speak like.
I don't know why we missed it yesterday.
likes of
Something
you.
happened.
So hear my words, knight. Thy lineage must be a jest, for no noble blood could spawn such a witless oaf.
Ha! Oh, that is, ow.
Was
There's
it?
insults.
I
and
may
then
need
there's
to
that.
watch
That's
it.
generational.
A knight who cannot speak for themselves is no knight at all.
It appears that Dame Queenie has turned her back upon this knight. She shall let the ride do the speaking. Any last words, Sir Clark, before we begin?
My queen, I will make this swift for you.
You always lose. Get out of here.
Blessed be Dame Queenie!
An anointment to the queen, and a most thorough tongue-lashing from a squire. I will have to say, fair audience members, please do avert your eyes if you are squeamish or of low constitution, for this shall be a generational battle. Dame Queenie, are you ready to ride? Sir Clark, are you ready to ride? Remarkable. Our best, boldest, and bravest shall be facing each other.
Yo, she's got...
3, 2, 1, ride!
Huzzah, we want blood!
Oh God, we're gonna die today, Chad.
It does not seem as though the audience liked that. Shall they take a more bold approach this time? It remains to be seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Maybe tomorrow.
We shall wait until the dame is in position.
Don't forget this betting. Get your money on. Get into VIP.
Seems as though the dame's steed is bucking quite surreptitiously.
Yes, sir. You are a peasant.
Our steed has given up.
Hey, if you have any betting, it's upstairs with the man in all white. Yes,
This shall be an excellent time to thank another one of our patrons.
Right. Get your money up and get betting.
VIPs have to listen to this.
It appears that the lady's steed hath given up.
It is fate.
We are having a horse doctor looking at the steed very briefly. In the meantime, let us thank one of our wonderful sponsors. Sharp or blunt, Babylon Blades has the stuff for you. At times, one needs not a bullet. At times, you simply need a tool to help make a point. Get ye a blade, axe, or cutlass today! Babylon Blades, straight to the point. Thank you to Babylon Blades for your continued support of our grand Babylonian Tournament of the Joust. It appears that the horse has fallen quite ill, and with the intensity of this match, I dare say we should not end it with any issues. So let us move on to our third bout while Queenie gets her steed tended to. Sir Clark, you shall have your recompense after this round. I call upon Sir Brody, the Bone Rattler, and Sir Bobby the Butcher. Again, I do caution our viewers, avert your eyes, hide your children, caution your wives and husbands, for this indeed is a battle not for the faint of heart.
Well, we meet the butcher. I'm ready for your other hand. But first, I'm taking that hook, and I'm going to gut your little piggy squire very well.
The Bone Rattler. Fitting name, because all I hear is noise and not a peep of strength behind it. You rattle bones because you have never the strength or spine to break one yourself.
We'll see you out in the field there. Coming for that hook of yours and your little piggy.
You may be coming for my hook, but I will have that hand as a trophy.
I dare say, fair audience members, be thankful that you have some distance, for even being a meters away, I could feel the reverberations of pure
What did I miss?
evil from
I didn't take a
opinion.
piss. Oh God.
However, let us hope that good prevails in this battle against two most devious foes. Who here is cheering for Brody the Bone Rattler?
Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, you blind hag! Hell yeah!
Who here is cheering for Bobby the Butcher?
Oh yeah, all right!
The butcher has
Perhaps it is bloodthirst that is in your hearts indeed. So Brody, are you ready?
Okay now.
Sir Bobby,
are you
ready?
Hell yeah!
Let us tarry no longer. 3, 2, 1, ride!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! From both. But no unseating.
Cowardice.
The crowd demands recompense, fair knights. Let us hope this does not go to swords and knives. 3, 2, 1, ride!
We want blood, Sir Butcher.
A bold approach from both. Oh
my God! Thank God!
Fast indeed. Well held, Sir Brody.
What type of magic was that?
Indeed, it seems as though the Bone Rattler has been drinking quite a bit of goat's milk to hold fast. 3, 2, 1, ride!
Break his bones.
The butcher hath been unseated. Shall this be a butchering for the butcher?
Hell yeah! Butcher, mediocre.
And fix the straps. I'm not loser.
I shall try, my lord.
It appears that Bobby's 2 squires are attending to this. I'll have to say, quite unconventional, 2 squires for one night.
I must practice one.
Well, all is well. Now shall Brody be miraculously successful? Or shall Bobby the Butcher get his get back?
My lord needs a moment. He's unable to strike.
I see.
Your lord is too weak. The butcher's too meekly.
Down with the butcher!
We shall await. Hopefully this is not a case of the butcher getting a little cowardly.
Oh gosh. Ooh, down with the butcher!
It appears that Brody has knocked the knight so soundly that Bobby the Butcher needs to take a moment to pray to the blood god to find strength.
That's right. Run, you coward.
Do either of the squires have anything to say for their knight?
Yes. I have something to say.
Indeed.
Where is the other pig? I demand its head. Where is it?
It's in there, squire.
He's right here.
Fight me, swine.
It appears 2 of the squires are seeking to fight it out, to seek who will have the supreme squireship for our bloody butcher.
Swine on swine battle.
A pig roast, Steven.
Fair audience, who do you believe best deserves to serve the bloody butcher, Bobby?
The pig!
Skinny pig. The beastly pig. The beastly pig. Skinny pig.
Take him, skinny pig!
Oh my.
Yes, Beastman. Fight back, Beastman. Fight back.
I'll sip to the cracks of starvation with you. How did you get bacon off your sausage?
What the fuck?
Oh, fight.
What's your matter?
Fight for our entertainment, squires.
I shall fight for my lord while he slumbers.
We shall eat the loser.
Oh, they're running.
Oh, he hath been fallen! Well, this is unprecedented as for many of our long-time attendees of the joust. We know that the pig is quite a bold and strong warrior. Oh, sorrow. Oh, champion pig, what have you to say?
He's not even thick enough for bacon, my lady. It's pathetic. It was not. It was a fine match indeed. But not fine enough.
What in the kingdom come deliverance?
But you will never work for the butcher.
Well, now that your knight has finished his prayers, what have you to say in his regard?
He shall fight violently, and he shall win.
Indeed.
No more.
Well, it appears both knights are ready to continue their bout. As a reminder, Sir Brody is up 1. Sir Bobby has yet to make any successes. Indeed! Let us hold no longer, for the prayers to the blood god have finished. 3, 2, 1, right!
This is very impressive. Wait, who's he fighting?
It appears that the prayers to the blood god have proven good. Well.
I didn't see the second person. Am I tripping?
The blood god does not smile upon you on this day.
The bone rattler is pathetic.
Bold words from a squire. Well, regardless, let us see if they are well met in this final bout. 3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from 2 knights.
What is this?
A fair miss, a fair miss.
Cowardice.
A shame, a shame, a shame. Blood or bone, who shall take it? 3, 2, 1, ride! Blood for the blood god, bones for the bone god.
Bone rattler falls again.
Excuse me, mate. Oh, yeah. How can I help you?
Have you got any food on you by any chance, pal?
Let me take a look. No, I ain't got none. Sorry about that, brother.
No worries, mate. John.
The bones
You got any food,
have
Rick?
been
Oh God! I thought. Oh God!
And I shall have my trophy.
Okay, we're good.
Squire, my steed to the stables now.
Sire, congratulations. I had no doubts.
A deal's a deal.
I'll make an honor to that.
For those of you who have not
You're
heard,
gonna
it has
fight
appeared
for it.
a deal has been struck.
Yes, your left hand in the air, if you will. A deal has been struck.
Deal's a deal. Over in Boneshire, we honor our deals.
Yes, this will make a fine trophy. Your left hand is now mine, and I will continue to grow my collection.
See each other out there soon, sir.
The lack and delay!
Barbarity.
What horror! What terror we have witnessed on this day! For with a win for the blood god is a sacrifice of the bone rattler's hand! As you see here, fair audience, these are dire conquests that we are seeing on this day. Well, I'll have to say that has left me quite shaken. Of course, Bobby the Butcher is a formidable opponent. I dare pity and pray for anyone who must face him. Well, ascend unto your VIP section and do keep that blade away from the VIPs. And a change. Let us return to a crowd favorite.
Chad, I'm the only one that doesn't have like an outfit.
Please.
Except the one guy, but he's a
Now
ped.
that the rogue steed hath been tamed. We shall see the meeting of these two well-met knights. We shall start afresh. Ought and ought, 0 and 0. Dame Quinny, are you prepared? Sir Clark, are you ready?
Excuse me.
Remarkable. Then let us see this ride. 3, 2, 1, ride! Huzzah! A bold approach from both. A very near unseating for two well-met knights. Well, let us see it again. In 3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from both. Well, shall there be... Ooh, another near miss.
Useless.
Indeed. We shall see if they are not able to unseat each other in the third. They shall have to pace their steeds. Well, let us see. Is this the round that we see in unseating? 3, 2, 1, ride! Excellent approach. More caution.
Chat, is Eliza actually able to keep up with all the...
For two well-matched
like
knights,
she's
this is
not, doesn't even sound like
indeed.
she's tired yet.
We shall have
Like she's been going at least 30
opportunities
minutes.
for an unseating. If
Like,
not, this will
I
have
don't
to
even know if
end
I can talk
in
that long, man.
hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, she's walked the fuck in. It's crazy.
3, 2, 1, give us blood!
Yes!
Slay the Raven Slayer.
It seems someone was slain. It is not one of the knights. Perhaps they both are far too anointed by the blood god. Healer versus Raven Slayer. Let us see who shall take it. This is your last chance to seize glory. 3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from both. Who shall...
Dame Queenie! Does not fear me, Lord.
Indeed, that was quite the unseating and a taunting from the other knights. Squire, this is unprecedented. Ooh, I am tickled pink.
Generational
Well, as the Raven Slayer shakes it off, shall he be well met or shall the healer seize her prize today? 3, 2, 1, ride! As mentioned before, these are two very well-matched knights indeed. The best of the best, the cream of the crop. But who shall rise to the top? We shall see in due time.
In due time.
The dust of the roiling winds wind about us. We shall see who the victor is on this day. In 3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from both. Who shall take it? A near miss, a near pass.
Ooh, cowardice.
Indeed. An unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object. Let us forge forth and see who the victor is on this day. In 3, 2, 1, ride!
Blood for the blood
Yeah! It seems as though the healer has been flung into the air!
Someone check at him! How dare he!
Hail, Sir Clark! Congratulations!
Who is surprised? Bet on me for more shillings.
Wait, Chad, are people actually betting?
Good show, good show, good show.
For you, my queen.
A knight that kicks a knight when they're both still is pathetic.
She speaks! Ah! I thought you would make your squire speak for you again.
She found her courage.
Well, well, well. For you, my queen.
Seems as though we are seeing the budding of a well-meant rivalry. Congratulations and hail, Sir Clark the Raven Slayer!
Huzzah!
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 Let us see a battle most anticipated. Let us bring forth Sir Lucius Decimus Meridius with the challenger, Sir Alzheimer.
Let's go, Sir Lucius.
Yes, approach, old man, approach.
Indeed, he doth approach boldly, for as Sir Lucius Decimus Meridius carries many titles, Sir Alzheimer is a knight with many titles and
Yo, motherfucker's name is Sir Alzheimer?
Break this old man's brittle bones.
I know my memory isn't as good as it used to be. I've fought 1,000 battles in my life, maybe some forgotten, but this victory will be but a footnote lost in my mind. I will not care, for that is all you are, a lost memory.
Wow. Is that shit I smell coming from your ass, old man? You shot yourself today?
No, I would have left it up.
This old man fell asleep. He's sleeping.
What he
Betting is upstairs, but you will have to come back down.
Hey,
since you are
what's going on? Where are we?
Place your bets on me. I will make you rich.
You will lose. For you are just a kitten I will put in a bag and throw in a river.
Barbaric.
We shall see.
Indeed. Young versus old, aged versus bold, who shall take it on this day? Make sure those of you who have point to spare to place your bets with Quintin.
I ain't got no Babylari, man. I'm gonna start. Yo, chat. I'm gonna start stealing like one Babylari every time I do a Babylonian arrest, and then collect some, right?
As we see,
and then I'll have some. You know what I mean?
Stations. Who here doth root
Just take one at a time. Just personal at a time.
For the aged Sir Alzheimer. Well, Sir Lucius, are you ready? Sir Alzheimer, are you ready? Remarkable. Let us see. 3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from both who shall be striking.
Both unseated.
This has been a fight most anticipated indeed. Both unseated in the first bout. Do you taste that? Do you taste that, fair audience? That is the taste of conquest. We're about to see a bloody battle on this day.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Indeed! Our knights are in position. Let us see if one becomes the victor in the 3, 2, 1, ride!
We want blood.
Sir Lucius takes his first point. Sir Alzheimer is slightly slow to get up. Hopefully this is not the end of this legendary and storied knight. Will he be able to reclaim his glory, or will the young blood give him the cut? We shall see. They ride into position. They are ready to bout. 3, 2, 1.
Even a lot of footwork.
It's a flare. Unseated by an old man.
Unseated, indeed. We are at 1-1. The next victor shall claim the prize on this day. Shall it be Sir Alzheimer?
No.
Or shall it be Sir Lucius? I appreciate the singular voice to vouch in opposition of Sir Alzheimer. Doesn't seem he has too many faints at the present moment. Let us tarry no longer.
Brittle
3,
bones!
2, 1, ride! Who shall take it? We shall see. Oh! There's no way, has been anointed!
The golden boy best by old man.
The old man can joust!
Well fought, old man.
What's going on?
Congratulations to Sir Alzheimer, our victor of this bout!
Huzzah!
That was for the queen.
Bravo!
Indeed.
It appears the old-timer is experienced indeed. I have failed.
Return to whence you came, whelp, or you are just a footnote in the history of the world, an ant beneath my boot.
Bravo!
Wipe your behind, old man! Wipe your behind!
You golden boy.
3 huzzahs for Sir
Jump on, son!
Congratulations, Sir Alzheimer. Take your place on the seat of glory.
Somebody punch me.
Well. We have seen many well-matched bouts on this day. We have seen the slayers and the healers, the bone rattlers and the butchers, the old and the youthful. But now we have a bit of a family affair on hand as we see a bloody bout on our hands. A previous champion arises, perhaps to be unseated by someone from his past. Bjorn the Barbarian and Sir Quackerton, make thine way to the champion stage. They both approach slowly. Do watch as they aura farm in their own specific ways.
Come on, Bjorn!
A barbarian! Huzzah!
Look what thou has raised. The beast of dance. Quite a shame. I am impressed that you have made it thus this far. But you are from my own bloodline, of course. How could you not? I never thought the day would come this far. Standing in front of me.
I didn't want it to come to this. But you're gonna get quacked.
Oh gosh.
How dare you speak to your father like that?
That's his
Come back here, boy.
Oh. He was defiant.
Look as he does turn his cheek and walk away. Oh dear, what say you to that, Sir Quackerton?
He was always a mama's boy anyway. That's why he's weak. A peasant at that.
Yes.
A peasant indeed. Did that one strike something there, Simon? Go to your corner, and I will slay you, just as I did with your mother.
Oh! Bold and bloody claims from these battlers. Who here doth root for Bjorn the Barbarian? And who doth root for Sir Quackerton? Indeed, a bloody battle ahead. But first, an announcement from one of our sponsors. Hast thou ever felt hungry with only but one Babylari in your pocket? Fear not, as Big Mac has you covered. Now you may get a full meal at Big Mac's food truck for but one Babylari.
Yo, what
Tis
the
not
fuck?
enough. Then
Oh, wait.
why not get oneself 3 meals for the price of 2? Only 2 Babylari. Wish to save even more? Subscribe to the Food Man, which grants you
what
10
the
meals
fuck?
payable at any time for only 5 Babylari.
What the hell?
Thou waiting for? Follow the sound of your stomach growling and come hither to Big Mac's food truck. Thank you very much to Big Mac's food truck for your support. Now, on to the show. Fair Knights, are you ready to do battle?
Huzzah!
3, 2, 1, ride! A bold approach from both. Who shall? Sir Wackerton roundedly unseated.
Stable.
With the Squire and Squire, tend to your knight! Tend to thy knight!
Inspire him, Squire! Inspire him!
Squire, thou must inspire your knight. He cannot go down like this.
Beat him, your flash.
Never wanted it to be this way.
Cry, swine, cry.
What the fuck, dude?
I didn't mean it. Are you okay?
Oh. Finish him!
Beyond the merciful. Beyond the merciful.
Bjorn the weak. Finish him!
Finish him!
It was a joke all along, you fucking peasants.
Gasp, you lord.
We'll wipe the floor with you. Always been a fool and a weak one, thanks.
This very joust has been profaned. By bloody exchange of fists, let your steeds do the talking. Oh, fair audience, this is unprecedented. The likes have never been seen at the joust before.
The time of men has come to an end. The orcs will reign again.
What's going on? What say you? Who is this interloper that doth enter our chamber?
The orcish overlord.
Get out of here, knife ears.
Orcish overlord, by what name does he bear?
It's me, dickhead, and you should have never banned us!
Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Oh, they busted! Oh, they get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
What the fuck?
Get out!
Hey!
Get out!
Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh my lord!
Oh my god! No! Why are you eating my ass right now?
Why did you put your ass in my face?
Why is you putting your damn hate in my ballsack right now? Can you move into mine? I
Throw it out the way, man! Shuffle over! Got some hairy ass balls. Jim, we need to get out of here. Jim, we need to get out of here.
Human centipede.
That's safe. That's safe.
Oh shit!
Wait, they just said it's all part of the show.
Uh-oh.
That was part of the show.
Doesn't fucking look like it.
I think we need to leave.
I need blood.
This is definitely not part of the show, Jim.
Coming hordes. I love orc blood. Blood for the blood god!
Is this supposed to be happening?
Blood for the blood god.
Oh no, this is. Oh no, this is not part of the show.
Oh, they're fighting over there. Where?
Oh.
Well, I can hear the bullets coming from the...
I will grab my steed.
Wait, I didn't bring a vest. I didn't bring a vest.
Just stay with the queen, Claw.
Let's try and make a run to the car.
No, the orcs are attacking.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so scared right now.
King's God, protect the queen, please.
Protect the
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What are you medieval?
Frequency.
These are medieval.
Did we get the
flamethrowers?
This is not part of the show?
I don't think this is a part of the show. I left
very
my damn vest in the car. I didn't think this. I thought
my
this
car
was
over
just
there. You wanna-
LARPing shit. You know what I mean?
Walker just told me it's not a part of the show.
Okay, well.
King's God, check the peasants.
Listen, my
Are the peasants all right?
Go to my car?
yeah,
marvelous.
Then
I come.
We shall fight for our land.
Really?
I don't think I have a vest, do I?
You guys are not. You don't get out of here.
She mistaked us for her comrades. Keep it bad news. This is a sandstorm.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna run to my car. It's over this way. Yeah.
Holy.
So.
Wait, where the fuck is McNulty? Wait, is he down? Okay. Help! Help! It's fucking McNulty, fucking son of a bitch. Wait, did he fall? Oh my god, he had popped. Wait, they're aiming their guns this way.
Welfare check.
Center.
All right, I'm out.
Jesus, you had me worried.
What the fuck just happened, man? I thought that shit
attack.
was
What do you mean?
I
thought it was part
that
of the
was
show.
part of the show.
Yeah. It was orcs attack. They use magic spells.
Oh, okay.
Dirty orc magic. Come on, guys.
You guys having a World of Warcraft LAN party?
Ever heard of immersion? Guys, come on.
I was very immersed when I got kicked.
I had a damn steak. I was sitting back eating some damn steak, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh man, that's funny. And then I realized, I don't know. All right, well.
Yeah, I'm surprised the craftsmanship on those fake guns shooting bullets past my head really felt like. Whew.
But I think they had guns back in the medieval days.
I guess fake magic wands that shot spells really felt real.
I I mean, dwarfs have blunderbusters, you know? Come on.
Yeah, the blood gushing from my shoulder. I'm in a lot of pain. It feels real.
I had some guy trying to eat my ass while I was ducking down.
Oh, sir. Joke. It wasn't me. That's a joke.
No, I think it was one of the manor guys. Might have been his dying wish.
Well, as long as all of you had fun.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's call this Steven. This outfit will be called Steven. You think it's over?
Oh, we're gonna go try and get
Sadie says there's still gunfire going on. Lots of gunfire.
Where's her moped?
I gotta get out of this UC car. I can't drive into it like that.
So after the shooting, do you think it's going to continue, or?
Mostly us.
'Cause they haven't, like, figured out who won the tournament yet, you know? I put some damn money down.
You bet on us, right?
Wait, you guys are in the tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I was trying to figure out who the fuck you guys were, I'm gonna be honest.
McNulty's Sir Alzheimer, and I'm his little fucking dog.
Oh my god, wait, that was you guys?
Oh. Bet on us, right?
I don't know. They said some names and I said sure. I couldn't, you know.
No, I don't street race.
Oh shit. Good shit, Woods.
Yeah, we should back up a little bit. We should back up a little bit.
What's Rohan doing here?
Wait, Ventura was eating too. I think we were all
Oh
like,
god, I'm getting lit up like a Christmas tree!
You was a king?
You in the UC car still?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Well, yeah, you look sus as fuck. You're in a zombie. Did you just say you had to get out of the UC car?
Yeah, I should have listened to my first thought.
Where there's a dispatcher, like right under where you were getting shot.
Why is dispatch on patrol?
I saved the dispatcher.
Shit, does someone have a tourniquet?
Yeah, I'm on the way.
Go East Joshua.
I need all mine.
Nulty, I got one if you want to come to me. Wait, you guys are staging up?
No. Sadie Cooper's stuck in there and I'm her out.
Hey, firm. I'm in a brown Jeep, by the way.
There's a street race passing by.
Yo, what the fuck?
So is she like taking cover?
Well, she's not picking up anymore.
Have to save the post lady.
I'm trying to do.
Should we just call him and ask for Sadie back?
Well, she's not picking up anymore, so I don't know if she's been caught in crossfire.
Elder, she's in Sandy apparently.
Good? Well, if that's the case, then I think we're chilling, unless people want to move in and try and intercept this.
Hey, brother, it's so dusty right now.
Yeah.
I don't operate in a sandstorm anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we did
February 18th. Long may we remember it.
Yeah, we're 2 days off. Ask me in 2 days.
16.
Yeah, it's April. It's too close.
Ask me in 2 days. I might be down then.
All right, double tree 76 Davis PD.
I remember thinking to myself, is that dickhead I hear? And then I looked up.
So McNulty, you're going to the hospital to get taken care of.
10-4.
P-44, I'm gonna go back channel 1. We're all alive. Good shit.
PD casualties. Which is surprising considering you and I were right there.
I mean, I was bent over like a dog. They went right over my head and hit you.
Well, I didn't get hit then.
Is it fucked up that I'm like wondering, like, yo, so like, are they gonna continue or like, are we coming back tomorrow?
Actual jousting tournament?
Yeah.
They might contact the Knights, but I don't know.
Do you think it'd be fucked up if I call and ask?
Probably.
Yo, should I? Okay, yo, I'm gonna go to a payphone real quick. Hold on. Let me go to a payphone. I want to see if it's on the elevation.
376 CMC.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to Polito.
Radio check.
10-2.
I just had to get medical for a street racer that got ran over by a street racer.
Nah.
Yeah. Maybe he'll learn something from that.
You should tell him this is why we have VAFs.
But I did. I did.
Double tree, leaving CMC 10-8.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, am I scuffed? Huh?
Still blasting.
Wait, let me try Eliza Stellano. Here we go. Oh. Oh God, what if they're all dead? Okay, wait, I got an idea. Hold on, let's do this. Yo!
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing today? Welcome to a game show sponsored by the biggest casino in San Andreas. How you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Would you like to play?
Wait.
You could win up to $1 million.
What?
Are you prepared?
$1 million?
That's right. So, first and foremost, I want you to open up your Twitter and at Babylon space. Hey, is the tournament gonna continue after this? Question mark.
Okay.
Let me know when it's sent and I'll give you the next instructions. Once again, it's at Babylon. Hey, is the tournament going to continue after this? Question mark.
Okay. Babylon gonna continue. Okay, I see. Alright.
Let me know when you've sent it and I'll give you the second instructions.
Wait, I supposed to send that?
You're supposed to send it on Twitter, and you will be receiving a reply.
Fuck! Okay. Give me a second, sir.
Once again, it's gonna be at Babylon. Hey, is the tournament going to continue after you guys are done with this? Question mark. God fucking damn it, come on. Come on, Jack, come on, Jack.
That's it?
How are you doing today? Welcome to the best game show in San Andreas. Would you like to play?
Okay. I always love to play.
I want you to take a look at the latest twat by Jack Voss. Let's begin by re-twatting it.
Oh, Jack Voss, really? Of all people?
That is correct, after which we'll be giving you the next instruction.
Babylon tournament is going to continue after this?
Go ahead and re-twat it.
Done.
Yo, Jack, Jack after sending the twat. Listen, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, that shit was too funny. Oh my God. Should I go back and check? We'll just like lightly drive by. Help me understand this, chat. So they had different people jousting, right? But like, is it a knockout tournament or is it like points? Oh, points per? Okay. Oh my God, dude, that shit had me fucking dead. Oh, it's a league. Okay. If it's a league, then they may not continue, right? Oh my God, dude, I fucking like cranked my neck. I don't hear any shooting. All right. Let's go get gas and then we're going to swap up. Get back on the street.
Doubletree 10-6, send in some mail.
Sending some mail. Wait, Voss got a reply? For today, the tournament is finished. Will she be back next week? Oh my god, it worked. Chat, was that fucked up what I did? Be honest with me. Was that fucked up what I did? Or was it 200 IQ? Poor guy was probably like, oh my god, $1 million. I mean, it's a little fucked up. It's a little fucked up, man.
Howdy, Night. You're sighing. That's a bad sign.
Yeah, because I was enjoying myself and now I gotta work.
Yeah, I was also enjoying the joust, and then immediately things. Now I'm at a bank robbery.
Oh wait, you're quitting?
No, I'm not robbing the bank. No, I'm still the undersheriff. I'm not robbing the bank.
Okay, all right.
I do have a $95 deal with me, so I'll
okay.
I can call you
How
back
the
later.
fuck did you end up with a 95? The shooting just ended.
Yeah.
And like
quick
5 minutes
it.
ago.
In 5 minutes.
Roger, you know you're
the.
the undersheriff. Your job is to macro manage. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
No, you tell some motherfucker like, yo, take this guy. You know what I mean?
I think I should take this one off of this scene. I think I should take it.
Wait, why?
I'll explain it to you later.
Oh God, I'm coming.
God bless.
All right, see you in a bit. Oh boy. I'm getting annoyed by like this damn light constantly turning on. It's like default turning on, man. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh!
Brian, are you still on Freak?
Hey, firm, hey, firm.
On a reroute to that latest 911, you're closest to it. It's somebody fell off a bike, and I don't know if EMS are going to respond to it. It's near that shooting scene.
Could you help direct me? I, for some reason, don't see... I turned off my dispatch and I put it on, so I don't know exactly where it is. Is it like close to Babylon?
It's very close to Babylon. So it's the turn off right before, so it's where, you know, where you go underneath the bridge. So then it's the turn to New Babylon. It's right there.
I think it might be on. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'll go check it out in a little bit. It's pretty crazy up there right now. Yeah. Also, there's something happened at Legion Square. I'm not sure what, but Rosner sounded like a shit show just erupted. By the way, Don, if you ever want to jump in like Marshall's passenger seat, feel free.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm doing a lot of paperwork.
Hell yeah.
Doubletree 10-8 done delivering letters.
I saw what you did with the ranks. That's a great document.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I was just, I wanted to ask, can I fix Kingsman's rank? It still says he's a rookie on his profile.
Yes, please. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
How do you send letters, McNulty? Do you just write them and give it to her?
No, you call up Sadie Cooper. She'll come meet you. You audibly say the letter to her. She'll write it down. You just pay her whatever you believe is she works via tips. We'll just go deliver the letter.
Is it possible to do what do you call it? Anonymous?
Yes.
Did she take mean ones?
Yes, she does. Considering 90% of mine are.
So if I say, hey, you're a dog, and then I tell her who to give it to, she's not going to say I sent it?
Well, the thing is, you need to very clearly state you want it to be anonymous. Otherwise, she will straight up say who sent it.
Oh my God. This is a new generation shit posting.
Exactly. Angel and I have been shit talking to each other via mail for like a couple days now.
Oh my God.
Though I think she charges a little extra if you're mean or say weird shit. It's, fair, because she reads them out loud.
Yeah. Hey, King, I hope you die. Anonymous. Anonymous. Yo, wishing you the worst of health. Anonymous. Where's Rosner? That's Wolf. How is this? Oh, shit. Is this who I think it is? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Started out in the city. Hey, I'm getting a call from an unknown number. Can I answer that?
Is he already gone?
Okay. Can you loosen my cuffs so I can do that?
Wait, where the fuck is Rosner? Oh, he's... What the fuck? He's already up there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
All right, Doubletree 10-8 patrol. Head up the Echelon, Epsilon, the docks up north, Fort Sancudo, Maxwell Ave, all the usual.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, I still have this walk.
It does, yeah. I did that shit. And I earned a new catch for my cut. I got my... Yeah, the red wings. Get 3 or more people with 1 Molotov.
I'm pretty sure that has a different meaning. Reed.
Nah, I just earned my red wings, Bri.
Oh, congratulations.
You can't take this joy from me.
Oh, right. Okay.
Wait, where are they? Am I fucking blind? Oh, there y'all are.
Hey.
Y'all do?
Right. we're looking at robbery of a high security institution for the bank, misdemeanor possession of thermite, because you hit 2, which is less than 5. Be 102 months, 29,500.
That's fine.
All right, but guilty or not guilty?
You said that the VAF's getting foregone. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I gave an order to Chaos to not VAF it.
All right, if that's the case, I'll go guilty.
All right.
I would like to see it read before I get set up.
Okay, all right, I'll send you your bill now.
How you doing, Brian?
Pretty good, not too bad.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. What a world do we live in?
So I guess Reed earned his red wings.
Yeah, so we have like we have wings on our cuts, and each wing has a different meaning.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. All right.
So it's almost like the best way to compare it is like Boy Scout patches for lack of a phrase.
exactly.
So like, you know, each
Chad, give me a
wing is
1 if you know what red wings are.
different
Give me a 2 if you don't.
Like, I've got 4 on
Like
my
that has a
card.
completely different meaning.
Yeah.
Because I've earned a couple more since. But all right, Reed. Just
Echelon code
Yeah, guilty.
4.
I did that shit.
Wasn't already on
Do
there.
you have the
Geraldo's an idiot.
book and all of the other stuff from Dream?
Did you hear that he ran at the cops with a knife, and that's why they shot him?
Yeah, it's got like I remember hearing that shit back in high school type shit.
How you surrender.
That is, it's a fucked up meaning. That's why I was like, wait, what the fuck did he say?
Yeah, I know.
Bruh, yeah, I'm starting to see why Green Bean and Ashtray gave him a lobotomy.
What?
There you go. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, he got lobotomized.
Yeah. It's one of those things I've only heard like way back in like
I think I just
fucking
violated HIPAA.
like high school. It's don't look it up. It's some cringy
You're
shit.
not a doctor unless you are someplace.
Honestly, he's for some reason he has like a fucking
medical professional.
Yeah, do not Google at work.
You say that, but a doctor tried to sue me because I run a cancer foundation, and when he enrolled for cancer trials because he had cancer, and I told everyone he had cancer, he tried to sue me for violating HIPAA. It was Dr. Snoopy Sauce. He has cancer.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's why he's not a police officer anymore.
Jesus.
There's been a lot of advancements.
Geraldo, just so you know, when you're trying to surrender and you've just stabbed someone, don't run towards the cops with the knife out.
I ran out saying I surrender 15 times.
Were you
Did
holding
you have
the
a knife in hand?
I did have a
Yeah,
knife
he did.
in
He had a knife in hand.
You're so dumb.
You're so dumb,
You're
man.
so dumb.
I thought we could have worked it out.
You should
Why
have
not
put the
just
knife
put
away.
the knife away?
I wasn't obviously, guys. I
Did
wasn't
you
thinking
run?
this entire time.
Were
there
you
was no
afraid
thought
it was too
process.
sharp to go into your pocket or something? And you didn't want to get stabbed?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
because that
that's-
guy's a serial killer, you didn't know if you had feline AIDS and you didn't want to like contaminate yourself?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yes.
Yeah, that would have been hard to quickly discuss as you ran it off with this
Right.
with a
Right.
knife in your hand.
Right. I was screaming I surrender 15 fucking times. That's all.
Why
I'm
did you
saying.
stab the serial killer anyways?
You don't want to know the answer to that right now.
You really don't want to know the answer. I was just so mad about the book and him knowing about my. I was just so upset about.
Reed, I'll
him
repeat
knowing
what he
about my
said. Fuck it. He goes, "Oh fuck, yeah. You know what? You did deserve that."
Yep.
Really? It's so
Yep. Yep.
Wow,
Deserved
you're
that.
so emotional, Geraldo. You really
God, you really like got the writing.
And then,
Where?
and then he ran into the back with us. Reed, I don't know if you heard
Bunch
about
of
this.
people here.
Causing an explosion. Like, that's the
Hmm?
one thing that you have to do.
All right, fam.
Night.
Hey, Knight. It's Frost. I'm currently in some big shit right now. You know all of the war that was going on in the Medellin with Pablo Escobar? I'm back. And they have a $2 million bounty on my head. Knight.
What?
I don't know what to do, Knight. They're gonna get me. I'm in Medellin in Colombia. Oh, shit. They're coming, Knight. They're coming.
Lesser charge, right? Geraldo, I got my wings. Thank you. I got 5 cops with that molly.
Oh god damn it.
No, big Benny.
Oh, let me fully read this. Cocaine.
I think I caught.
I think you only had the one, so it should be the second degree possession.
I think I caught
right.
McAllister's.
Hey, Dark Doll.
Hey,
Chavez, you.
document. Don't bring that shit up on radio.
All right, fam.
Yeah. Are you unaware of the connection?
No.
Okay.
Not for that particularly. I
Remember
just
the
noticed a
topic we
bunch-
spoke about?
Yeah, I remember that topic. I just wasn't aware
Yeah.
that it had.
Document.
Okay.
Clock off though.
Okay, we'll do.
All right. Talk to you soon. Hey, discreet.
Okay.
And if it can't be discreet, like one photo and dip.
Okay, we'll do.
All right. Take care.
All right, see you when I see you, bud.
I stayed in the lobby the whole time.
Okay.
I did.
Stabbing the hostage and then running out that's my fault. The knife out. I don't think that part necessarily is my fault. Yeah, he ran at them with the knife.
Where did Rosner go?
No, yes, he ran out there with the knife out.
So most of the time.
To surrender.
Brother.
Wait, what was that? Too much at once. Rosner, what the hell was that phone call? Hey, Rosner, give me a call once you're all sorted, yeah?
I'm sorted now.
Are you done? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just writing the report.
Let's take a drive. I just got this crazy call from Frost.
From Frost?
Yeah.
As in Arnold?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
all right. Hey. Wait, what the fuck?
22.
What's going on, mate?
You called me. And then you fell asleep.
No, you said let's talk about that thing.
Hmm?
That thing.
Hmm?
The thing.
Okay.
Carmine 911ing new.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Should we grab a 4-door?
Yeah, what's up? I don't have one up here. Mine's down south.
I got one in the big.
I had to take a nap. Something very important came up.
There we go. When are you able to drive? Because
I got
this
it.
report real quick.
I got it.
Why? What did I miss? What's going on?
Nothing. I was gonna talk to Rosner, and then you're around, so it makes it easy. The topic you kind of walked into. Okay, so I'm just gonna summate. It is yesterday after the Babylon thing. I asked everyone to document, right? Like everything, one of their possessions. But this opened up a couple things happened, and it's fine. It's been handled. It's like not a big deal, but I'm gonna highlight it. Is we went kind of a little too above and beyond. I had to kind of tell folks on radio, like after the shootout, like if the doors are open, you know, you can see if there's a fucking body or a shooter left, right? If they're open. But I think maybe it's hard to say because it was a shit show. Y'all remember? And it was fucking late as fuck.
Yeah.
We were cooked. But like some people may have opened a door, which is kind of crazy to me.
No.
I don't know. Right. I'm not saying they did. It's just so much happened. I thought I heard that. But then like I also had to underline, hey, you know, when you're going and doing like a welfare after a situation like that, that doesn't give you the right to like hyper focus on unrelated things. You're in there for a body and you're out. Like, you know, you're not going to be in there and like analyzing a bag that might be cocaine. It just, that's not how it works. Right? Like you can, but there's levels. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, like with the exigent circumstances, it's not like we're, if the circumstances we're going over there to recover whatever the crime is, if it's fucking out of your purview, then, you know,
Exactly. Like if there were like AKs and it's obviously AKs, that's plain sight, but you're still gonna write the warrant. But so then came the next thing. So as we're organizing the charges, the topic came up that some people had taken people's books, which I don't even know how that conclusion was made. I was very confused. And pouches were looked in. Now that is what sparked the conversation I had with Rhodes this morning. And my intention was, and I'm going to kind of let you guys know this as well, is it is of my opinion that we should never open pouches, that it's never been something we could do. And irrespective of if we can get away with it, it's dangerous because all it takes is one judge to be like, that's a personal possession. You needed a search warrant, and rip bozo that everything came out of it, right?
Yeah.
And so with that having been said, the second part of it was I was going to chat with Angel, which I did, to ask her to look into updating the search, like the search and seizure legislation, to not only include books, but to give us the ability to open those pouches. So as it is currently written, and she agreed.
As it's current, it used to be different. Remember, it used to be like the legislation used to read that you needed search warrants for that shit.
It still does.
No, it's not. I just went over it today. No. I swear. Read it. It says
I read it.
basically it says if they're under arrest, then we could essentially go through the verbiage of it is not correct.
Wait, where?
Search and seizure legislation. Let's see here. Search warrants refer to search for warrants. I don't know why it doesn't pop up. I just search for warrants. Search warrants refer to a search and seizure
here we
warrant
go.
subpoena.
But it says, so if you go to search warrants, it says refers subpoenas such as search of electronic devices, notebooks, personal effects, storage.
Hold on, there was a clause in here that I found earlier. It's not like a clause, but damn it, where was it? Because I was going over this with Rhodes today. Rhodes and Olive kind of like shift one command, and the way. So yes, there's a clause in there about arrest.
Clause 6, signed search warrant is not required if its exigent circumstances exist and can be articulated with probable cause, such as hot pursuit of a suspect, danger to life, imminent destruction of evidence, preventing escape. May not conduct a full search of property. That seems to say the opposite.
Yeah, that's only with.
Hold on, I'm gonna find this. Fuck, I just went over
it.
It today.
Requires exigence.
Oh, right here. Every citizen of San Andreas has the right to dignity, privacy. It's the literal top. It's right below the introduction. To perform a search and seizure of property that a person's outside of an arrest, there must be valid reasons.
Yeah, but that's Peters. That's a constitutional justification. That's what they write in there to show that this law that they're putting forward is valid. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but it's.
So, like, for example, for
wouldn't
them,
that essentially make it so it's, I mean, in that case, like if they have it on their persons, it's not outside of the arrest.
So the constitutional justification is the justification for the legislation existing, and then the body is like the legal scope. Does that kind of make sense?
Right. I understand that, but the thing is, and I could be wrong, but essentially you're setting a precursor in this stating that if it's not on their person, to perform a search and seizure of property that a person possesses outside of an arrest, there must be valid legal reason presented to suspend these rights in the interest of the public safety, which would be a search warrant and then whatever property we're going after.
Let's agree to disagree on that, which is fine, because I see where you're going with this, is that constitutional justification does not encapsulate the rest of this document. And what you're saying is a valid argument if we were going to contest it. But the law is then further defined, right? Like we can't, because if what you were saying is true, then you could look at someone's phone number. You could look at someone's phone, right? Using that same logic.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, either way, the big thing is that I spoke to Angel. She was on the same wavelength as me. It's like, and this is kind of like the basis of what I brought up, is it's important for us not to look at what we might get away with, if that makes sense. And I know that kind of sounds like a weird way to phrase it. But
I agree. We shouldn't be. I actually, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Per the legislation, I don't think we were doing that, but we discussed it this morning, and they were kind of like, well, we could. But personally, I think like reading a book is it's fucking retarded. I said it. I said, like, if somebody has a book on them and we can't read it, it is the dumbest thing ever.
Oh no, we can't read it, brother. Like,
why?
You can't even do that in America.
Yeah, same as you can't access a phone if it has a password on it.
Right. If it has a passcode on it.
Yeah.
But there's already a discussion about people, particularly a certain branch of law enforcement, picking up phones at airports, showing it to someone's face, and unlocking it, and then going through the phone.
Right. I understand, but a notebook, something you just does not have a lock on it, is a completely different situation. Like a phone makes sense, but having a notebook on you and carrying that notebook and just knowing that the legislation states that cops can't read my notebook is fucking lazy and stupid.
I want to bring us back a level, only because I agree with you, right? But like we're on, how do I explain this? We don't even have the ability to look at a pouch, let alone like, you know what I mean?
Pouch, the pouch thing stems from something completely different.
But the pouch could have books, right? Where I'm going with this is like, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you over the fact. Tell me if I'm wrong with what you're saying. Is that if someone's carrying around a book that says, like, you know, like how I'm gonna commit terrorism tomorrow, and we need a warrant before we can look at it. Well, actually, that's exigence. But if it was like, yo, meth cooking 101, wait, we can't open that, even though they got all these meth supplies, and instead we have to hold them until we. I'm with you on that, but. So what I did is, I spoke to Angel. I wanted to make sure I wasn't cooked because I don't want to get in a position. I did not want us to get in a position where we find something of value, similar to the Aaron warrant, right? And I'm not trying to blast her. It happened. It is what it is. It's happened with others before. It's just the most recent one where we get some vital information and then we go to court using it, and then the case falls apart because all it takes is a singular judge who's taken the case to be like, well, technically, this is a personal possession, in my opinion, and now you're RIP. You know what I mean? So, in saying that, she is updating it today, and she's going to put the language difference up. So, the first one is that we can look at a pouch in the same way we inventory, which makes sense, right? We're arresting them. We should be able to look at the outside of it. But she's also updating it to include books, right? So the right and wrong is getting defined. I would argue that the next step is probably to push for what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you commit a crime and your book or like whatever you've got on you like indicates that it's crime, related, then you should be able to look at it as long as you can articulate it, right? So if you're caught selling meth and you have a book that says how to sell meth, we should be able to open that up. But if they got like a book that says, say,
personal diary.
Yeah, personal diary, or it says, well, that's an extreme, right? But like, let's find one in the middle, right? Like, let's say we arrested someone for cooking meth, and then it said my gang members, right? My list of gang members. You might be able to say, okay, well, that might need a warrant. I don't know. I'm trying to find a middle ground because, you know, as much as I do, we're not going to get everything, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, regardless of all of that, I think we're getting off track. Back to the original thing. I don't think people should be taking. It is like that's what we were taught originally. Is you don't go through people's shit, specifically their books and their pouches, which that is a huge red flag in itself.
Yeah, I had a very strong conversation even internally with my marshals where I lined up the statement.
What are you
Y'all
doing
okay?
down here, Bazin?
Howdy. Fuck you, Tyler Peters.
Hey,
fuck
you, Bazin.
Who
We
gave
can't
you this
drive now?
position? You're useless.
You were useless.
What are y'all doing down here?
We're just going for a nice little drive in the sun. It's a nice day, you see.
Interesting.
On the train tracks.
It is beautiful. It is
Hey,
beautiful.
do we have any nice units on duty? Hey, firm. All right, you guys have a good day.
Nice one. I
You
got
too.
you. Where you at? Go.
Take care.
I got a long-standing rivalry with Bazin.
Do you?
Yeah.
What'd he
Fuck,
do to
we're
He banned me from Big Dog from getting food at Big Dog Noodles like years ago.
do they have any warrants?
I don't think any of those guys have any.
This is
warrants.
our opportunity. They're so fucking far away. Oh,
No,
fuck. All right.
nobody from them has any warrants. No Babylons. That guy let's not die, by the way.
No, that's a separate topic too, which is I got a phone call asking about if he snitched. Like they weren't far off the track, right? He didn't really snitch. He put out like a fucking last will and testament for fucking 911. And I do think that we have to be careful when and if it gets FOIA'd to. Oh fuck! That's what I needed to ask Angel. I forgot about that. Like understanding, because like realistically, they FOIA it. We should be able to give the FOIA, but redact out the 911, right? And because otherwise, if we don't, we're
definitely does.
killing the guy. Yeah. Now you could make the argument that, well, they're owed that information. Well, they're only owed it if they go all the way to court, right? And at that stage, it would be only privy to the judge and the defense attorney. And, you know, yeah, it might do the same thing at the end of it, but the blood's not on our hands.
Rosner, we got to put up an announcement. Apparently, LSPD. This wasn't a BCSO thing, but apparently LSPD is like victims' attorneys are forwarding documents, and then officers are essentially skipping the attorney and giving it straight to the individual they're representing.
You should be giving it to the attorney.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, y'all in your
well, no,
FOIA.
yeah, you're right. You're right. But the thing is,
Hey,
regardless,
you guys want to see something?
What is it?
Yeah, you guys are like in the 90s. Open up your browser real quick.
Okay.
And type in sasm.help.
Oh, you were talking about this.
Yeah. Yeah, anyone of the marshals can log in here, or a citizen of San Andreas, and file it, and it all gets managed by our, we don't have dispatchers, we call them analysts. They, it's a whole logging system, you know?
I don't like it.
This is something that's needed.
I don't like it because it removes me talking
don't
to
like
another
it?
person. Yes, because guess what? That's one more line of communication that's been cut out.
You want to talk to people to, like, give you a document? It's the same thing, motherfucker. What you mean?
Well, you don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, the spam 311. Hey, guys, I need XYZF. Oh, okay, fantastic. Let me go to our email chain and at everyone and be like, hey, guys, if you're involved in this
I never.
thing.
I don't
yeah,
do that.
So what you talking
I
about?
call the
Hey,
person directly. That's the problem.
How are you going to call him directly?
That's
How are you
a
gonna
whole
call him
separate
directly? You don't even know
problem in
who's on the
itself.
thing.
That's a whole separate problem in itself. But you know what? I mean, it does seem like it would be
Yeah,
a huge
this is
time
removing
saver.
Discordia and putting it into something that's useful. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just trying to talk shit. It's
Yeah.
pretty, the layout's clean.
I get it. You're the sheriff now, and like, oh, I want to talk to people. So what the fuck?
I always like talking to people, Brian.
Yeah,
It's been my MO for.
So you want to spend 72 hours like running down like what 20 different officers for a statement?
You know what? If that's what people need, Brian.
Oh, kind of like yesterday when I had to
That's
send my
what the
own
people
marshal to
need.
get the statement for your case.
Oh my God, that's not my case, by the way. I'm not. It's Petrov is looking over it. Holy shit, Petrov is pissed.
He sounded pissed.
I talked to Rhodes today as well. We're doing. Wait, hold on. Is there anything more before my fucking ADHD brain flares and I just start rapid firing shit at you?
Wait, let's close out the thing.
Yes, do
So,
that.
all right. So she's gonna put something forward. We'll take a look at it. If we want to go further, then let's go further, right? My thing is like, look, we can sit in a room and we can say, hey, this legislation sucks, can't do our job. Fuck DOJ. That's retarded. It doesn't help. We can come with reasonable little, solutions and get the legislation changed. Little baby steps. You know what I mean? In a direction that makes sense. The second thing was, oh my God, I had it. I said I wanted to bring it up to Angel, and then we went on FOIA. What was it? Do you guys remember? Can we redact shit? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know the answer to that, because if you FOIA, do you have to provide all the info?
I don't think there's anything that states specifically that you're allowed to redact anything. Now, logically, you would be able to, but logic and legality are two different things.
Yeah, that's exactly my. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to tackle that. That's what it was.
The whole FOIA process is currently being looked at, and she tagged us all today in the High Command channel if we wanted to.
It's when you're on.
Ready?
76. I had to pull even one of mine aside. I'm like, guys, we should only be looking into things that we're already investigatively.
His car, looks like he's shot in his car. Can't tell if any units are. I'm gonna hop on one.
Investigatively required.
No shots fired. Calls on channel 1.
Is he in the car? Yeah, he's in the car.
Yeah, he's in the car.
By the Strawberry.
They're gonna be an active 80 with the new vehicle northbound Strawberry Avenue.
Is all that on channel 1? That entire cluster of people?
I'm unsure.
It looks like someone shot him from the side of the road right there.
Can somebody hop on channel 18 and see if that's them?
It is. We're on channel 1 right now.
Brian, we were driving by and we heard shots kind of like from Legion Square, and I saw him running.
We're unsure. We just joined.
Okay.
I saw him run this
Were
way,
they
and
in
then
the area?
Yeah, they were leaving the area. We're
Okay,
chasing right now.
do me a favor then. Just get them. Just detain them. And
Hang tight, Woods. All right, EMS is coming.
Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we're gonna be northbound in front of the casino on Los Santos Freeway. Everyone is overhead. Do you have backup? We have plenty of units here. We have like 5 units.
Do we have injuries on Woods yet?
Getting injuries now.
He's been shot.
Myself and Evans were at MRPD. We had automatic gunfire. Then we felt enough for enough.
He's been shot in the chest.
He's been shot with a in the chest. So can you just chase up, test those?
It looks like someone walked up to him and just like executed his ass.
Translate is bleeding.
Still conversing on Ellis Freeway. Milk is getting back in his car. Getting back out. Okay.
I don't see any calls on this.
Yeah, there wasn't any.
He refuses to GSR and police. How do you want us to handle it?
Just chase them and then, I mean, we could arrest them for reckless evading.
Do you know?
Taking off. We are continuing northbound Los Angeles Freeway.
They'll usually yield as well.
Probably gonna head right to Babylon. That's Charlie Jones driving that vehicle.
Hey, we need EMS to roll in
Do
immediately.
we want to
Heavy
open
bleeding.
PBS on this to stop him from getting to the compound?
Okay.
You get EMS to roll in.
Jesus
Tonight,
Christ.
heavy bleeding,
on
I
wood.
can't even
All right.
stop it. The
PBS
cause
is
is
approved
just
for this
going
vehicle
through.
for fleeing after being refusing to be GSR tested. It's northbound Los Angeles Freeway.
Requesting 52's Legion Square.
Northbound Los Angeles Freeway. I see the Palomino split.
Fastest 52 request in the west, Brian.
Considering the circumstances,
Hey,
I'm
good
gonna
shit.
I
PBS
attacked
up
his
to
wound, but
120.
he's just bleeding through it. He's bleeding heavy.
Okay, just hold pressure. I'm going to open up some stop bleed and we're going to get it straight on there. Let's get his vest cut off as well. Brian, can you just cut his vest for me while I get this stop bleed ready to pull?
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, can we? If that's the case, can we get a unit to speed ahead and lay spikes
Let's
down
get this
somewhere before they even get to
open.
New Babylon?
Yeah, units are doing so right now. Continue northbound Los Angeles Freeway, skipping the 68. Turn off.
And let's get this done. Lovely. Thank you, Brian. Saves time for me trying to do that.
We are keeping your speed up. We only have one
Okay,
unit on
let's
the
get
car.
this hopefully coagulated. This should start coagulating the blood and slow down the bleeding.
Northbound Sonora Freeway. Passing the silos.
Lovely. Good. Right, let's get some pressure bandages on there
They just
now.
avoided a pit. They're continuing northbound Sonora Freeway.
I'm going to hang 2 bags of blood just to be on the
again.
safe side. He looks like he's lost a hell of a lot of blood.
We're
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, yeah, you're right there. You're good. You're good. Northbound Sonora Freeway.
Did any of y'all see what happened?
Passing.
I saw what happened before a little bit. So
Yeah,
I'm
what
pretty
was
sure,
it?
I'm pretty sure. So we heard gunfire and we were driving right by Marshall's car, and I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I
Just try
saw
to
him
speed
get
out
out of
ahead
the
if you're-
car and run into
if you have
Legion
two on it to
Square,
go check
and we lost
infected.
visual of him.
If they're past
And then we
infected.
drove
We don't
back,
have a third to go
and he
ahead.
was
I'd
in his car again. So
Oh, wait, run that back? Was he like
I'm
in a
pretty-
call or something?
I think he heard the gunfire like we did. That was coming towards like from Legion Square, and I'm pretty sure I saw him get out of his car, unless it was like the person who
Oh,
was
it was
shooting and I didn't notice.
unrelated gunfire, and he was in the area. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like not. I mean, it could have been related. I'm unsure, but yeah, we heard class 2 fire, and then I'm like 90% sure I saw the marshal get out of his car and run into Legion Square, but then I don't know how he ends up back here. I looked for evidence over here. I didn't see any.
Opposing lane southbound. There could be another chance to spike on the Route 68 turnoff. It's still over there. Oh, they're flipping.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything here.
They're stuck on the median. They're not moving.
You got
Stand
some
by.
stuff. No, they're stuck.
Stuck, she's stuck.
All right, they're stuck. Officers are stepping out, putting at gunpoint.
What's it, 20?
All right.
This guy was sleeping. I have no idea.
She's on.
Hmm?
She's on foot.
It's gonna be a flip out.
She's going into Braddock. Oh no, she's continuing.
It sounded
southbound,
like he
direct
probably
lane
walked into a
on
shootout or
Sonora
something.
Freeway.
It's possible
Careful
it could have been
murder
somebody else running in
or whatever.
Legion Square, but I'm
Continuing
like pretty
southbound.
sure it was him.
And we have
He
the
is on
casing,
foot.
you know what I mean? They're pursuing
Yeah.
a foot chase. I gotta go up to Toledo. I gotta pick something up.
Yeah, mobile unit would be nice. Continuing southbound.
A delivery dropped off.
Moving now.
Bakery.
Good.
I'm gonna pick one of you guys up since I can't run.
She's running all funky like. Continuing south.
I can drive it out. I don't mind.
Yeah? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm good.
Right in front of that marshal
Nice.
and that.
I shoved my food in my mouth. I've never ate so fast. But, I think up north.
Brother, you fucking inhale food.
I think McNulty is
Yeah,
teasing
he-
her.
You're like,
hey guys. So goddamn. With it, I eat so much a day. It's not even funny.
She's surrounded by cop cars right now.
Okay. Did we finish that conversation?
You wanted to talk about firing, retracting information from the FOIA thing, of which I said that it is currently being reviewed. Angel literally sent us a message today, see if there's anything we wanted to change or add before she finalizes it. In which case, mention that in that channel or speak with her personally, and I'd get that added before the end. Before she finalizes the whole FOIA legislation that it is.
Yeah, what's going on, boss?
Hey, Brian. know anything about bounty hunting system in the city right now? Or you guys deal with that? I just got information from my inform. There is a bounty hunting system made by some criminals. Right?
I heard something about that. Yeah.
I have a picture of
Did you
my
read the command reports
bounty
this morning?
with my picture, and I was told there is a.
I'm immediately talking about.
Read the. There's one up there from Richard Dark. Read it.
And I was told.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I'm sorry,
there's
Did not go
options
well.
for them to be paid
Which is
or
great.
by
You know, the thing
money
that pissed me
or
off
by
about
the
this is we
cocaine
had a
bricks.
discussion about this before you
And
made
one
sure.
bounty was already collected, and that was the bounty for Vincent Ventura.
LSPD wanted to remove.
So you get, if you kill people, you get money or coke?
Yes, that's what I was told.
I
And
would put up a report and we see where that goes. I mean, it could be bullshit, it could be real, but
Yeah, I already making the report. I have a picture of mine, a thing from I don't know what application or whatever site is that.
All right.
And I was told there is a one marshal on that list. Is why I'm calling you mainly.
Vale?
I have no idea who, because the informant was scared to say more information about it. It was
Okay.
pretty vague.
I appreciate it.
No worries. Take care, Mr. Knight.
All right.
Well.
Easy. All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Brian was there for the very start, and when this is local PD shit, not my concern. Essentially,
Which one?
The investigative.
There's a meltdown this
reports-
morning. A goddamn meltdown this morning because Dark pulled the OPDB, whatever PD, their investigative unit tags.
Good on him, to be honest.
I disagree because it sets a precedent. It's not the fact that they can't see this, but ultimately, it ultimately sets a precedent that they shouldn't be respected by members of command. Regardless of if they deserve it or not, like it should have gone through high command.
That's a great point. Listen, it's definitely local PD shit, but like if you want my opinion, you got Frodo Dan Baggins with an entire conspiring with members of active law enforcement, meeting with them to conspire over his upcoming court case. And the day the thing is posted, the day I'm getting phone calls asking about information that has yet to be posted to the docket, all of a sudden you've got 5 people with investigative tags without any communication with the rest of y'all. Yeah, no, that's
All of this is irrelevant, though, because look, the original discussion we had is that we should remove investigative tags or the investigative report access from command because LSPD did not want command to have it. BCSO, we argued that shouldn't change. The command, if you can't trust your command members to read investigative reports, they shouldn't be fucking command members.
I agree.
Now, the reason that they were saying it was because they didn't trust ODPD, and I was like, that doesn't matter because they're all fucking captain ranks anyway. So even if you like remove it from command, they can still see it. And I think ultimately what they were trying to do is they didn't want to demote V. Gray from sergeant. So, but they couldn't have him accessing investigative reports because of everything that happened and him getting demoted.
So I gotta pick up my delivery from the bakery.
It's just turned into this whole fucking.
Hold on, we'll continue this. Let me just get this. You guys hungry?
Yes, actually.
Oh. The fuck?
Okay, perfect. All right, I'm good.
Sure, no problem, Moose.
You're not going to get a lot of good opinion from me on that matter, especially when you bring up
the thing is
notion
regardless. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
Like the notion of respect. You're convincing me I have to consider respect when you're telling me that y'all weren't notified about this change after that should have been an internal discussion. You know.
So ODPD from I guess what Pred and Rhodes talked about was them having those being able to access.
Oh,
those
he
reports.
did it. Oh, he did it against Rhodes' will.
No, he didn't tell. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily against his will. It was just fuck it. I'm gonna do it on my own. I'm a sergeant. I'm gonna pull the tags. Fuck them. which in turn, my biggest issue is he went like that's like polling. Regardless of
that's
if you
above his
respect-
pay grade, is what you're saying.
That's it.
Okay.
Honestly, I think all three of us agree.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that ended up happening. Then fucking goddamn, all this shit with Aaron Carter's going on.
What's the shit with Aaron Carter?
Well, obviously you know about the subpoena over the books.
Okay, yeah.
And her pulling from Maeve's report. I guess she just completely like Carmine and Jeb's court case. Like, I don't know. I got a couple of reports yesterday that like she ended up throwing the court case out, but like then she threatened Osvaldo with a death penalty if he didn't commit to essentially Osvaldo was going around saying that he committed perjury on the stand for the last court case, and then she's like, well, you're gonna get the death penalty unless you give a statement on which
Aaron
is like
said this.
okay, so this is secondhand information, and actually Juno was there. I brought her in, and I questioned Osvaldo over it, and it's his word, and he said he was the only one there. And then it kind of just sounded like at that point, I'm just like, well, what am I going to do here? But I think there's some other shit going on with Aaron Carter and LSPD.
Yeah,
she is difficult to work with.
Yeah, not even that. She has a sense of elitism, and she kind of shits on everyone else.
Yeah,
I know that from when one of Brian's marshals was murdered, and like
Marshall was murdered.
Yeah, fucking McQuillan.
Oh yeah.
When McQuillan was murdered, I was just like an officer.
Motherfucker came around 3 times and then died. Yeah.
Yeah, an officer, a senior officer, and what ended up happening is it was 2 days after the fact. Alana Reviews was still on duty. There was no kind of like repercussions. I don't even think she was talked to at the time. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? So then I was like, well, I guess I'm going to fucking start doing this investigation on our side. BCSO was already conducting an investigation. So I start looking into it. So I start looking into it, get all my findings, question a bunch of people, and I take it to command. And like, I'm like, okay, like I'm a senior officer. Like I can't tell you guys what to do here. But here's everything I found, and nobody wanted to suspend Alana Reviews. And like while I'm talking about all this, Aaron shows up. Doesn't
One second.
Hey.
Good on McNulty.
Just to let you know, I got CJ in custody up in Davis PD. Basically told her, hey, stop fucking resisting. If you're GSR negative, I'm gonna run your gun. If it doesn't come back to that shooting that just transpired, I will seize the gun and let her go. She didn't resist.
Okay.
I'm just asking, how do you feel about that? Is that
Oh,
all
you're
right?
asking a question.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were telling me a story. I was like, okay.
No, I'm simply running it by command and be like, hey, are you guys okay with this move?
Have you spoke to the victim, Woods?
We know we have the shooter description. CJ does not fit it.
Who's the description?
Beyond wearing a brown jumpsuit, the shooter is described as white hair, brown jumpsuit.
Brown hair. Wait.
White hair.
Run it
brown.
back. Run everything back to me because I got on channel 1 after they're already chasing a vehicle. So what the hell happened?
Okay, well apparently he was shot by a shooter in a brown jumpsuit with white hair. We didn't know that prior. All that was called was a New Babylon vehicle was seen leaving. We attempt to pull it over. It's being driven by Charlie Jones.
Okay.
I drive up to her and I'm like, hey, you just yield. We'll GSR test you. We're looking for a shooter. If you're
Did she
negative,
ever flee?
She did. But then I was like, okay, because you fled, at this point, I'm going to offer you the deal of, regardless of if you're negative, I'm going to seize that weapon. And I'm going to... I don't know yet. I haven't run it.
Run the gun. So here's the thing, right? Sucks to suck. Even if she didn't shoot if it's another Babylonian and she's getting pulled over and she decides to flee, she's creating a situation for whomever shot ran off. So I'd say run the gun. If the gun is hot, she should be charged.
To what though? Anything?
Like any other hot gun, right? Like,
Gotcha.
I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, man, if the gun's hot, like, you
Yeah,
can't,
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
sure.
outside of that, still charge her, but just like, you know, tell her you're going to charge. I mean, I don't give a fuck about money. Just charge her and say you get to walk. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Like I don't mind the time off, but not charging is, it doesn't make any sense. All
right, betcha. Bye-bye.
So, easy. McNulty wanted to let go of the person that fled from the shooting.
Yeah, I don't know.
If they were GSR negative, I don't know what fucking cook logic that is.
Was she driving? Was she driving? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, she was. Like,
at that point,
you're affiliated. Like, what the fuck?
An
Like, what the
accomplice
fuck?
at that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could articulate an accomplice to the whole thing, but whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Aaron Carter shit, I ended up having to suspend. I told you all about this, Brian. I was the one as the senior deputy or senior officer that had to suspend Alana reviews and conduct it, and nobody from command wanted to take it over. Meanwhile, Aaron like barges in while I'm filling in Ruby and Maxwell about all of this, and she's like, "What are you doing? This is my
Movie 95
investigation. I'm
MRPD.
already on it." Never put anything forward. Never even started a fucking report.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me call Woods real quick.
Stop, Jay Mason. That's Nexus 1.
Hey.
Hey.
Actually, wait, no, suspicious money.
What
financial?
happened?
Well, that's the it might be a
I
next
just got off a phone call with
There's
Maddie from the
there's another car. That's
DOC.
exactly the same
Got
thing.
in my
And we passed
patrol
the
car
black
to
one.
stretch
Ooh,
my
guys,
legs.
give me just 1 second. I'm just talking to Woods, who just got shot.
Uh,
Woods, what happened?
I was driving around just stretching my legs.
Yeah.
Went to MRPD, just kind of did a quick stop by, ran into some people there, got back in my patrol car, headed, I want to say,
4076,
headed back down Vespucci, took a right there at Elkin, pulled up to the stop sign, pulled out my MTT to look at a report that Maddie was talking about.
Yeah.
An individual in like all brown jumpsuit with very short white hair came up the window, started shouting like, "What's my name? What am I doing here?" And I said, "Hey, my name is Marshall Cameron Woods. I'm just sitting here real quick looking at a quick report." I asked him how his day was, and he said, "It doesn't fucking matter about my day, motherfucker." And then all I knew is I heard the glass shattering, and felt the bullets hitting my chest.
Understood. What I need you to do is make sure McNulty charges appropriately. He got one of the individuals to stop, and while she might not get attempted murder, the fleeing from a traffic stop, hot gun, all that's going to be done right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
going to burn that little fucking village.
I wasn't anything. I was literally just sitting there looking at a report. Like, fuck this guy.
Right.
Whoever it was, fuck him.
Yeah.
Fucking, I'm a nice motherfucker, but when you run up on me like that, that's how you get me.
I know you put out fires for a living, but I think it's time to start one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just burn this motherfucking town down.
Yeah. All right.
You let me know what you need me to do.
Will do. You take care. Bye. That's a hard line, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty hard.
That was a good one. But yeah, there was that.
I
talked to Rhodes, by the way. I think we're going to limit responses to bank trucks.
Scorched Woods, yeah.
The thing is, okay, so we're going to do a meeting next week. I asked LSPD to give me a time tomorrow, and it's going to be like a collective command meeting where we kind of like hash it out and figure out what's going on, because I'm convinced that over half the police department doesn't like responding to bank trucks.
No,
so
they hate it.
Yeah, so the thing, but there are people that, I mean, I don't fucking mind going to a bank truck, but
I need a reset. Wait, what's the topic?
Well, I was just talking about all the shit I was talking about with Rhodes today. So now.
Oh, the 78 cap.
Yeah, 78 cap.
Oh.
The thing is, it's not an issue in early shift 1. It's not an issue in shift 3. It's it's an issue in late shift 1 and into shift 2.
Gotcha.
I'd say potentially an issue kind of mid to late shift 1, particularly with besties shootouts, because it is
not just besties. I mean, it's also Hydra.
Yeah, that's more early shift 1 that I don't see.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So, I mean, when we have units and there's like 40, 50 cops on duty, like sending in the fucking meat grinder is probably not an appropriate response. And on top of that, we're at a point where a lot of people just don't even want to respond to those sort of things. So figuring out some way to limit that. I mean, obviously retrieval, how EMS rolls in, evidence collection are all issues. But I think what we're going to do is hash it out as command, I think Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, can I be honest with you? When I called that we should only bring like 12 to 15 units, I know there's some miscomms, right? But I really didn't like the cringe attitude on radio that I got back.
I didn't. I had to take a nap during that whole thing.
Oh,
no. I took a nap when it started. I couldn't see the walls. For some reason, I had X-ray glasses on. So I was like, oh,
no.
fuck.
Did y'all?
It's just like
I don't know what else to like word it. It was like, listen, like I'm kind of sick and tired.
Which department?
I don't even fucking know. There
I mean,
was a couple of them.
If it comes from our department, like I'll just fucking send them off duty. It's
not an individual thing, right? Like, I mean, look, I'll be very specific, right? The comms that I heard from 2 or 3 people were, but it's New Babylon. We need everybody. Like, that was what I heard. And I'm just like, bruh, there's 8 people. We're bringing fucking 15. Like, you know what I mean? Whichever way it goes, it goes. We don't need because you remember, and I think what really set me off was, do you remember I was like, me and Sparks were in the air for 10 minutes trying to get people to break off a boost. And it was someone literally like, I'm going to die in here. Right?
I 3-on-1 for 78s, and then it was just like, boom.
Yeah. Which is,
but I mean, that whole thing. What did you say before, Rosner? Sorry, I didn't.
And I think this also actually ties into the book thing and people on scene running through the book.
Yeah.
I heard that mess of comms, and it wasn't like the leadership from you, Brian, or it was people started wanting to put their input in, and I'm like, we haven't cleared the fucking corners. Why are we handcuffing and searching and GSR testing people? I don't know if I'm not gonna get shot in the fucking back at this point.
That's the next point I brought up. So limiting that. Also, it's not just like down scenes like that, but overall, as a police force, the basics of policing is not being conducted. So if you go to a bank, how many people just stand there with their phones out? They're talking to each other. They're not valuing the life of the hostage. They're getting in their cars before people come out. Like there's all this, there's basic level police work that people are not conducting. And again, that's going to be brought up in the command meeting to make sure that this kind of shit is not happening. It's not, I don't know. I don't know how else other to say it than like, I mean, so Rosner, this is not an issue though. You know what I mean? Like I've always said this, even when I was the ass chief, like being employed by the police department is not a privilege. We didn't ask anyone to be a cop, if we did, there's very few of them employed in the police department. Therefore, they have a job that they need to do. And if they don't, like, fuck it, go off duty. I don't care. I'll find someone else.
Yeah. And shit, we have people walking up to us applying every single day.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah,
we need a lot of these topics. We need to have a conversation on an island. The last time one was set up, this is not me ranting, by the way, but look, I'm sick of. Listen, can I be real with you guys?
Yeah.
I'm sick of wiping people's asses and doing everyone's work. I'm not pointing at you two, but a good chunk of it. Or witnessing a small percentage of the police work carrying most of the weight. while the rest just drive around and shoot people. And this includes the last time we met as High Command was getting up to about 2 months ago. And so while it is easy for us to say, hey, man, I want these things to be better, we need to just have another meeting and discuss some of these critical things, make a decision, and apply it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Set it up then.
Because there are some efforts that were done. Like, you know, we got the scene lead thing up and going, but have we implemented that?
Which scene thing?
There's a whole thing with like scene leads and the responsibilities of folks, and we have yet to implement it. Right?
Oh, I don't know anything. Is that
they'll put this whole they'll put this whole thing together. Yeah, it's like a scene lead's job is to ensure that they're not processing. They're ensuring all the charges are right. They're ensuring that, you know, things aren't going sideways, and that whatever the fuck happened at the bank or whatever is, you know, bank truck, whatever the scene is, they're overseeing to make sure it's like done. Individual officers need to be able to properly charge, fucking run evidence. Dude, yesterday, I mean, you heard some of that, right? Like, we still don't, this actually blew my mind, is that there's now apparently this expectation that individual officers don't run their evidence. Hello?
From where?
I don't know. It's probably we're so high up in the fucking Crystal Palace and do things. It's probably some like wild cultural shift that we haven't been aware of. Like, I was shocked. Forget the pouch, forget the book for a second. There was a demand to have one person put all the shell casings and determine what gun was what. No, motherfuckers, like, you have an AO, you walk to a computer and you press a button and see if the casing's there, right?
Yeah.
You can't have one person analyze 10 different individuals.
Is it, where was that register? Was it here?
Oh, it's here. It's a freeway one.
Is it? It just said Route 68.
Yeah, it's here. It's here. The dispatch song that's up here. I actually really enjoy responding to these.
Again, then she was arguing with me too.
Who was arguing with you over there?
Who it is? I have no idea who it is.
Wait, about what?
I was just like, no, we're gonna do it this way.
Wait, for what though?
Yesterday, for that thing about the casings.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, listen, I was cooked. Like, you heard what I did, right? Like, tell us what gun is what, and I'm just like, no, I'm telling you, stop being a lazy. It wasn't just one cop though. It was a couple of them. Like, I do. What if they forgot how to run the guns? Am I tripping? Like, do they know to run the fucking thing? Do they know about, like, you know, put the fucking evidence in the damn computer?
Is there even anybody here?
Probably not. Hello, BCSO, if you're in here, make yourself known.
No, Fisher never local.
Oh, no.
Safe's empty.
Yeah, we just missed it.
All right, so
how long ago was it?
As soon as I turn my lights on, probably 3
2
minutes
minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. They probably just hit the registers.
Trav, the 80,
I think for the BCSO, right, and that's going to be kind of like my focus. I think LSPD's a shit show. I think shift.
Motherfucker!
You good,
What?
Nova?
Wow.
You okay? Oh, Nova, is that you?
Yeah, I'm on the phone.
Oh, here it is.
Don't get shot or die out there, okay? It'd be heartbreaking.
Well, you know, Lost might kidnap me, you know, but I'm sure you'll save the day, right?
Thank God. What?
Chat.
I said the Lost might kidnap me, but I'm sure you'll save the day.
Is that why you're just posted up here all alone with your defenses
well, you did tell me to. You did tell me to, you know, do things. So
I don't know what you're talking about, Nova.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the things you ordered me to do, so don't worry.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just busy.
Okay, good. All right. Sorry, somebody just robbed this liquor store up here. So
you can search if you want. It wasn't me.
Good. All right.
Okay, I'll see you in a bit. All right, bye-bye.
That would be the perfect alibi.
I mean, yeah, we had the discussion during the panel yesterday when, like, we can't rely on LSPD to hold the same standards as us, which is a categorical problem with the whole PD.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need to stop looking at basic things like this. This is just my take, right? Basic things like this and say we're high command and say my this and my that when realistically 90, like, look, I don't go to local PD calls very often, right? But at the end of the day, y'all still going to be working with LSPD and ODPD. And then when it comes to shit like yesterday, Babylon, we all working together, right? So if only a quarter is doing it one way and a quarter is doing it another way, and there is no basic standard, then we're cooked, right?
Yeah, I don't disagree.
So,
question becomes, how do we get LSPD and BCSO on the same page?
Well, let's start by having a damn meeting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
And say, hey, this needs to happen. If you can't pass this bare minimum that a fucking Walmart greeter can do, then get the fuck out. You know what I mean? At least that's my stance. Like,
yeah, I don't disagree.
Like,
I don't disagree.
How hard is it? You press this button, and then you press this button after your shootout. You're done. You know what I mean?
Literally fucking automated for us.
Well, that's evidence. And there's a lot more than just evidence, but yes. Oh, man. It's beautiful up here.
In regards to the whole Opal kidnapping thing, I spoke with Wilson a little bit yesterday. I'm waiting for Bailey to come around. But the
Opal evidence?
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
Opal evidence?
Opal's no. The her getting kidnapped and everything. I'm looking.
What are we doing about 9/11, by the way? So what's going on with that?
Hold on, we'll let Rousner finish, and that'll be the next topic of discussion.
Essentially, I'm looking at a plea deal for the hounds.
We're just going
Instead of taking the warehouse off them, I'll still take the house that was used. They'll all get the charges for everything that was taken from them. And Sean McQuillan will get serial assaults and killings for the consistent and repeated attacks he's made on police officers for the simple fact that they are officers.
I don't think you can get his warehouse, if I'm being honest with you.
I'm pretty certain I can. I just know what's going to happen. It's going to be 2 to 3 months of warrant contest.
I still think with the DOJ and everything, I don't think you get it. Because was she held at that? Where was she held?
Well, no, the warehouse, the house that she was held at would be seized for that, but the warehouse had money in it, money laundering amounts of money, had over $1 million in cash, weapons, and all of the tools you would need to rob banks. So then I would just need to loop in all the times hounds have robbed banks and just go, okay, they constantly rob banks. This is evidence of them robbing banks. This warehouse is used as a way for the whole group to obtain money through the robberies of banks. I just think.
I mean, fuck, maybe you should do it to set precedents then. If that's the case.
Maybe I'm more concerned that Sean is going to continue hunting officers.
I mean, if that's the case, then why not go after his warehouse?
If I get him for serial assaults and killings and he keeps doing it, I can send him up for life. And then he'll never do it.
I mean, so there's a couple strands here, right? So we already got Maggie Gunn. And I'm not saying don't do this. I'm just saying, like, I know I'm doing a lot of trust me, bro, guys, right? But I just want to be clear here, right? You know, I've seen a lot of cases go through the last couple months, and the biggest pitfall that can be made, especially with a case like this, is that too much is bitten, right? I think Sean should be put back in the damn doghouse. But that Maggie Gunn thing needs to go through, and the Lucas Lovesick needs to go through. And there is the risk that if you now open the door for Sean, who do you have remaining to investigate? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I think Maggie
even note.
can continue to be investigated for the archivist stuff regardless, right?
No. Yeah, but I'm talking about like Lucas Lovesick has an entire weapons manufacturing.
Oh, was it manufacturing? I don't think there was manufacturing, just stockpiling. There was no
What?
evidence.
Whoa! Wait, what was it? Just guns? I thought there was money and shit in there.
There was guns, money, and ammunition, so we could potentially push the idea of weapons trafficking because some of the guns came hot to Babylon, and that's a way that we can investigate. We can investigate his records, their Babylari and their guns, and most of the guns that were hot.
Let's even say it's there, right? Like, you know, let's skip over the particulars for just a moment. What I was pointing at is you've got Aaron and Wilson. They're clearly well over their head. I don't mean in terms of can they do it or can they not do it, but where are these investigators coming from? You get my point?
I won't be able to do this solo.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of fucking effort.
And
to go in.
Aaron's split already. Like, don't get me wrong, she fucked up big as far as I'm concerned with that stockpiling, but she's also on this thing, right? She got put on something else. Like, listen,
Yeah.
I think Aaron's a damn rat. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like the way she flip-flops around, but for what it's worth, she does investigate, and she comes across as someone that doesn't give a fuck anymore, right? And I'm not saying this in a fuck Aaron way, but more that what the sign she's showing is a sign of an investigator in defeat, right?
Yeah.
Like what's the point? And so we're in a bad spot right now when it comes to investigators. Like a really bad spot.
We just lost Montez, or at least for now.
You see where I'm going with this? Like, listen,
Yeah.
I want to see motherfucker, like, you know, hold up as well, but, you know, where are the resources coming from, right?
Yeah, we don't want everybody burning out.
No.
Do we know when the panel finishes for Opal?
No, I have no idea.
Because I was originally going to go to that, but only so I could relay the information to our panel.
Let's get on, Nolte.
Okay, I'm gonna run this by you before I do it. It comes back hot to one scene, gang-related
I'm coming
shooting.
down. I'm coming down. Give me your mission route.
Yeah.
All right. See you in a sec.
Okay, you wanted to talk about the 911.
9/11.
Gotta go to
brain.
Mission Row. I think McNulty's forgotten how to police.
Oh no.
No, he's he asked CJ to stop to GSR test, and so he wants to just like let her go, and I'm just like, you can't just do that, nor should you have ever told her you gotta do that. Like, motherfucker just got executed at Legion Square. She's in a traffic stop. Like, what are you gonna forget that they're in the same crew? Like, what is this? Like, I get it. I fuck with Babylon too from occasion, but you can't be doing special favors. Otherwise, you better be doing the other crews as well.
I don't know why
No.
everybody treats them so special.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of pissed at McNulty right now, especially when Woods just got executed.
The problem
I do
with
know why. You know what? I take that back. I do know why.
It's odd because some of them speed them real specially and won't do much to them, and then others will go really, really fucking hard. on
No,
them.
exactly.
It's like, where? Come
I
on,
don't.
guys, where's
I
the
don't
middle
even know
ground?
why the fuck they negotiated that to begin with, right? Like, why? There was plenty of cops on it. You would apprehend her. It would have been all done. The moment you start negotiating dumb shit when you don't need to, is the moment you just complicate the fuck out of it. All right. I'll meet up with you guys in a bit. I don't want to, surround McNulty, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm about to chew his fucking ass,
We
though.
still need to talk about the 9/11 shit.
Yeah. Give me,
You just give me a call when you're
I'll
done.
give you a call, yep.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. Fucking, I just got done. Motherfuckers can't process now. Damn, fucking McNulty doesn't know how to fucking charge someone. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking start fucking opening fire. All right. So what's going on here?
Gun comes back to
Is she good?
Yeah. She's I think she's force feeding Luciano food somewhere. He's thinking about it, I think. Gun comes back hot to a gang-related shooting. And anytime I've dealt with this, it's a gang-related shooting that she's affiliated to neither of the gangs.
Give me a second.
So potentially charged with instead theft of the weapon, because there's no fucking world where I charge her with gang related. I will lose
Give me
that in the
the
bench
gun
trial.
real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Where's the... You have the casing?
Yep.
Casing plucks.
Go.
Who initially pulled her over?
Bison?
Hello?
Hello.
How you doing, CJ?
Oh, great. I am going to pass out, by the way.
You need food?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all still eating fish and water?
Yep.
You able to grab that out of my hand?
Main lab gang related shooting. Main lab gang related shooting.
Then you're not fucking eating.
Oh, okay. All right.
I want to give it to you. If you can't eat it, you can't eat it. I don't know what to do.
Doesn't respect Babylonian.
I do, but I am not. There was a time. No, there was a time where there was 40 of you fucking cunts inside this fucking goddamn jail, and I drove all the way down to New Babylon, and I got you each a meal. I fucking did that.
Crazy.
It's there if you want to eat it.
Well, y'all better talk fast then, I guess.
So the question is, was she involved in this gang-related shooting?
No, there's no fucking. There's no way she was. Zero.
Wait, so what's the?
It's a
what's
manner
the
and besties. It's a no. The question was simply going to be: I'm either just charged her with petty theft, or the possession of the firearm. Charge her with the money, let her
No.
go.
Just do possession. She's not.
All right,
yeah,
done.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm just going to charge you with the possession of that gun, and I'm letting you go.
How much Babylari did they trade this for?
Thank you so much. What's Babylari? Wait, what's trading? What's 4? Is that a number? You know, just because you say things like casually doesn't make it easier to answer.
Well, no, I say the thing that I know that you know that I know, and then I just remain silent. So, yeah. And then I wait for the, I don't know what that means.
Then why? We could just skip it, you know? Why do you look like you just got back from vacation?
I'm always on vacation.
Where'd you go?
Boston.
Boston?
Yeah.
Fuck, I love
There you go.
Boston.
All right.
Not their hockey. right now.
Charlie. Just to kind of make it clear, I am the one that said to press the charges. While your gun wasn't hot, you did flee from a scene. It was probably Lang that shot him, based on the description. And so, you know, you're not stopped. I mean, listen, we'd have to get the gun. Either way, you fleeing the scene, et cetera, the negotiation never should have taken place to begin with, especially if the gun comes back hot. However, given that you did, the charges are going to get pressed, but you're not going to serve any time in jail. All right? I think that's a pretty reasonable middle ground. Separately, for what it's worth, the situation happened yesterday evening. I don't know if you've heard about it over at New Babylon.
I, like, very briefly in passing, because I was doing a lot of jousting stuff today. I don't know much about it.
A individual was kidnapped, was executed. I witnessed it. There was no negotiation because apparently how do I put this? The inference was that the undersheriff agreed to take the body and not do anything to anyone inside. We would never negotiate that.
Okay, so your stance is no negotiations were made. The people inside Babylon's stance is negotiations were made. And
I mean,
not,
listen, Benji was negotiating. Benji normally listens to 50%, and then the other 50%, it's whatever he imagines. I believe Benji told Rosner, hey, you can come in and take the body, just don't get us. Or something along those lines. Rosner never agreed that we would never arrest anyone. Law enforcement is never going to do that unless we don't have numbers. Like, right? You execute someone in front of us, we're going to go for an apprehension. Especially given we don't know what's going to culminate with the victim. They end up dying, people are going to jail for that. That having been said, some pouches may have been looked at and certain things may have been taken. They have since been returned. And the individuals who tried to do those things have been reprimanded. So, there you go. If you find anyone rifling through your things, let me know. So,
okay. That is good to hear at least.
Yeah. And if a cop ever tries to negotiate free passage over a killing, also let me know, because that dumb fuck is probably going to make it look like we're not negotiating, which they shouldn't be negotiating that to begin with. We're not talking about the McNulty situation, by the way. Just to be clear, right?
I'm interested if you have heard or looked through anything pertaining to Sab's case.
As a member of law enforcement, I cannot give you my opinion on any rights that were likely violated, right? But yes, I know about the gun sales. I know about this and that. I know about the prices of the Babylaris. All the things that I probably already knew, completely unrelated. And, but yeah. So I've already spoken to him about it. That's why I know you got the gun from the besties. Which apparently that's not going too well anymore. You good?
I'm thinking. Oh boy.
All right. All right. Chromosomal firearm, class 2, evading, resisting, $32,840. 2 points to your license. How do you plead? You'll be facing 0 time.
Points off my license.
Yeah,
God damn
evading.
it.
You'll be facing 0 time. All right. Was that
Sure.
was that a guilt? Yeah. All right.
Guilty, sure.
All right. Face away.
Do I need to grab my shit or do I do that upstairs?
No.
I think I need to be uncuffed.
I'm gonna hold your wrist while you do that. All right.
All right.
Did you seize her pouch?
I don't have one.
Yeah, and I read their books.
Okay, good shit.
Gotta dot my I's, sir. You good?
Yep. how bad of timing would it be if you walk me out of here and like Babylonians are outside and then I faint from starving?
Honestly, if they shot me, I'd be like, you know what? I get it. I'm gonna give her a lift to New Babylon, Knight.
Yeah. All right.
I can have someone pick me up.
I patrol that way anyway. And if they shoot me, that'll make them feel bad.
All right. You're cutting her loose. You might as well uncover. Let me chat with you real quick because I got to go back to this high command meeting.
Sure.
Ew. I'm so confused. Why did you call me?
Brother, I'm confused why you said you had to come down here. I could have asked
you called me 2 times to be like,
because,
how do I
because you're my
charge
command
someone?
member, and I was like, you know what? I'm on thin ice. Let me make sure this is all chill and cool, because usually I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just do it anyway and deal with it.
Are y'all like, now you're dropping her off? Like, you know this was an arrest, not a date, right?
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm married to my car. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, you know, hey, you went to one fucking jousting event and like, oh my God, you might have ran away with one of my own
motherfuckers who have a good relation with New Babylon, and I intend to keep that.
They just blasted Woods, so like, you know, maybe, you know, show a little bit of like, hey, I know you were involved, not like, hey, you know, if you just let me GSR, we're just gonna let you go and not run your gun.
I'm gonna fucking
look, hold on. Look, I'm okay with like little negotiations. Like, I'm perfectly fine with what you did as long as you charge them and then just cut the time off. You know what I mean? Because the last thing I want is we get in. There's 2 situations I want you to avoid. One is I'm glad you have this relationship with them. It's good, but I don't want anyone looking at it like you're giving them special treatment. I know you're not. I know the circumstances, but it's important to consider that. But the second thing is if it turns out that gun comes to something else, right? And we ended up letting him go. So charge, reduce the time, everything else is kosher. So
all right, sounds good.
All right, easy.
All right, we'll go.
Trusted Peach to like hire everyone, which is fine in itself, but there's so many people in this free shift that
Rosner.
Brian, are you looking for me?
Nope.
All right, double checking because I was waiting on someone from command to come through. Apologies.
Oh, why? Is everything all right?
No, I just need someone from command to help set up a funeral procession tomorrow that I have.
Oh shit! No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you're fine. I saw you come over and I was waiting, so I didn't want you to be like trying to call me.
No. You're good. All right.
Okay, gotcha.
Bro, why is everyone asking me on my legal opinion? I can't tell them that Sab's rights were violated. What's going on, Bailey?
How are you?
I hope you die.
Good.
Yeah. Where the fuck is Harris?
I think you do well in life.
Every time you call me, I get pissed I don't see Harris around. I want you to keep that in mind. Yeah.
Understood. All right. Hey, can you answer my question that I text you about?
I like words. I don't like reading. So hit me. What's up?
So I'm just looking at
Is this about the Alfonso thing?
Yeah.
I can't see. The thing is, look, brother, Alfonso's asked me, 3 other Babylonians asked me. I'm not a defense attorney.
No, I didn't think you were. It's more like it's not a clarified thing like legislative. I know you guys can do it. It's more like
I want to just give you my perspective because I think some of it's missed. Do you remember when I told you about the hound situation and then you had the audacity in front of Sean to... Do you remember what you said?
Yeah, I remember that.
So I have to weigh giving you an opinion on this matter with how it comes and bites me and my department in my ass. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to learn more than anything before I like try and do something. That's more I thought I'd ask like someone who is a investigator and can investigate and is good at that stuff.
Don't try to glaze me. That ain't gonna help.
I ain't trying to glaze it. That's why I asked you, right? I've asked Peters about this previously because I just saw him.
Okay, ask me the question as long as you understand where I'm coming from. Right?
Yeah, no, it's more like surrounding when something is like seized for like an investigative purpose, right? Is that surrounded by RS or PC pretty much? That's all I just kind of want to understand more of. As far as I get it, it's like RS.
For what?
It's like seizing an item for an investigative purpose, like not like a weapon. You
can seize it instantly. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it surrounding RS or PC more than anything?
Neither.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Yeah, it's more because like it isn't really clarified in legislation as such. So it's like more like what is it that it like comes towards? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Seizing an item temporarily for investigative purposes is not an RS or PC thing. It's an articulation thing.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, because now some people could use that vernacular, but that's not really accurate. It's like seizing, like you have PC for arrest. As a part of that search, you come across something that you believe you can articulate is material to an investigation or a crime, or, you suspect it of being illicit, you can seize said item for up to 30 days.
Okay.
Now, now that doesn't, so just because you can seize anything for 30 days doesn't actually,
you couldn't like seize, for example, like my bandages on me because you can for 30 days, right? Like there has to be some form of actual articulable backing towards that, I'm guessing.
Sorry, say again.
You couldn't like just seize my bandages from me because you have to have some form of articulable backing as to like what it kind of stems from. Yeah. So here's the question as well, right? Say for example, I shoot a cop. But you then find on me, let's make up a fictitious item. Keys to a stolen hearse that stolen but isn't material to the crime. Okay. I'm guessing you can still like seize that for investigative purposes at that point, right? Even if it like isn't surrounding the probable cause of the arrest, right?
Correct.
Okay.
This isn't an easy...
I know it's not an easy one. That's why I thought I'd ask you, because I know you'd have an educated conversation about it.
Yeah, it's not like a
linear process.
Yeah.
I guess that's probably a good way to put it, right?
Yeah.
Like 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2 in the situation.
Yeah, it depends entirely on the circumstances. Like if you're in a, like it all comes down to articulation. You can't take anything without reason, and the thing that you take within reason, you can only maintain to the extent of the end of an investigation. So,
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That does make sense. Yeah, cool. I'd like to say, I just wanted to ask you, because I know you'd have a like reasonable answer towards the whole thing of like, and be able to and explain it like properly, you know what I mean? Not just like cop language, this.
Yeah, I also don't want to give you anything too prescriptive, because it could kind of depend on the judge too, you know?
Yeah, if I was going to ever use anything in court that you had said to me, I would say, hey, I would like to use something in court that you said to me, because I think that's a polite thing to do, and I think it's kind of vile when people like ring someone on a pretense and don't do it like that, you know what I mean? I just think that's a bit gross.
All right, easy.
Because it is really, you know what I mean? It's just using people, and that's not cool.
I don't know if that's happening all too often. I mean, listen, there's a lot of like dumb things that are happening both in the criminal world as well as the cop world. I think feelings-based policing is at a all-time high. Like, you know, if something strategically makes sense, all right, bet, right?
Yeah.
But people are being let go. People are.
Yeah, I've had a few people ring me about some fucking cadet house or some bullshit. I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, the docket's gonna get. Oh,
they're like, some guy rang me.
Did Frodo try to call you about being a lawyer?
Yeah, Frodo did call me. I said, Frodo, I'm not going to take your case because I plan to appeal any of the cases that you allegedly tampered with because they're all fucking. They're not fruit of the poisonous tree, but I can essentially create articulation to say, well, how can any of the evidence be trusted within those cases? Yada yada yada. If it's a big case that isn't that shouldn't be done on, I'm probably not going to do it because I think that's a bit scummy. But like, if someone got like a gang-related shooting and he's fucked with the charge of that, and I can get someone 100 grand back or whatever the fuck the charge is, I'm doing that because he fucked up and that's on them for like not catching it quicker. I guess I don't know. I need to actually see the docket when it goes up and what actually he did because I don't even know. But yeah, I also told him I don't represent cops anymore after the Pred thing. There's only like 4 or 5 cops I'd ever represent. One of them's like Gravy because I like Gravy and he has the time for the DOJ.
True. Yeah, that's fair enough.
That's like the minors of cops. Like Opal would be someone I would represent in court because like it's people who actually have time for the DOJ, and it's kind of the way I only take cases now.
Yeah,
is people who actually have time and respect for the court and not just like, okay, I want to sue the cops. I'm not going to speak to you until you do it. Bye. That's my whole shtick at the moment with taking cases.
Yeah.
One of those, you know what I mean? Like you don't want to put someone through. I think you guys kind of learn it from the Pred one a little bit, right? It's like you don't want to send it through court for someone who isn't going to give it the respect that it deserves, I guess is probably the best way to put it. We had like a minor conversation about it with like is it even worth putting cops on the docket sometimes?
What, because you think they're not going to get fined? Like, what do you mean?
No, as in it's more like they're just going to be scumbags and try to scamaz their way out of it than actually like go through it properly. You know what I mean?
The problem is that there is no entity. Look, back in the day, in order to be a cop, you had to have some semblance of your person eventually aligning back to, you know, your oath. Like, you know what I mean? It was like ingrained in you. And when you started to go against that grain for extended periods of time, you know, you were just let go magically.
Yes. Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
So now, when that barrier doesn't exist, why would you not be a criminal cop?
Yeah.
And with that,
try prove it, isn't it?
Correct. Which is why within law enforcement, most cops see how they can get away with things rather than, you know, get away with, you know,
whole thing,
beating someone down versus aiming to, you know, cultivate crime. And I know that sounds nasty, but you know, listen, like it's
a great book push,
prop me up at a college and let me pull out my folding chair. I'm telling you know, debate me, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
It's something. There's a thing called the Great Line Push, and it's like they take the inch to then like by the end of it they'll take the mile pretty much.
Yeah,
it's like it all starts small. It's like the apology of crime pretty much is that when they do like. They have a gateway crime, you know what I mean? And then that's like them slipping down the slope magically, then they become heroin addicted, then they die. Like usually the way that runs, right? Getting into dark topic there, but it's usually the way. And I think sometimes some of the cops who are finding themselves in these situations now, it started small, and it probably did with Frodo, right? He probably started small.
I can't really discuss the Frodo case.
No, I know you can't.
I'm not even talking about Frodo, man. Like I see it every day. Like,
you
have to understand that most debates, Most conversations that I am having pretty consistently with among law enforcement, instead of the conversation being like, here's our legal articulation for this and how this is going to drive into a success in a bench trial or a case, it's like, well, I did this thing and I know it's okay. And it's like, okay, but then why'd you do the thing? It's like, because I wanted the tea, or I wanted to. No, it's bad. It's not grounded in law
Good faith,
enforcement.
I guess I also guess good faith's probably a term there too.
It's
really,
not grounded in good faith policing. It's grounded in. Look, I even go as far as saying, like, if a cop needed to kill someone because they had a good faith belief that they were going to hurt someone in that very moment, you can justify having to take someone's life.
Yeah.
However, if you're now taking someone's life and finding a reason post facto as to why you shouldn't get in trouble with it, you're already you're a fucking psycho, right? At that stage, right?
Yeah. I think we live in that dangerous world where that's happening more and more.
Well, that is now also a characteristic that people are looking to live by, right? And look, I'm one to joke very often about doing psycho things, but you'll never really find me
doing psycho things.
Like actually doing it, right?
Yeah, or proving it.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, there might be a time here and there where you got to get something done, but it'd be an extreme one-off, right?
You know, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do something. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? It's fucking the way life is. I think that's respect of people. Really, respect of the man is holding their values and sticking by them. Sometimes, you know what I mean?
Well, I think that's the thing. I don't think there's a lot of value. I think it's selfish self-fulfillment more than anything.
Yeah.
So
it's I think there's a lot of me, not how can me be good to everybody a lot of the time. I think that's a lot of I think that's the fucking ethos of ODPD a little bit, to be honest.
Well, it comes down to this, right? There's a reason why we say going for cuffs, because the other person knows why what you're doing, why it's happening. If you cannot explain to another individual why you're not doing the litany of the things that you're doing to them, whatever it is, well, then probably you're not supposed to do it. You know what I mean?
You can't say, oh, well, I did this because,
You can't even explain it to yourself, then you probably it's a no, right?
Yeah.
So, anyways.
Then what we end up in that whole world of with fucking law enforcement and just general people, to be honest, is them like post after going, oh, fuck, I've done this. How the fuck can I explain this to people or to myself or live by this?
Yep. 100%.
And then it goes into a horrible, horrible pit where they just keep stalemating themselves, and eventually they're just animals.
Yep.
But a lot of people in Los Santos are animals, Brian. We know this. And really, if we really want to get into fanatics, Brian, you are the zookeeper. You are.
Yeah. We'll see how long. You know what I mean? There's days where I'm like, I'm starting to feel like that itch to be a lawyer again, and holy fuck, I'd have a field day.
Oh, brother. Oh,
I'd
love to see you smoke some people in court.
I wouldn't have to get to court. It would be smoking so hard before it even went to court. Listen, I've heard stories of a guy that just suggesting he was going to do X, Y, and Z, it turned into shit. Yeah. Anyways, hey,
that guy's probably on a boat somewhere, right?
Yeah. I got to get going. All right, Bailey.
Nice catching up with you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, I'm ready whenever you are. I'm down at Davis.
Oh, we're up at BCSO.
Oh, fuck. Am I picking me up?
Okay, we'll come pick you up.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right, God bless.
See you in a bit. Bye. Do. It feels slow today? How is it slow? I think it's very like explaining how today ain't slow at all, man. The fuck? Today was like me. Hey. I'm going to give you a call in a bit. Sorry.
There was that. And then I also saw a bunch of people near park.
in a
And
bit.
they said, actually, it wasn't, whatever. There's all these other allegations that came out. And it wasn't even me that necessarily did it. But then I was a misogynist.
What the fuck?
You know about this.
He's
Wait, what
telling
is
me
this?
about history.
I was
You
just talking
used to
about
be a
that.
misogynist?
No. When people, I still am. But when people accuse me of it.
Oh, I had it worse than anyone else.
No, you
There
did.
was a meeting in the city about it. And I was
No,
like, you
was
dumb
it
fuck.
you? Wait, was it
oh,
you?
yeah. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
You know what?
Like,
Normalize shooting strippers in the pussy again.
Well,
you know what
it
I'm
was
saying?
one of those things where, like, you know, there's a couple things I'll like entertain in San Andreas. That was one of those where I'm like, this will not be. We're not talking about this thing.
Yeah, well, the second somebody called me that, I was just like, all right, you guys are free to go. See you
No,
later.
yeah, have a good one. Have a good one.
Everybody walks free. Hey, you guys found my kryptonite. Oh well.
No, there was. I mean, you mean recently, right?
No, I'm talking about. Well, mine was like a couple years ago.
Oh yeah. Well, there was a. How do I put it? The problem was there was like, let's call it like SBS calling it that was mixing into people thinking it was real, right? Which
People not being able to read the room, that's crazy.
No, that's just.
well,
The writing's on the wall. Just read it.
yeah. Oh man.
Right, the 9/11 Babylon thing.
Okay, so I just went up there. I talked to Eliza, and we have Jorge's statement. It's like he's claiming that Jorge's statement is fucking just. The thing about Jorge is he's trying to get hired by DPD, ODPD right now.
Who the fuck is Jorge?
He was a cadet. From a while ago. Very much along the lines of kind of like a Jeb Carmine kind of officer. But he was with Carmine in the plane, but apparently he jumped out and was okay. Carmine was flying. I talked to Eliza to figure out what was going on. I don't know who was around because a bunch of the New Babylonians were at a musical, but apparently, I mean, Lang was around. He claims he has a tape, but he's refusing to give us the tape.
Wait, sorry, say that again?
Lang claims that he has a tape.
Oh, yeah, but he doesn't want to give it. I can have a chat with him tomorrow.
Oh.
I mean, do you
honestly,
blame
yeah.
him when he's witnessing someone having almost executed EMS, now the chief of police, who's now one of his high command members flew a plane into New Babylon? Can we be like honest here for a second?
No,
Even if the fucking thing was set on, even if your engine was rip bozoed, the report and Don Winters, who is witnessing it on ATC, right? It went to Chiliad, U-turned, and crashes in New Babylon.
Don saw it on ATC?
Yes.
Okay, the report doesn't have
we need
all of that information.
Yeah,
It's got a picture of the ATC, but not the actual statement.
Yeah. So how did it? We don't. this goes like kind of my point. We shouldn't. Oh my God. Sorry. The whole like how to get away with something. Like logically, why did it land there? You know, your engine's cut. How did it land there? A plane crashing is fine. Guess what? A plane still glides when the engine is gone.
The whole Alamo Sea is there, and fucking
exactly.
You want to know how to fuck Carmine in this situation? Like, I think a lot of people are his job, but who's the air marshal? Just go after his pilot's license.
I mean, surely he'd lose his pilot's license regardless for negligence, even if you can't criminally convict him of.
Well, even if it goes out,
population.
He could sully that bitch and land in the water to minimize casualties and all that shit. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's Petrov is the one that was looking into it. I don't know, Carmine stands by his word.
Of course he would.
He has
You know, there's always middle grounds that people like Carmine can choose instead of enabling him, because he was under my command for a while. When Carmine does dumb shit, it can be resolved by not covering it up. I'm not saying you guys are covering it up, but I'm just saying, like, in general, pretending it didn't happen is reprimanding and getting him to admit he did it so it doesn't turn into more than it needs to be, which is kind of the thesis of what occurred to Bobby, Carmine, and Pred previously. They just kept covering it up until they were committing blatant felonies, right? Because this is, at best, like just negligence.
At least ocean dump yourself if you're gonna.
Sure, right.
You know,
I gotta try that because I ain't ever done it. No, but I don't really want to.
You have to listen, Rosner. You can't just go willy nilly about ocean dumping yourself. It has to be used for very. It's like, hey, you know, hey, this is supposed to be like, never mind.
Last case was on. I got it.
But that's it. I think Rosner. All right, I need to go off duty. I've been around I was like around for 15 hours yesterday. I'm around for 11 hours today.
Jesus. Well, let's chop him off and let's get my penumbra. We probably got to chat more, Rosner, anyways.
I'm Saturday. I'm not around, but next week I'll be.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, no. Tomorrow I'm around. Saturday I'm not around. Maybe Saturday night. I'm not sure.
You around on Sundays? I don't think anybody's around on Sundays.
Generally, I'm not. I don't know if I'm going to be. I know next week, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to try to put in like 12 to 18 hour days and really kind of like whatever we decide moving forward after we get this meeting set up. I'll just try to fucking hammer it in where I can. I miss Turner, you know.
I didn't see Turner for much, but he did seem like a good egg.
Turner's good. He was too much of a fucking fence sitter, though. I'm gonna say it.
Listen, I'll take Turner over like half these dumb fucks right now.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And sometimes you just gotta put your foot down and tell him to fuck off.
All right.
That was worth it.
Hey.
No, Turner was too diplomatic, I think is what it was.
Diplomacy assumes conclusions, right?
Okay, I'll see you. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
God bless.
Left westbound, red desert.
Here we go.
Is this not your one?
Should be. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you're too close to the bush.
I think that's that fat lost member.
Yeah.
The one that has the nipples coming out of his vest. You haven't seen? You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking. I just love the fact that you deliberately rode aside him just to yell it at him.
Oh yeah, 100%. Wait, ODPD's around. Wow, Jeb's around carrying the damn force.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's something around this late.
Well, he's the only one that like even remotely embodies their vision, right?
Maxwell, I haven't seen do too much other than one bank robbery and mostly complained.
Who?
Maxwell?
Oh yeah, what the? Complain and Maxwell, they're like best buds. So what the fuck happened at Legion Square? That's why I initially went down.
I am not entirely certain. I responded when I heard a hostage had been stabbed and it was time to breach.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn, I haven't seen that in a minute.
Yeah, well, the last time it happened, it was also lost at that exact same bank like 2 weeks ago. And apparently that was... I don't know why there was never a command report about this. I did bring it up. Bean was the one who was meant to do it. Miller was basically like being a dumb fuck, and they basically they were like, look, we will continue these negotiations just as long as it's not Miller, and Miller refused to leave. So eventually they just shot him.
Oh.
Which then led to a breach.
Yeah. Well,
today it was an accidental stabbing, as the person who said it said, and I quote, "Oh shit, well, I guess you now deserve that." And then he ran into the back screaming, "It was an accident, it was an accident."
Oh, so it was an accidental stab, or?
It was an accidental stab.
Oh my god.
And then it got made worse because Dio told him to surrender, so he ran out with knife in hand, hands in the air, screaming, "I surrender, I surrender." So Kyle Pratt, logically, actually a good shoot, shot him in the fucking head.
What the fuck?
And it got worse because a Molotov was thrown and 5 officers went down. And then a bunch of people breached in. I was the 3rd person in, and I heard a bunch of shots and somebody screaming, "What the fuck? I'm innocent. I don't have anything," or something along those lines. I come in, I saw Paulie Ferrari drop. I see Dio. He's like collecting money in the back. He's on the phone and he's like, "I will surrender to you. Get me away from these dumb fuck cops. I'm surrendered." So I'm trying to apprehend him. I'm like, "Look, just fucking surrender. You don't have a gun in your hand. You're on the phone." Eventually, he's still heated. Eventually, he surrenders to Brad. I took over because I was like, "If you have problems with my deputies, talk to me."
10-9?
Up. I'm just 10-8.
So I don't know. Dio eventually calmed down. I had a conversation with him. He said it was all a bit of a fuck up. I told Chaos not to VAF his vehicle because it just sounded like a complete mess. Dio, I believe, was the only one who was actually being logical in this scenario.
Well, you know, I'll give one to the Lost. They keep it spicy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're willing to do some shit, you know? Hey, you know, I miss back when we used to breach more, but we would also breach more because, you know, the negotiations mattered. I think that's why I find it so tough to go to jewelry stores, this, that, and the third. It just feels like I'm putting a damn coin into an arcade machine, you know?
Yeah.
Waiting for the loading screen to spool up.
I know we all sit here and complain about PD, but it goes, like, I also struggle getting on scene, and the amount of times I go to 24/7s because at least I think something could be fun.
I don't sit here bitching about PD, you know what I mean? I say, hey.
I do. We just had a whole conversation about bitches about
I know,
PD
y'all
standards.
kept fucking changing fucking 20 subjects. I'm over here like, here's the solution. Here's the problem. Here's what we got. We can't, damn near, I mean, listen, I was losing my mind. Listen, it's all right to talk about shit that's fucked up, right? But if it don't come with a solution, now we just bitching.
Yeah, I think, look, I gotta be real. I think the problem is that we keep changing sheriff and undersheriff and all this. So I was
bullshit.
getting on the
Where's our
right
high
page
command
with
meeting?
Ventura, and then now I'm having to get back onto the same page with Peters.
Yeah.
And then in 2 weeks, it might be a different sheriff and undersheriff.
I don't disagree with that. Yeah. When you do a changing of the guards, I mean, yeah. Well, that and the opinions keep changing, right? That's why I maintain course.
Yeah.
But you gotta I mean, look, I'm gonna use this Nolte situation again, right? He called me up. He said, hey, how do I do this? He did the right thing by asking. But I had to go in and make the tough call and say, this is how we're going to do it, right? And he's good, bone and bone. But, do you think that's happening with everyone else? No, I'm a fucking cadets out here, processing terrorists without even knowing what buttons to push, right? How the fuck is that happening?
Yeah.
I mean, you got Shiftu PNT ran by a guy that, was trying to sabotage the department.
Yeah.
Deleting evidence. I mean, at the end of the day, right? If that's your mentor, shit rolls down, right? It's one of those things that, I'll say it like this. What is the thing that matters most to us? Solid arrests, solid cases, right? Because those are the two main things we aim to achieve every day. Well, if our process, how we do those things are dog water, we're gonna have a bad time, right? We've got to fix it from the bottom on up.
Honestly, this is why I'm trying to get the 24/7 thing. It seems so dumb, but if I get basic deputies or even seniors and cadets to respond to 24/7s, a lot of the time the people who are robbing it have some sort of elaborate story about why they have a valid reason to be there. And I go, okay, you have reasonable suspicion they are robbing this store. I want you to build it to probable cause. You don't have to get probable cause. I just want you to try and build it and go through the steps, because then you're learning how to be a fucking officer.
Agreed. Yeah.
And it also teaches them to, read the room and interact a little bit more. But that's
You know
a whole
what?
nother
You know what?
thing.
Fuck the BCSO.
What the hell?
Rosner, it ain't worth it, man. Just come down to the Marshals. You're gonna enjoy yourself.
I like the
See,
BCSO.
I hear you guys talking about how shit local PD is all day, and it's gonna be
10-7. Sorry, my bad.
it's gonna be it's not fixable. You probably ain't gonna have this job next week, right?
I mean, true,
but at least in the Marshals, you can help grow that shit out. You know what I mean?
I think.
And that let's be real, SASM filled with mad people that hold it down. You ain't got to worry about that shit. You worry about just investigating and investigating into those that are looking to be investigated. Oh shit, that's a chase. Hey.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you're welcome, guys.
Bye.
They're gonna get shot now because they probably thought we did that on purpose.
I'll be honest now, I reckon you get this as well. That little sense of pride of the people who look up to you and call you director all the time, I'm getting that with all these people who are, walking up to me and calling me sheriff. I have to keep correcting them, telling them I'm fucking under sheriff. But, these people believe in me and they're trying to be better. Montez is going to become a better deputy, and I'm going to work hard to make sure that all these people improve because, look, let's be real. The Marshals do fantastic work, but a lot of the time they also need the help of local PD. And if local PD are in the shitter, and they're not improving their standard, your job's going to be a million times harder.
Ours? No, that's why we already got a list of people that go to the operations. Yeah, I threw that out the fucking. Not anyone can go. That's why the Crow exists, man.
Okay, how many investigations of yours have been fucked up by local PD? Say, fruit of the poisonous tree and a president has been assassinated.
Not anymore. You know that whole thing from yesterday?
Yeah.
Sparks is working from home. She wrote an entire IA list of everyone that fucked up the thing, so we know. I'll actually give you a look-see. Hold on, give me a sec. She should have updated the report number 45758. State ID.
1352.
There you go. Look at shared report. It's going to be Babylon execution issues.
Evidentiary search collectible bag. Oh god. Haven't even known the num. Oh god.
Now, this isn't to go fuck anyone over. This is, hey, we had to lead that scene, and look how bad it, like, ain't no way that happened.
I have problems with Boston all over. You know, the last conversation I had with Boston was, I asked him if he was command, and he said, I'm whatever fucking rank I want to be. I went, I'm sorry, fucking what?
Oh, she already wrote an update to the... Wait, what's your thing again?
1352.
Holy shit, I didn't have a chance to look at this. She sent this a couple hours ago. What is this? Oh, okay, I can't. What is this? Oh, this is legislative. Oh, these are her projects. Okay, I shouldn't be showing you that. This is... that's her notes on, you know, the
projects,
books and shit. This is well written.
Yeah, no, like, I think we all have problems, and we have these solutions, and in order for those solutions to be implemented, look, in order for you to get people you want to poach, you're gonna need someone like me to train them into a position you want to poach them.
Within SASM, I don't want transfers from local PD anymore.
Okay, valid.
Yeah, this is, by the way, I hope you understand I'm like half joking with everything.
I know the offer is serious, but
the offer is
I
serious. So I'm going to tell you why we're not trying to take transfers, except very specific ones. The problem is, from the point of recruitment, I believe local PD is doing an awful job picking folks. In general, I don't want to make it seem like BCSO. I'm talking over the last 6 months, right? So there's probably recent hires that might be fine. I'm not satisfied with it. And my basis on this is which one of them have grown? Which one of them are being held accountable? If they have 6 months of being in an environment where there is no accountability and there is no standard by which they need to uphold, I mean, fucking, like, you know, some of these guys that are in this department, I yell at them, they've got, like, you know, 5 years of experience, right? Like, that is a culture that needs to be expected, because San Andreas demands almost like a militant, you know, chain of command, right?
Yep.
It's part and parcel. We're in like damn Fallujah, you know what I mean? But the reason, you know, I wanted to stop doing that is because I want to hire individuals with the right mindset that fits what a marshal is, but including but not limited to, like, you know, I like to use Woods as an example. Woods is hyper diligent, self-learning. Like, he's not perfect at everything, but the guy literally learned everything by himself. He was a cadet before, right? And so that was picking the right person. There's a couple other folks that I hired into BCSO, mind you, that you want to keep an eye on. Fuck, what the hell's his name? Wolf. Not Maeve Wolf.
Yeah, the other one. I have seen him around a little bit, but not often.
Like, these are folks that you don't have to worry about teaching them how to wipe their ass because their parents already taught them, right?
Yeah.
And now, it's not a perfect solution for all, but keep in mind, Rosner, right? Like, being a marshal comes with like such a heavy task on your shoulders that there isn't, like, we don't have a PNT structure where I could ever afford, like, hey, let me bring this person in and they're not self-motivated, right? They'd fail. I don't know.
Particularly because of the nature of the beast of martial investigations and how you have to actually go seek out shit for your own.
Or like I need to like look at Jong, the guy's like cooking, right? I need to be able to, I'm like, hey, Juno, go handle that. You know, Jong, go handle that, because you're probably only going to have one marshal on a situation. And if I need to go in there and like micromanage them, I'm not going to have time ever, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. You good?
Can you...
All good?
Hello.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought my friends had popped, and then he's here.
Okay. You just like, y'all just chilling in the middle of the road, or like, what's going on?
Oh no, I slowed down because I was calling his name and then he wasn't responding, so I was like, wait, no.
I was docile, sir. It's my fault. My apologies.
Okay. All right. Just checking up on you. Thought you guys got like passed out or something, you know?
Oh no.
Oh,
Which,
no.
thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
so much.
Y'all stay safe.
Good night.
Same traffic. Is it quiet all of a sudden?
Come on.
I mean,
What? I'm waiting for fucking fighter jets, you know?
All right. Oh, God.
Man, it's really quiet. I haven't seen any attacks anytime recently.
Crazy.
Hey, Woods, how you feeling?
I got 2 fractured ribs, but I'm doing fine.
Who do you think shot you?
I mean, it was an older male with white hair.
All right.
Wait, like sounded old or just had the white hair to appear old?
No, sounded older.
'Cause I thought it might have been Apple.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me call my son real quick. We're on 18 if you...
If it's based off key profile, Apple was not it.
F4.
My guess is you probably saw something, or they thought you saw something that you didn't see, and then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm trying to. I think, honestly, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and
Yeah.
I just was unaware.
Well, listen.
I think I got the ass end of a bad day or something. I don't know.
You know what? Let's get... When's the last time you patrolled Polito?
Me? Today.
Oh, shit. All right, let's...
Yeah.
No.
I go up there occasionally, but not a lot happens in the whole of Blaine County, and that's something that we need to address in general.
Yeah.
Counterproductive idea. It might seem like by making people beat us wants people to start doing more traffic stops and going to the toll booth. I want to start pushing people towards 24/7. It seems like it would push people away because then they don't want to come rob those places or speed because they get pulled over. But usually the opposite happens because people, for some reason, like talking. Surprise, shock, horror.
It's been a while since I added Polito to my rotation, but there was absolutely a point in time where I was doing it a lot, and I noticed that a lot of people beeline to their warehouses up there.
Yeah.
And I get why it's hard to do, right? But man, if someone just like started making note where these things were, because Man, it reminds me, back in the day, we would do these stakeouts and we would see people rob banks and bring the goods to the warehouse. That's one thing that kind of sucks, actually. You can
People
conceal.
just don't do that anymore.
Well, it's not that. It's that you can conceal what you steal too easily. And I'm going to be real with you. I actually think that's one of the reasons why chases last 2 hours and turn into 20 cops. Because
you have no idea who has the goods, who has the weapon, so on and so forth. Next thing you know, 13 swaps and you're arresting somebody who has one Oxy on them.
And they've already dropped
mask.
off the shit.
Yeah.
Back in the day, the formula was, okay, hostage is priority. After that, it's getting back the loot. And if you no longer have eyes on the loot, it's reasonable to de-escalate. What I mean de-escalate is like, if you need to break off to another call, go to another call. So,
yeah, we are starting to push that idea more. We had the LSPD BCSO talk about this when Ventura was still sheriff. If we're at a point where we can't definitively prove these people were inside the bank, break off. I ain't charging people with any obstruction of justice after a 2-hour chase. It's not worth it. Like, either it's going to be you arrest 2 or 3 people, you charge them 22 months and $1,400 fine, or they're going to go on a rooftop and you're in the holdout.
oh, wait, maybe not. Hey, does Lang have a cross on his face? Or am I tripping? On his forehead?
I don't think so.
Oh, on his cheek.
Oh.
I like vaguely remember that being the case, but now I'm like doubting it. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be real. Like, I heard Babylonian CJ, man with white hair, and I'm like, okay, 90% chance that's Lang. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry, Woods is still trying to like figure out who it was, but sorry, remind me, what were we just talking about?
Breaking up chases when you know, it's just felony obstruction or you can't tell who it is
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the other thing though. Why are we going with felony obstruction? It ain't obstruction, it's accomplice, right? We got the photos.
Accessory, yeah.
But you're right. Once it's down to actual felony obstruction, the fuck are we chasing for? There's other shit in the city, right? It slows it down so we're not so like edgy each and every time. And you know what was nice about it too? You get the guy with the loot, right? Then you're satisfied. You know, Crims are satisfied. 4 out of 6 got away.
Huh? Whoa,
it seems very easy to get away with the loot.
We have charges up on the docket for him. Wait, you haven't heard that T yet? Nothing?
Oh wait, I think I have.
Yeah. Homie, I mean, you'll see, but homie like fucking tried to cover his tracks and deleted a fuckload of evidence.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they get satisfied. Like, you know, Crims are satisfied. 4 out of 6 got away. Cops are satisfied. They got the loot. You know what I mean? So it's like kind of like a shared endorphin. Now it's like you don't even know if, like, think about it. Do we even know we like saved the day? Like, when's the last time you found, like, how often do you arrest someone and you're like, oh shit, all the money from the bank, right?
Rarely, if ever.
Yeah.
Honestly, I actually can't think of the last time I did.
So that excitement, like, let's call it, like, you know, like the, that,
What happened here, by the way?
Marshall situation. I'll say bomb, but I can't.
I drove past here and there was some Scouser guy outside trying to ask what was going on, and I was like, it's a police scene, don't
Who
cross
guy?
the barrier. Some Liverpudlian.
Oh.
Yeah, with wearing a full green jumpsuit, and he was like trying to find out details to go on to the premises, and I was like, no, this is a
green jumpsuit. Did he look like a Ninja Turtle?
No. Well, I mean, he was round in that he was slightly obese, but I wouldn't say he was a turtle.
Yeah. So it's hard for me to say because it's it's one of the few things I can't discuss.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's but it's, I'll say it's faceless related, but like one of those, we have an idea what it is, but it's just, you know, listen, once you join the Marshals, I'll tell you. You know what I mean? It's spicy though. Rosin, you'd fucking love the Marshals. You got no idea.
Oh, keep dreaming, Brian. I got a VCSO to look after.
Well, you got a cousin or something? You got like a nephew? Fucking throw your ass off this bridge.
40 children.
All right, well, there's plenty to pick from, you know?
I'm counting the amount of kids that I hear. Do I have cousins? God, I got fucking nieces, nephews. I got it all.
Oh, it
You
was
put it over-
Lang. It was Lang, yeah. Oh,
You
man.
know, I'm trying to. I don't know. Trying to do my best for the county until I'm no longer wanted.
I'm only teasing. I would never. One of my favorite pastimes is like coaching.
Yeah.
Brother, I wish if no. My real stirs, oof. I can't do those anymore.
Should stir by trying to poach Maxwell.
Cross tattoo and white hair and older male. I would put that into the report with the description, especially if the gun is found. I mean, listen, you can always
Was there anything we actually needed to
tell
discuss?
Jong and get a 24-hour. No, you can't. I feel like there was like a shitload of, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I wanted to talk about a couple topics, and then we like AC/DC'd so hard in the car that like it scrambled my. I'm a very. Here's 4 folders of things to discuss, but then if it all gets like mixed around, I kind of lose track of like.
Yeah, no, Bailey. I'm right there. So I'm having to write everything down constantly.
Yeah, you gotta.
Because I feel that if I don't write it down, somebody will ask me about something. They'll be like, oh, is there anything to report? And I'm like, fuck, I think so.
I don't know how I feel about that investigative stuff. Okay, listen, Rosner, I'm just gonna say what I think. All right? And I'm not asking for you to agree, right, or like pressing this, but Montez got fucked. Now it's a good thing, I think, that y'all bring the discipline in, but man, she got fucked. I that don't sit well with me, right?
You think she got fucked, Buzz?
Yeah, I mean, brother, she got demoted and all that, and the damn chain of command that told her to do it. Like, what happened with her, right?
I don't know what's happened with Opal yet.
Well, that's my point, right? How do you tell Montez she shouldn't have done X, Y, and Z before you even know what happened with the person that gave the order, right?
Well, originally Opals was going to go first. I was going to attend it, and then I was going to report back for the others. But Sky isn't available today.
Yeah.
And being, bailed out of yesterday. So.
Oh, she
Opal's
demoted? Like, has she been punished yet, Montez?
Opal? Montez, yes. So Montez got demoted from senior to deputy and lost detective in FTO search. She was only a probate detective anyway. And then I was very forceful on the idea that Because there was 2-hour period between her realizing that Opal had gone missing and her actually telling everybody there was a 78 an officer's been kidnapped.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I wanted her to start doing EMS sessions to show her the value of life and how you need to preserve it and how immediate protecting life is. Because the alternative was that
that is fair. She should have at least known to do a welfare, even if it's a superior.
Yes.
Which I'm surprised there wasn't a welfare to begin with. It's one of those, like, I guess in my mind, I'm kind of like, part of my opinion may also form from I've seen so many leaders expect those below them to take the fall for them. You know what I mean?
And
that's what it kind of
came up. We all agreed Opal should probably get the worst punishment, then Dan Fisher, because he was a sergeant and didn't interfere and go, this is an order, we need to fucking call 78, or just call 78 himself. And then Montez should get the least worst punishment. But we have no control over what the fuck LSPD do. Shift 3 LSPD demoted Fisher from sergeant to officer and removed P&T from him. Opal, we don't know what's going on with them. And then we've hit Montez with what we think's a valid punishment. And Montez, I'll be honest, Montez came into that. I could see that she was defeated. I think she could see that she was worried that she was going to get fired. She left that and she was more inspired than I've seen her in ages.
That's good. That is really
good. She came
good.
out of that feeling good about the fact that she had received a punishment and there was a way forward for her and there was a way for her to learn and develop as a deputy and become better at the end of it. And that's what I want to see. I want to see people inspired to keep doing their job.
Yeah, no, that is a good point. You know, I say what I did, but I kind of do keep coming back to the, what the fuck?
God, learn to drive.
Hey, man, everything all right?
Me?
Yeah. You got to take a shit or something?
There's an emergency at the, what?
You got to take a shit?
No, my friend was inside the ICU right now, and I was told that she needed me to bring something.
Oh,
But then
fuck.
Again, I was
All right.
told that maybe not, so who knows? So that's my bad.
All right.
If she's in the ICU, what could she possibly need?
Oh, liver, maybe.
Well, it was her husband
Oh.
telling me to bring things, so.
You
Wait, what the fuck? Why would you bring in someone else's, like, wife, like, stuff?
No, like I'm running. He's bringing it to her. He just wanted me. He didn't want to leave her side, so I ran to the store to get what he
Oh,
requested
I
for
got
her.
you. I got you.
Yeah. But I'll keep it slow. I apologize.
All right. I appreciate it. Stay safe.
Thank you.
I fucking love this car because the amount of things I see. It's just a shock factor, you know? Hey, yo, it is fucking quiet all of a sudden tonight.
Somebody released a new game or something. Oh, have you tried the casino? That's right, the casino. Have you been in the casino?
No.
It's really good.
Really?
Yeah, you walk in there and you Bluetooth download an app to your phone. They got blackjack, they got roulette. It's all digital on the tablet. It's really good.
Wait, it's on the tablet?
It's on the tablet, yeah.
Wait, do you need like a chip or something?
No, you just walk in and it will download to your tablet and it'll be on the tablet when you're inside, but it won't be when you leave.
Oh, that is sick.
Yeah. And you
What
can
about the
join
other
lobbies.
casinos?
I don't know anything about the other casinos, but
Because I know ADMC has one. There's like another one in Little Seoul.
That is the ADMC one.
But there's another casino at Little Seoul as well.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if it's got the app. I don't think it is because you're talking about Backroom something, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about ADMC's casino, the already in debt mega casino or something. But a lot of people are going there. They opened up high rollers tables today, so I think a lot of people are in there gambling right now.
Jesus. Man, that reminds me back in the day when people actually had to wash their money. You know what I mean? Going to the casino, this, that, and the third.
Yeah, him and that whole. I don't know. I found that money and I was like, what the hell's clean money? And they're like, it's money that you've washed in a washing machine. And I'm like, what? I don't want to ask any more questions. Is there a report about it which details the process so that we can describe it legally? If not, fucking whatever. Money's money.
I mean, it kind of is the case because, like, I know it's kind of strange, but, you know, like, let's say you're in Boston, right? And you were to thieve. We're nearby. You want to marking it real quick?
Yeah, it's up here. I'll be channel
Is that it?
2. That's, yeah, I pinged it now. That's code 4.
Typically it's like crumpled notes, right? So washing it, like the dirt off, and then like ironing it out effectively, you're able to put it into a wad and then move the wads, right?
Right.
So I think that's kind of what's going on. But man, I remember, man, back in the day, like you got unreceipted large amount of transactions, you used to be fucked.
But now that, like, James Mulden's boasting about being $8 million in debt and then buying $1 to $2 million cars openly on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? It's like, oh, this might have been the chase from earlier, no?
Yeah, I think it is. You did get them shot. I can't believe you did this,
I
man.
did? Wait, did I
You
actually?
did. I don't think so. I'm joking.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Look, hey, you guys fucking put me into Narnia, man. There's Bradford right there. Bradford, you good? Hey, buddy. All right, he's alive.
Bradford. No.
Howdy.
Hey, what's up, Grandpa?
Oh, doing well, Tori. How you doing?
Oh,
They shot Yak.
They shot Yak and tackled Bradford off a rooftop.
The hell? It's channel 2, but
Channel
it sounds
2?
like they got it under control.
Can't really tell who that is.
Wait, who this?
Who this?
Oh, I don't see the lights, Rosner. That's why you're confusing me. Oh, there is.
Yep. We got any problems, Jack? You holding the gun to me?
No, Mr. Director. There's no problems here.
All right, just double check
How come he gets slow and I don't?
What?
How come he gets slow and I don't?
Wait, what you mean, Sheriff? Sheriff?
Under Sheriff.
Oh, Mr. Under Sheriff, yes.
Nah, that is.
Guys, all the almost targets are neutralized on that scene here.
What was the call?
I believe this is Mace Bank, but I touched myself, not ready.
You touched yourself?
I touched to this call, sir, 5 minutes ago, yes.
Oh,
but if you ask
shit.
about me touching myself, I done it, but before that call.
Ah, makes sense. All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Gotta be
You
locked
have a clear
in.
mind.
Yes. How are you guys? What are you guys doing here? Why we have this pleasure of this greatest people like you being here?
We saw the
That's
13 Alpha, so we just wanted to make sure everything's all.
Oh no, everything is
All
under
good.
control. The suspect who are committing the violent crime against the officers, they are
Oh,
neutralized.
shit. Did they start blasting?
No idea. But they give us enough reason to shoot them down. Yes.
Hey, what gang is this guy in? Is he in a gang?
With all due respect to this gentleman behind me, I have no idea who is that guy.
Oh,
What gang he
shit.
represents.
Damn. Maybe he's like up and comer, you know?
Maybe. Mr. Brenner, you checked the picture from the report I was talking about?
Oh, give it to me again. I got distracted.
The report is 4, 5, 7, 8, 1. That's the report. And there is, I believe, picture from the Apple. Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
What? The fuck is that? Okay, this is a good find.
I have a statement behind it too, but the person who was giving me the information would stay anonymous. Because of
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna put everything in this report.
Okay. Hey, good shit. Good
Who
fucking
the fuck
shit.
Is 207. Who put that? Who put that as it?
It's
Is that y'all?
Bradford.
Of course, it's fucking Bradford.
Okay, I suck at it. So push me in third place.
I think this gentleman friend is not gonna come here.
Brother, that's crazy. What the fuck is this?
I thought he was talking about the new Babylon, like, bounty shit. What the fuck is this?
That looks like an
app.
Execution. Yeah. Level 1? What the fuck's a level 2 then? $100,000 for a level 1?
Wait, what if that's why Woods was shot? No, that doesn't make any sense because this is $100,000. They're not gonna want money, so. Chat, I want to get on tugs and get on this and start killing cops. Holy fuck, that'd be so much fun. Wait, what if, you know how it's like backroom something? What if this is like a hidden fucking section on it?
What if... Maybe is this the reason that Opal got kidnapped?
No. That's just... Well... I doubt it. Because, okay, I'm going out on a limb here. Jack does do wild shit, right? But it's funny.
Jack's an asshole. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Like, he'll say some dumb shit on scene that he shouldn't be saying, and he's kind of unprofessional at times, but he's funny.
So it makes sense that maybe he pissed someone off and they put a bounty on him, right?
Brother, what's my fucking bounty?
I'm gonna have bounties going up from PD. You know what I mean? I genuinely I don't really see many criminals get mad at me unless they know I'm on their ass, right?
Yeah, like I have a conversation with most of them, and then I investigate them, and I go from being their friend to somebody they never liked and they hated me from the start.
PD, on the other hand, actually, I don't think it's that bad. I had it way worse back in the day.
I'm sure Maxwell would pay $500,000 to shoot your ass.
I don't think she has the balls.
Oh no, she would pay it. She wouldn't do it herself.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Actually, she hasn't spoken to me. I mean, she doesn't really speak to me, but last time I spoke to her, I had a very bring her to reality conversation. I forgot what it was. She was complaining about something and I. Oh
was
yeah.
It the meeting?
No, it was she is some dumb shit that D did. D's like trying to go to ODPD.
Oh, right.
They still haven't done anything, but like Miller, we were joking and Miller said something to him and this fucking pussy bitch went crying to Maxwell. We know all this. And then Pred and Maxwell started like harassing Miller over it, right? Give him a mad shit. And she said some shit about, I hope Knight's got your back. And I'm like, keep my name out of your fucking mouth. You know what I mean? Type shit, you know? Like, yeah, I'm like, the fuck you, like, there's like stirs and then there's just like breaking everything down because you mad. Like, that's crazy. You know?
You know, that's one thing that I have been slightly upset in my short tenure as undersheriff so far. Is ain't nobody stepping to any of the BCSO deputies. So I can't go big dick nobody because there's no reason to big dick them because nobody's stepping to my deputies because they ain't doing nothing wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone and I don't
Well,
have
wait,
opportunity.
I got one. Wait, is that one dude? Wait, I got a name for you. You definitely got a dumb fuck in your department. Hold up, I'll give you the name.
Is it Parker?
Yes. Holy fuck, that guy is dumb.
Parker's a good guy. You lay off him. He just looks like Michael Simone. I don't even know who Michael Simone is, but people hate it for
Hey,
it.
he fucking searched through someone's damn pouch the other day.
But
And then during yesterday's thing, I told, bring him to Mission Row. We agreed. Peter said that, the damn sheriff. And this guy's like, hey guys, we're up at BCSO. I was like, what the fuck you doing up there? We got 10 people.
He yelled out from every single way, which way and forward. You saw that scene. We had Keith telling us to do one thing. We had fucking Roby telling us to do
I was the
another
scene
thing.
lead.
You were the scene lead, but hey, if I was a
I
grunt
don't know.
on that
Yeah,
thing,
well,
I'd
that's
be
another
confused.
thing. I got to talk to Ruby. I'm like, the hell you telling people look at it? I need to discuss with her. Ruby gets a pass. You know what I mean? She has to deal with she's got to deal with
Why
shift
is
one
she got a
LSPD.
pass?
She had to deal with
Shift two.
shift one I know. Yeah, she's got to deal with she had to deal with getting like fucking like, you know, attacked for a damn year. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right, yeah, she did get attacked for a damn year, but also Shift 2 LSPD has its problems too. Fucking Bradford let a goddamn
Oh no,
stay with
Bradford's
a gun.
Bradford. I've banned the marshals from giving him a 95.
I banned him from fucking coming on my scenes.
Bradford's
I
the
like
kind of
guy,
dude that has like Osama bin Laden in custody and be like, hey, I'm gonna go let you keep all the guns and I'm gonna just like walk you without cuffs into a cell. Like, what the fuck?
This RPG wasn't used in the commission of a crime, so you can keep it.
Yeah, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I have zero tolerance. I'm all for giving people breaks, but there's a difference between giving someone a break and just being like, you get to get away today. Like, while they're in your apprehension. Like, that's insane. All right?
Yeah, no, absolutely no. And Parker, I think, is somebody who will go. Look, from what I established, Parker got the shit end of the stick in regards to this whole
whatever parents
the
birthed him.
raids. No, the raids for Little Soul and the Besties.
How was
he's
that?
explained that to me. So he was the one who wanted to do a bunch of raids on the Besties, spent a long time investigating them, got some support from the LSPD, but not much. And then Faceless went and bombed Little Soul. He had these raid warrants that had already been approved. And immediately LSPD are jumping on down his throat, being like, motherfucker, why are you trying to raid rubble? He's like, I was trying to raid it when it weren't rubble.
I think you should teach me Loki. I agree.
Y'all good?
Hello, y'all.
Howdy.
Is this guy trying to drive again?
Yeah, like, you know, I kind of like feel bad because like I'm a better driver than him. So, like,
Yeah, she's trying to
you
teach me
should
guys how to drive. She's teaching me how to
you should
drive.
drive
Give me
instead,
advice.
Honestly,
Yeah,
you're
I
so
think
right.
so.
You pop off, Queen.
Thank you. Wow.
All right. Well, yep.
Yeah, we're good.
Y'all stay safe.
God bless. But yeah, so like he gets thrown in the deep end, not in the deep end. He gets thrown under the fucking bus. For essentially.
Oh, there's a shift 2
something-
meeting.
Yeah, Key likes to host shift 2 meetings.
Oh, it is Thursday, right?
Don't he tries to host them every day, as far as I'm aware.
Wait, does he?
Yeah, I just usually go off duty before it happens.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Also, this is pretty early for it. Usually it's in like another hour or so.
Maybe that's why I miss it sometimes. Yeah, look, I think he's got some, he needs someone to keep him under his wing. I mean,
I'm watching out. I think he could be a really good detective. I mean, you saw him in court against fucking Samantha Sanders.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Oh, it was. Oh, so.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I wasn't there. I somewhat remember shit posting for an hour.
Yeah, Samantha Sanders is suing essentially for being searched because she was a hostage for a jewelry store. All of us were like, oh God, we have to deal with it. He stood up. He actually fucking went and dealt with it, and he did a really fucking good job. He's got the right mindset. It's just, you know, people let him loose, do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's kind of where I'm going with it, right? Same group.
Yeah. Now I'm here to put him on a road, give him the path forward, the guidance, and make sure that he doesn't slip off road and fuck up.
Okay.
That's what he
Fair
needed
enough.
from the start. And I think, again, I'm going to say it, this is an LSPD thing where they let people do what they want and then punish them when they do wrong without really guiding them into the right way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. No, you are correct.
So I stand by my boy Parker. I'll tell him about this searching of the.
I think Vivian's gonna get things sorted.
Okay.
Yeah,
Vivian shift one. She won't ever see Parker.
Oh, he's shift 2.
Yeah, he's like deep shift 2.
Wait, is he a deputy or is he a?
He's a deputy now. Yeah, he's switched from LSPD to BCSO because of the way they treated him in regards to all the search and seizures.
Yeah. What's your issue with Bison?
Bison, I think has a bad attitude. He's very much like, I know it all. Nobody needs to show me what I need to do. He's constantly like, I don't need a rank. I'm whatever rank I want to be. I'll just do whatever I want to do. And at the same time, he's walking into the cells, shooting down a suspect who has a gun in the middle of the cells, then leaving the motherfucker in the cells bleeding out for 15 minutes because he doesn't want to deal with the paperwork.
Oh yeah, that thing pissed me off because it's been resolved. I'm not gonna open it up. Let's just say I had to deal with a dumbass who had a bit of a, got a little too sassy in a command report.
It hasn't been dealt with. I mean, I got shot. I didn't feel fucking hit.
It kind of was like, so I'll give you the Tilder. It was like somehow it got blamed on the marshal should process everyone by some dumb bozo. And they also said, hey, Woods should have fired his gun, but they didn't actually speak to him. Woods, now granted, could have handled it better, but he was concerned with like crossfire.
Smart.
Yeah, the thing about Woods too is that motherfucker doesn't lie. Like I don't know how to chop it up. Like this guy, he ain't like, you know what I mean? Like he's but anyways, the problem became that it turned into a command report, and the solution, I talked to Key about it. I'm like, hey, we're not like, if it's a like state level thing, we ain't doing this fucking MySpace journal command report bullshit. Like, I'm not interested in it. No, you go to Vale, you go to me, and we will resolve it on an individual level, like in conversation. Because I don't believe in, fucking new age like Walmart strategies, have like a burn book, right? No, you get in there with the respective parties, you fucking pull motherfucker in and say, don't do that shit. And it's over. You're done in 30 minutes. Right?
Things I told Riker to deal with it because I was like, I personally should not be the one who should be dealing with it because I took a bullet to the fucking chest over it. Like, I was the one who got shot.
Oh, yeah, I think, it turned into a whole thing for a minute. I mean, notwithstanding, the problem too was, Bradford never should have, like, in what reality, so there's a couple things that people are doing that's really dumb because they're just sucking on that crim dick. Is like, why the fuck are we putting people that are violent felons off an OIS or a shooting and putting multiple ones in the cell, and let alone letting to freely walk through the cells? It happened with Benji yesterday.
What?
Yeah, Benji held up Bison yesterday.
It ain't no fucking
Yeah.
way.
So and that's where you have to crack down, because it was a 10-person scene, and the moment some dumb fuck is like, it's this department. No, why is someone uncuffed without having their possessions documented? Like, what? Like, how are you defending that? It's like two-head, right?
It might have been the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, I noticed it. I swear to you, Rosner, when I went down to the cells, after having told everyone to run their own individual guns, because it's not hard, right? I come down and I see Benji and someone else in that cell. I'm like, wow, who the fuck keeps allowing this? Because you're creating a situation where you're asking for a shootout in the fucking cell.
And also start setting precedent that it's okay to do. All the deputies or officers who are new will think it's okay. And then the criminals will also be like, well, the last person let me do it. Why are you an asshole? But following fucking procedure.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Meeting time, right?
I really got to speak to Bailey Harvey. I'll see if he's around.
Park there.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Look at all these cars.
There's so many cars.
Hey, on the bright side, people ain't stealing shit from the outside. I hate that.
Surprisingly. I think Bailey's gone.
Hey, Mr. Knight, how we doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself? Who's this?
Hey, not too bad. How we doing?
What's your name?
It's Crimbo.
Oh, it is Crimbo. Sorry, you look a little different.
Yeah, you know, the no mask. No mask.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yep, no mask. Oh, no. Yeah, you didn't hire me, so I can't stop.
You would not want to be in the Marshals.
Yeah, I would.
I feel like you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
A lot of people want to be a Marshal, and then they see how much shit I give them.
I could run the Marshals.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people could, you know?
I'd probably run to the ground, but I mean.
Yeah.
Time to use qualified immunity.
What's up, JD's and Littleman?
Hi, JD. Hi, couple.
Mateys and Littlemans. Oh, sorry.
Look at the leg straight. Way to go, couple.
A lot of ugly bastards with warrants today.
Hello, everyone.
Roy, do you want to have a quick chat with me while we wait?
Hi, Ruby.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, Knight, you fuck with risotto?
I don't really have risotto. You know what I mean?
You've never had it, or like?
No, I mean, I've had it. I haven't had it in like years, though. I feel like anytime I'm at a restaurant, like if I have a choice, risotto is not like at the top of the list, you know?
That's valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if I'm at a nice restaurant, there's like a nice like lobster risotto or like a mushroom risotto.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like as a side, right? Like I'm obviously I'm getting that steak, I'm getting that lobster, but like,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh my god. I'm oh my god. I have this place I'm looking to go to next week, and
Is that EMS?
It is crazy.
I went to a place on Monday night.
Mhm.
There was 5 of us. There was some people I work with. So it was like a work thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we ended up spending $3,000 for the 5 of us.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was bad.
I mean, it was liquor, right?
Well, there's liquor, bottles of wine.
Yeah.
Like, steaks and lobsters and oysters and it goes. Then somebody brings out the A5 Japanese Wagyu and it's
oh my god.
Yeah, just like
let me
assholes.
You ready for this?
Yep.
Michelin Guide recommended, firstly.
Okay.
Oh, like the tires.
Yeah.
Yep, like the tires.
The thing is, it's also the one thing about it is because in there's no such thing as Michelin star in like New England.
What's his name?
Or at least in Boston. I don't know if it's all of New England. Like Michelin star is not. It's
Doesn't
like
Boston have one?
What's that?
There's probably like a place in Boston that has one. No.
No. I don't know why. Actually, let me look this up real quick.
His Sentinel. Okay.
Wow. Some people are like, doesn't really have restaurants that provide Michelin star worthy food. That's not the case. It's because they're like
311
system.
Omakase. 311 Omakase is the only one that has a Michelin star.
In Boston? Are you sure it's Michelin star?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, they just started.
Yeah, they just did, yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, apparently... Okay, so I don't want to say too much because I ain't trying to, like, dox myself. But... All right, check out this lineup.
Okay.
I can't pronounce any of these.
They French?
No, it's Italian. Piotto te pane. Like the food, like it's got the English shit under it, but it's like fucking insane. You know what? Fuck it. Look up the place called La Padrona.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that menu.
Oh my god, the steak with the bone marrow on the front.
Oh
I
yeah,
get
bone
retarded
marrow is
every time.
insane.
Yeah.
Your name's there too.
Oh, I can't believe they started it in Boston now. Because like that's the thing that's been pissing me off. It's really hard to find a good restaurant in Boston. If you're I mean, it's not, but when it comes to like looking to like Musco places, it like rotates too much.
Yeah, a lobster risotto.
Oh my god, I thought you were clearing your throat.
No, I was just saying hello. Howdy, Ruby. How we doing?
Oh yeah, I'm great. Thank
I was
you.
in Boston a couple months ago.
God bless. Yeah, I'm doing all right.
I forgot how much I love
Pretty good.
clam
pretty
chowder.
Good, sir.
Good. That's what I like to eat.
Clam chowder is good, but well, that's a great example, right? A lot of places will be like, "Hey, this place has a good clam chowder, but is it actually, or are they just claiming it?"
Yeah. I did go to a good one though. Well, also wasn't in Boston. I was in Marlboro, but.
Oh, what? Wait, what place?
Let me look it up.
Oh yeah, Omasake is Boston, late 2025, so that just kicked off. 18 course tasting menu. Oh, Omasake. Wait, Omasake. I've never seen this place. I'm assuming this is. I'm assuming this is like a Japanese restaurant.
I think it was called Kennedy's.
Interesting.
It was the best food ever created by man.
That sounds basic, but a good pizza.
Okay. Yeah.
Apparently, this is the place.
Pizza and say for me, like just little mac and cheese. Yeah. Pretty fire.
Yeah, it was Kennedy's, Brian.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been there before.
It's like a butcher shop, but then they have like a restaurant behind
What
it.
the fuck?
And the guy just orders fresh fish all the time, and he just brings it to his restaurant.
Hello.
I don't know. Do you think this is it? I don't see Michelin star on this. This looks cracked though.
Good world attic.
Oh my god, 75 days in advance? That's insane.
Yeah, but what type of pizza are we talking about, though? We talking about like a Domino's pizza?
Like a margarita. Like
Okay, all right.
I don't eat any of that fucking like fast food pizza shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was
It's gotta be
just
a mom and
curious. It's gotta be like damn near like authentic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like cute pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting too old for this shit. Come on in here.
Oh, hell no. Hi, Crystal.
Hey, Brandy.
I've been asking for shift 2 fire training.
Yeah,
It
Miss
just
Crystal.
always happens in shift.
Hello, Alan.
Pretty
Howdy,
good.
Coppo.
I just started, really. You?
All right. We don't
Wait,
have everybody
Fox
here yet,
and Knife.
but we have an announcement I'd like you all to lock in for if possible. Remedy, would you like to come up to the front?
I'm sorry. You gotta get your funeral planned.
Yeah, but none of this, I don't think any of this.
Hello.
Are these actual?
My name is Remedy Creed.
Hi, Remedy.
Hi, Remedy.
I'm here to once again tell you about the.
Oh,
PD
none of
Grand
these are
Prix.
Michelin. This is the only
It is
Michelin
a
star.
cop-only racing
This is
tournament
like
where you can win $500,000, a personalized trophy, and the ability to put.
it's an
PD's
interesting
best driver
website though.
in your
This is
profile
good.
for every other member of the PD to see.
Mm.
It's open to LSPD, BCSO.
So they give the rating, but
any
they
rank,
don't
so
actually.
from cadet to
Well,
chief.
The rosette is the star.
Sign-ups
Yeah.
are
So what does
currently
this
open
mean?
until the
'Cause I've never
19th,
really
but
used this website because it was never
if
in
there's a lot of
Boston.
interest and this week doesn't
So
work for people, we could push it back a bit. Just let me know or let Captain Key know or whoever at this point from the BCSO.
so like, are these all the places they're
Yep.
shortlisted? So does it go Michelin Guide?
Just so everybody knows, we are going
Bib,
to throw out a
Gourmand,
announcement. I really,
and
really,
then
really
one
insist
star?
that you all try. Doesn't matter what rank you are, like she said. Doesn't matter if you think you're not the best. If you think it'd be fun, go ahead. All of the cars, etc., are all going to be supplied. Yeah, so we'll throw the dashboard announcement up, and I do wish you all the best. All right. Thank you so much, Remedy.
Thank you.
What the heck, miss?
Could please let me out, and that would be perfect.
I think that was the announcement about the PD
All right.
best driver.
Is Bradford here yet?
How beautiful.
Who?
That's a shame.
Here you go, Violet. I got you.
Michelin is
All
to
right, I
restaurant
think
as
this a good
Bib is
time
to meal.
for it,
I don't get
before
it.
we get into the meat. Doug, you in there?
Yeah, but I thought
Doug?
one star. I thought
Come and introduce yourself to the
you
room,
can
Doug.
only get one star, but you get your second star if the next year they go and it's good. You get it. No?
Stand in front of the mic. Stand in front of the mic.
Okay, yes, sir.
Is that not how it works?
I'm a little nervous, Cap. Greetings, my fellow patriots. My name's Doug Judy. I've been riding along with the captain lately. We've been putting shit down, and I'm glad to be here with all of you guys.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug. And the crowd
Thanks,
goes well.
Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
I have a question for Doug.
Oh, questions. We have
Question. Popo's got a question for Doug.
Go back
Doug,
up.
come back. Doug, come back up, Doug.
Doug, this is a two-part question, okay?
Oh,
okay.
First of all, Doug, how are you?
I'm doing great, sir.
And then secondly, Doug, what would you be willing to do for a job?
A job? What kind of job?
As a cop in the BCSO or the LSPD, what would you be willing to do?
Anything that's required, sir.
Yo. That's tough.
Captain showed me yesterday that I got to be ready to risk it all to be on the force.
Oh, a meal gets it.
That includes shaving your legs? Because those are...
Then how do you know?
Wait, what?
And I'm ready
How
to
do you know
risk
what it
everything.
is? Do I need to register?
Desmond in the back. What's your question, comrade?
What's your thoughts on M&M's?
A meal gets a bib.
M&Ms are
like a
disgusting,
specific
sir.
dish? I'm getting food over
You meant
here.
the rapper, but...
Huh?
More of a Skittles guy.
Oh, I like him more already. I like him
Wow,
more.
very irregular.
Skittles.
So what?
Jack, personal
Well, very
question. Have you ever had
irregular
Skittles?
Ruby's got a question.
So
I
what?
want both.
Have you ever had
Do you
Skittles?
have socks on?
I love Skittles.
Do you guys have that in Poland?
Okay, maybe I don't have socks on, but
I didn't know. I
like to let my feet marinate in my... Guys, listen. I like to let my feet marinate in my shoes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you had to say
At the end of the day,
marinate.
at the end of the day, when I take them off and I smell that beautiful, glorious musk, I know I did a hard
Get off the fucking
and
stage,
honest day's
dumbass!
work.
God damn,
Desmond,
he's perfect.
last question, Desmond.
He's perfect.
What the hell am I
I'm
hearing?
getting the bubble guts up here, Cap.
Can't drink or
What the?
drink.
What the?
Can't drink or drink,
I think he said
Doug.
Kendrick or Drake. How do you even know about that, Desmond?
They not like us. They not like
Ah, what the heck?
Nope,
Damn,
Drake
Mark.
all the way, sir.
us. All right, get him out of here.
All right.
All the way.
Yeah, that's...
Hell no.
Sick, sick.
Sit down, Doug. That was a good fucking intro. Good man.
Oh, thank God, I was about to shit.
All right. Doug's going to be doing ride-alongs. We have another ride-along too that you'll see. She's actually around now. Fantastic. All right, we're going to go over some things super quickly. Does anybody else have announcements? If you do, please come up to the front. EMS, marshals, dispatch, etc., etc. You know the drill. First and foremost, VAFs are back. And it is absolutely fucking integral that every single person understands what a VAF is and how to do it. If you're a cadet or PPO, you may not have been taught, so that's fine. Someone's going to reach out and explain it to you when it happens, but I need you to be thinking of it.
Caesar
If a car
salad.
commits a violent felony, the car gets a VAF. 3 VAFs and the car gets seized. All right? Listen, if you let one slip through the cracks, that's okay. But if you patrol for the next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, never issue one, it's a problem. All right? We need these cars documented. We need the VAFs applied. The system is a little bit more forgiving now, so hopefully there should be less complaints. I'm just going to remind you now as well, when you issue a VAF, you have to also issue a notice that the car was VAF'd. Please do not forget. All right? You got any questions, command, seniors, FTOs, etc., we'll answer.
I forgot. Some of my factor meals are
we also
salads
have a little bit of a problem
now, and this has been a
Small
nice
problem.
filler for me.
For them. Grove Street family.
And I realize why I've been hungry today. I don't snack at night as much.
KTB. Fantastic. Who cares? We care. They have been actively threatening officers and informing us that if we don't stop interfering, it will not only prolong the war, but the war will then be directed towards us. There was some words thrown around yesterday of a two-phrase that I've never had to deal with, but some people might recall. They were throwing out words like Hell Week. Yesterday, we had an officer, badge number 270, Renee Gordon, shot down in cold blood at Strawberry gas station, and she was informed that the south side is not safe.
Oh, hell
Subsequently, we had 10 police cars immediately dispatched to the south side so that we could clear it out and make sure that it was safe. That led into a small OAS with GSF, and then a 2-hour pursuit where every single one of them was detained along the way. I want you all to keep your heads on a swivel.
Like fucking dogs!
Like fucking dogs. Assume the south side is not safe. Please do not be rolling down there alone. And I'm going to say this once and once only.
Wait, didn't I just walk
Not a
down
single
there?
person in this room is a thug. We are all LEOs, officers, EMS,
I'm a
dispatch.
thug.
We are
I
all held
literally
to a higher
walked
standard.
through there
If you
earlier.
go and antagonize, I am not going to be pleased. All right, we're going to go down there to police and keep professional. If they want to escalate, that's on them, and we all know what will happen, especially them. They know what's going to go down.
I was just down there, man.
Right. I'm thinking. Go on, Coppo. Question.
Yeah, what if we already antagonized them yesterday? What if we just stop now? Is that okay?
So proud of you, Coppo. Ask Loki. He's your senior. He's going to be able to delegate.
Thank you.
I'm delegating to Loki. I'm going to do a heads up for the BCSO just in case it wasn't announced. There is a yacht raffle for the BCSO. It is whoever does the most 38 traffic stops in the span until the 21st. So if you're a deputy, you've got my blessing. If you want to do traffic stops up in the Blank County to win that yacht, you've got my blessing. Go and do it. If you need 77s, call out and we will be there. All right? I believe that's it for me. Who wants to come up? Oxby, Ruby, would you like to come up here?
I'd just like to know, what is Doug doing? What is Doug doing?
Doug?
Trying to take a seat in the front row, man.
Right.
Trying to listen to Cap's wise words.
Right.
Good man. Good man.
Right.
All right. How's everybody doing?
Really good, Dix.
All right. Man, it's been a last couple of weeks. There's been a lot going on with Shift 2 and P&T, as I'm sure you guys have kind of heard. You guys have really stepped up and helped out a lot. Those of you that have been taking out cadets, I appreciate it quite a lot. I know everybody has been jumping to help in this first meeting since I've been back. Kind of to that end, I wanted to announce Miss Ruby York here is going to be helping me to lead Shift 2 P&T as my co-lead for the foreseeable future. So if you want to say anything, Ruby.
What happened to the other guy? What happened to the other guy?
All right.
I just first of all, congratulations to Doug, who worked out how to sit down on a chair.
Got there,
well
learning.
done. Well done. It's the
Thank
first
you,
step.
fellow patriots.
It's the first step, and then
Facing the right way, step 2.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We're working on that, sir.
Okay, fantastic. We've already had some awesome stuff going on with the cadets that we have at the moment. As usual, it doesn't matter what department you're in. Help the cadets along the way. If you see something that they can improve on, they are more than happy to, take a learning session, whatever needs to be done. But we work together as a team. If you see somebody that needs some help, just help them out, please. Don't be a stranger. And get to know your cadets and your PPOs, folks, because they are the future of the PD. Thank you.
Okay, kind of to that end as well. So the people that have been helping out a lot, I want to specially recognize and offer them the position of Field Training Instructor, FTI, that are going to be helping us to get the next generation of cadets through all the way up to officer. If I could have you and Muir, Hemi, go ahead and come up here, and Mona Geller, come on up.
Oh yeah! Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go!
Everyone.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. You guys want to give a speech, whatever? Go for it, please.
Oh gosh.
Hello, I'm Senior Officer Michael Sweet Cheek, 7th LSPD, badge number 226, Interceptor Certified FTI. Now, I just want to let you guys know I've done this job before. I'm not gonna fail. I do it pretty well. That's why I'm FTI. I'm gonna train these cadets to make sure we get some good quality officers out there on the street, like Mathers and some other people in here. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna make you guys proud. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Correct.
Come on, Muir. You always have the most energetic speeches. Let's hear it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think we can hear you, brother.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah.
All I'm saying, everyone's going to be up on their feet by the end of the speech. It's going to be crazy.
Okay.
So we don't fall asleep.
All right, waiting.
All right. Wait, what he said.
Damn.
Damn! Done this before? My God.
Inspiring.
Buddy, my girlfriend's in here. Stop.
Hello. You can all hear me, right? Okay.
Hi, Mona.
I'd like to thank you all for the opportunity. I'm going to take this as a step forward, not just in responsibility, but as a chance to continue serving alongside some of the best officers that I've ever worked with. I know I'm being trusted a lot in this role, and I can't wait to work with you all. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mona.
Thanks, Mona. Congrats, guys. Congrats.
All right, appreciate you guys. Clear ski.
All right. Unless anybody has any announcements, I'm going to set us all free. The PD Grand Prix sign-up announcement is up. If you would like to go and apply, go ahead. You got any questions, myself or Remit? Listen, we are doing fucking fantastic. Shift 2 is on top. I hope you're all having a good time. I hope you're all feeling passionate. I hope you all, if you have something that you want, you're going to come forward and ask, because we're going to get you there. We got some people going through finals this week. Mr. Little back there. We got some people doing ride-alongs this week. We got Doug and another lovely lady named Brittany. If you see him and you want to take him, go ahead. Show them what it means to be an officer. And if you're not having fun with them and if they're boring and they don't deserve the opportunity, kick them out. All right?
Doug's got
You
his
matter.
hand up.
I matter. Speak to me. Doug, go.
Oh no, sir. I was just showing the fellow patriots where I was in the room.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Dog matters.
Hey
Hey there, right there.
Yes, sir.
Go for it, Violet. Go.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Lieutenant Violet Waters. I've been doing a lot of ride-alongs with you guys lately, and I want to keep doing that. I want to get other EMS to do ride-alongs, but it goes both ways. If you guys ever want to see the other side of things and what EMS does when we're not responding to your 52 calls, hop in with one of us, do a ride-along with one of us, hang out, chill. It's fun. So, just hit me up or hit any other EMS up and come ride with us for a little bit and see what we do. Any questions?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Thank you, Violet.
Hell yeah.
No questions. All right. Bye. Love you.
All right.
You, Violet.
I have something. Ready. All right. Some of you may notice got a little bit of a fun one. We don't really do bits in the meeting. This isn't a bit. It's more of like a fun little piece of homework. We all do this job. Doing comms is either super fun or super miserable. Myself, Mio, and a couple others have been playing a little game, and I want to extend that game to the entire shift. I need you to do it tastefully in a way that doesn't subtract from what we need during active comms. But we invite you to drive around the city and see if we can find some more location names that can help benefit our comms. Behind me is a photo of my favorite business in the city, Shatner Shoes, which is it's on Vinewood Boulevard. It's parallel to the tattoo shop on Vinewood Boulevard. It's very useful. It's right after the turn on Meteor before Elgin. And I think eastbound Vinewood passing Shatner Shoes is very useful and something that I want you to all, as you're, on your own time, see if you can find more things that would benefit us. You remember anything at all? Tree? I remember Broken Tree. We've also got another one. I'll show you. Muir family, this one.
My favorite one is Walker Logistics.
I actually have a good one for
York
these guys.
Street.
Is it the Elgin House?
There's the Mighty Bush. My personal favorite next to Shatner Shoes is Les Biancos. That's on West Eclipse Boulevard, Les Biancos, eastbound.
There's one we also stopped by Areola Cinema yesterday, sir.
We did stop by Areola Cinema.
Not surprised.
And we also stopped by this one's good. This one's legendary. The Casting Couch. Eastbound Harwick passing Casting Couch.
Yep.
So when we're not busy, when you're driving around, you've got nothing to do, maybe go and survey the land, pop into some new stores, and if you think the comm is going to be useful, add it into radio chatter if you can manage it without stuttering. All right? I don't want comms getting cluttered with nonsense. Other than that, I wish you all a good day, and let's get out there.
Let's
go. Oh yeah, let's go.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
You know, I remember some.
All right.
Tequila. That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Be a good one.
There we go.
Thank you, Night.
Yep. Anytime.
All right. See you guys at the casting couch.
Hell yeah. Casting couch.
Hi, Ron.
God bless. Hey, God bless. Wait, they're going to play blackjack? Come on, fucking love. What? Shift 2 is collapsing.
Make sure I can't see that car.
I think he just killed Rosner.
Make sure I can't see that car.
Roger, you still need a ride?
Oh, actually, yeah. Can you give me a ride up to BCSO?
Yeah, let's do it.
Talk with Bailey. He seems kind of okay with the idea.
With what?
The idea of the plea deal.
Oh, for the hounds.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's the plea?
Everybody gets the possessions, obviously. Flop gets kidnapping and attempted murder of government employee, acts of torture in his possessions.
Yeah.
Maggie gets money laundering, all of the possessions that were inside her property, and I'm not going to try and seize her house.
Keep in mind the Maggie one, I would talk to Sparks as the archivist stuff, right?
Yeah.
Just to make sure, because I don't really know how that works. Because that might be one of those, you have to wait till she, you know, you get my meaning?
Yeah. That is one of the hounds right there.
Oh, that's literally Maggie.
That's literally Maggie. I'm so glad I was whispering.
I wasn't.
She wouldn't have heard it from here. Surely these bikes are just low.
Look, if I run her over, we'll know for sure. You know what I mean? Just dump her in the water just real quick, just in case.
Sophie gets all of the possessions as well. Seamus.
Oh, that look almost did the job for us.
Seamus, I'm umming and ahhing about whether he just gets the full charge for kidnapping of a government employee or whether he gets accessory because it was his property.
Makes sense.
He gets friendly possession with intent because he had a meth table and meth. And then I seized the Polito house. Like, that's going absolutely. There's no ifs, no buts.
Yep.
That was where Opal was taken. That was where she's held. That house is gone.
Yeah.
Lucas Lovesick. He gets possessions of everything inside. That includes stockpiling of ammunition, 33 times Class 2 and Class 1 weapons. He gets money laundering, felony possession with intent to distribute because he had 130 fucking oxy in there. But I don't seize the warehouse. And the reason that I would do this is Sean McQuillan gets felony possession with intent to distribute because of his meth and methable.
Yeah.
Attempted murder, kidnapping, acts of torture, and serial assaults and killings.
Oh! So one thing I want, so two things I'm going to recommend. One is please talk to Sparks about the Maggie one. Because that's huge. Because what Maggie has may actually be like really bad. You know what I mean? Just for context, the suspicion is that the hounds were actively disrupting the financial systems around the city. So if we screw the pooch on that, that's gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm emailing her now.
All right. She's gonna be around in a little bit if she isn't already.
I think she's being a pirate right now from what I'm seeing.
Oh, I see. Yeah, send her an email. I would definitely, like, yeah, we got to figure that out. The second, yeah, that's the big one, right? This is one of those things that's kind of ass, right? When it's like, oh shit, you just found some crazy shit, and it's like, I wish you could close the chapter on one thing, but it's like that evidence is still relevant for something else, which it may be, mind you. This is one of those like weird areas of the law where it depends how the plea deal is written. You know what I mean?
I mean, the plea deal will essentially be everybody gets charged for the possessions.
You get what I'm
Like, that
saying,
would just
right?
be
You want to
normal.
make sure it
Yeah.
doesn't do there's like the weird clauses around double jeopardy, right? So you don't want, like, there's, depending on how it's written, if Maggie is charged, she and anyone associated to those, tablets may avoid the terrorism charge. I mean, it's
Yes.
actually terrorism, which is crazy. The problem is with those tablets, it's hard to, we don't know if we're going to be able to assert, because it requires the digital forensics, which, mind you, I believe they've written the subpoenas for, but it's not something that is, which I wonder is why they're actually pushing for the pleas right away, right?
They want. I approached them about a plea.
I got you.
I don't think they realized that the archivist stuff was taken. At least Bailey has no idea about it, because I've approached him with this plea, and he's already trying to get me to back down on the serial assaults and killings. And I'm like, look, if you make me drop the serial assaults and killings, I'm taking the warehouse. Like, it's one or the other.
Oh yeah. I'm with you on that. She should get back to you tonight. And what that might mean is we need to double down on Sparks and Riker and all them, and have them cook. Now, to be clear here, there may not actually be enough on those tablets to actually go through, but it's best to double check. As a separate line item, and I want you to just keep this in the back of your mind, is that in the past, when Opal had, oh my god, it was Opal. Back in the day, fucking Remy Ironside, oh my god, it was a whole thing. I had found that the Hounds had murdered someone at the docks. They found the gun in a raid that Remy did. And for some reason, there was a plea deal for like 1 year. It was bad. It was, but the thing about it was that it took 2 months for them to sign it, because they were playing some games and trying to get the statute ran out. So where I'm cautioning you is when this deal goes in, if they're asking for a package deal, I would move away from that and say, no, you need this, this, and this. Am I making sense? Like, they tried to play a game previously with plea deals where they tried to plea out some folks and then reneged on the rest, right? So,
okay, in which case I could.
I'm not saying they're going to do it again. I'm just saying they've done it 6 months ago. So, which is smart by them.
The main plea I would be looking for is I'd be making sure that Sean signs the plea deal to go in for serial assaults and killings, which would then mean that I don't go for the warehouse, because everything else like is just the PC of I have the and Seamus would need to write a plea to give me the house as well. Everything else would just be I'm charging these people with this stuff. They plead guilty to it, and then or not guilty, and then they just get sent up.
Who's the primary actor on these pleas?
I'm the one primarily acting on it. But
No,
you mean
who's getting the main charge for what happened to Opal? All of them are sharing
Sean
it?
McQuillan. Sean McQuillan and
Oh.
Flop DeGong are the ones who actually did the kidnapping, and Flop was the one who shot him.
Shot her, right?
Shot her, sorry, yeah. Seamus is like 90% certain he was there, but a lot of it is there was a second Irish man also on scene with Sean.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough.
It was done in Seamus's properties, and a lot of the possessions were in Seamus's house. So,
what's the time and fine for McQuillan?
I haven't even looked at it yet. What I was thinking about hitting with, he's already served 70, I want to say 70 hours in prison because he was put up on investigative hold because we were looking at serial assaults and killings or maybe witness tampering. So he's technically already served almost 3 years. So I was thinking of maybe hitting him with like 1 or 2 and then increasing the parole to like 5.
What's Finley doing up this way? Brother, that car is insane.
Everybody's buying Dominators GTTs right now. Oh, Sparks. Howdy, Sparks. Yeah, now's a good time. We're about to see you.
Maybe she comes up to BCSO? Or we go down, either work. Fine.
Observatory, we could do. Yeah, I'll just come to the observatory. Is that okay, Brian?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Well, we're 76 to your location. See you in a bit. God bless.
I feel like crime's gone through the roof like big shit recently.
I feel like we are getting more investigators actually doing something about it.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Because, like, that's the headache I'm getting looking at this serial assaults and killings. Like, this Remy Ironside thing, he never got charged for attempting to kill her and torture her for multiple months.
Oh, yeah, and that was off of the murders. So she went for the thing, and that's why I was so annoyed that it was 1 year. Like, that was like a, hey, they're cool, so let me just get them to agree to, instead of like pushing the right charge. I'm a big proponent, and look, limit. The charge can be within reason if you're getting something. But if you're not getting anything, well, like, why would you not just go to court? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, it wasn't just that. It was, they had a murder gun. They had the place, you know, it was in that same property that's now being, you know, that in question, the one that's under Lucas now. They tortured Remy. They harassed the PD. They were shooting the PD. They shot 2 justices and blew another one up, a judge up.
Yeah, like that's where I'm sad here. This is why I want the serial assaults and killings, by the way. It's not so much that I'm willing to give up the warehouse. It's if I hit him with serial assaults and killings and he keeps doing this deliberately targeted attack against the institution that is the police department.
Or government agencies.
Or government agency. You hit him with it again, at which point he goes in for life.
Mm-hmm.
So it is that like firm warning. Like the fire's under your ass. So you gotta watch what you're doing.
100%. What's going on, Jack?
Hi, Mr. Brian Knight. I put the statement if you want to like details about what I was told.
Shit. All right.
About this
Fuck yeah.
stuff.
Hey, I appreciate it.
No worries.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
You stay safe.
You want to go inside anyway.
Yeah, it's no worries. Hello, Director.
How you doing?
Good. You can't convince me to stay long.
No, I don't think so. I think this is one of those like you'll see. It will be a pretty quick one, to be honest.
Yeah, it's no worries.
Oh, that pirate game. I got you. There we go. Oh, wait, what the fuck? You know, sometimes the keys really like to get jammed here for some reason.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, Sparks. I'm gonna cut to the chase real quickly.
Yeah. How can I help?
I'm looking at doing a plea deal with the Hounds in order to essentially save myself and others 2 to 3 months of warrant contests in court before they eventually get found guilty and all get hit with the charges anyway. I also don't particularly like. I want to destroy the gang, but also at the same time, I don't really want to destroy the gang so that they don't exist anymore. That seems like bad faith.
I disagree. Removing games off the face of the earth is there, but if for some reason the paperwork doesn't lean that way, then we just play with the cards we're dealt, right?
I think the paperwork does lean that way. But
Well, that's your
there
call.
is something else I would like to do instead, which is I would like to hit Sean McQuillan with serial assaults and killings, so that if he keeps
Okay.
up his deliberate attacks on government workers due to the institution that he, perceives and hates, which is government workers, particularly the DOJ and police officers. If he keeps it up, he'll spend life in jail eventually.
Britney Sears? Oh my God.
I'm still
God,
gonna
what the
seize the house that Seamus had, which had Opal in it. Hit Flop with all the adequate charges. Hit Lucas with all the possession charges for what was inside the warehouse. Sophie, she gets her charges as well. Sean gets serial assaults and killings and all of his adequate charges. And in return, I don't seize the warehouse. The problem is we have to deal with Maggie. Because, of course, you guys found a bunch of stuff in there in relation to Maggie. And if I signed a big plea deal for all of them, so I don't take the warehouse and Sean goes in for serial assaults and killings, does that fuck your whole investigation?
No.
It's no problem with it at all.
So no, I don't think it fucks the entirety of the investigation. So the charges that you're so this is a misnomer for double jeopardy, right? Double jeopardy does not mean charges from that incident and everything immediately surrounding it for whatever reason, as far as possessions are concerned, forever. This is completely, like, this is a branch away. It's like this branch right here is what you guys were investigating specifically for Maggie's, and then when you were investigating for Maggie's, something else found completely unrelated to that. Like, I'll tell you this, Undersheriff, Opal is not considered in any of that.
No, I know she wasn't. It was we got lucky. Like, it was just
right.
Just so happened we paid attention. We realized what had happened. Immediately called you guys, brought you in. I just want to ensure that I don't cross any lines or ruin anything that you guys or the I say potential, the absolute investigation that is going to be coming from this branch that's coming off. I don't want to cut it before it grows.
As long as you don't touch any of the computers or it's in relation to the 3 tablets that were found on scene, then we're fine.
Okay, so I was looking at just hitting them with money laundering, the possession of, I think it was a bunch of guns, and then not seizing a house. That was basically, I was just going to hit it with those charges.
The money laundering might be an issue. The weapons are whatever.
Can Sparks, for my own understanding, if we have a plea signed, doesn't typically the plea deals have like a clause that says we'll not pursue anything beyond what is found, right?
Well, then change the plea deal.
So
it depends on the language of the plea deal.
Okay, interesting.
I would specifically, like, whatever you're drafting for your plea deal, I mean, yeah, but that's also like that's part of like a guilty plea too, is that you're not going to charge them essentially there. But plea deals aren't a standard cookie cutter put whatever. I'm not saying like pull the wool over Miss Gunn's eyes. What I'm saying is make sure that I would put like these charges are associated with, and then list what you found specific. I would put like all charges. You know what? Send me your plea deal. I'll redline it if you know what that is, Undersheriff, and I'll offer my suggestions before you present it. Essentially, what we could do is make a couple of reports and say these charges are specifically associated with these reports and the child reports associated with that, and no charges will stem further from these reports.
We could also, I mean, since the plea deal from the Hound's perspective is mostly focused around making sure they don't lose the warehouse and in return Sean gets this charge, I could just wrap it up in a nice little bow. Seamus, Lucas, and Sean, they all get entered into the plea deal, and then the other people, like, if I don't even include them in the plea deal, I just say I'm just going to hit them with the charges, and, you know, that is what it is. that case, there is no contest or concern about a plea deal ruining future things. Because
Nah,
the plea
I think
deal
we'll be
is
fine.
okay.
I'm very confident that if you guys are worried about a plea deal ruining further investigation, we can put the language in the plea deal that would associate it that way. I mean, keep in mind, I've seen plea deals where someone literally committed insurance fraud, went from like 15 years in prison, and this isn't back in Georgia. Like plea deal, even here, plea deals are so broad. Everyone just uses the same template because it's easy to do. And with, for lack of a better term, most people use plea deals as like a, I don't want to go to court and deal with this situation.
Yes.
So
I mean, that's the position I'm fucking in with these guys as well.
sure, but nothing says you can't change the language of the plea deal. Skylar have personally written plea deals where it's like, instead of years in prison for long things, we do community service, have to get things signed, you know, like stuff like that. So, I mean, heck, for Pred's expungement, this is a different thing, but he had to get 25 good deeds. It's as creative and original as we wish it to be. So if you're more worried about their plea deals, get one of their plea deals together. I can redline it, and then you could just copy and paste the language into the rest of the plea deals. So if they do a comparison, because knowing Seamus McCarthy, he was a former DOC guard, it's not in with Barrett being very close to their associates, they're probably going to get it observed by an attorney. So we could just make the language exactly the same in every single one. That would basically future-proof anything concerning my investigations.
All right, sounds good.
I think we're gonna. I know we're gonna be fine. It's not as it seems complicated. I think we're overcooking. But director, if you are more concerned about it, I can go over the.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, just a little bit in that historically, we charge someone with what we find in a raid. It's kind of like done and done. And so my concern was that if we do the plea deal, will the judiciary entertain, say, after the plea deal signed, and now we're like deep into these tablets. In these tablets, it's like Maggie Gun, username like, M.Gun or something. And, it shows activity of doing like, the hacks at the Fleeca Bank. Who knows what's in it? Will we be able to enter that into evidence given that the evidence was garnered from the raid, right?
I think we're going to be fine because the thing is the charges associated, because there were 3 raids on that property and she's only being charged for 2.
I see.
That's why we put the report numbers and incidence numbers.
I should be in charge of 2. What's the second one?
There was the money laundering. So, I guess there's only 1 then. I thought she was being charged for the initial raid.
The initial raid would be the guns found. Oh shit! Actually, I should probably put her as accomplice to. Like, this is why I need to write this all down.
Right. There was the raid warrant, and then there was the money laundering,
the expanded one
raid, and then there was the separate one that was written by the archivist team.
I don't think the separate money laundering raid actually ended up happening because I was literally down to the last seconds to get Lucas Lovesick's raid warrant signed.
Okay. Well, then that means she's only getting charged for the 1. And that means there's 2 raids on her property and she's only being charged for the 1. So that's why it's important to list the report numbers, and I would put any child reports. Like I would say these report numbers and evidence shown there within blah blah blah. Because eventually she's going to get this report. She's going to know we took this, and she's going to be able to cross-reference that subpoena, that search warrant isn't reflective of in there. Correct.
All right, perfect. I'll start
does that
getting
make
drafted.
sense?
No, it all makes entire sense. I'll get all of that drafted. I will run it by Aaron and Wilson, who were essentially running the paperwork side of this, and I was just guiding them through this. And then I'll have a conversation with Bailey and Sean McQuillan tomorrow. See if this idea is agreeable with Sean. As Bailey put it, I basically need to be, what was it? He called it the gypsy's warning. I need to be the gypsy giving him the warning. I need to show him that, like, his path is wrong, and if he doesn't amend his ways, then shit's gonna get real.
But this is exactly why I told Wilson that I'm not mixing warrants and that I wanted my own warrant because I future-proofed that days ago when I freaking took an hour and a half to myself in the middle of the day and I was like, Sparks, I'm not going to do this. This is going to be a specific warrant on here, and I was right the whole time. God damn, I'm so good.
Good shit.
Because if it mixed with the money laundering warrant, we wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay.
That's why
I
we segregate
see.
things.
Okay.
Yeah,
That is really
Wilson
good.
and Wilson and Carter specifically wanted. They're like, why don't you just mix them? It's all the same. It'll say paperwork. I said nope, because I'm not doing that. And I gave them like 5 or 6 different reasons, and my primary reason was to segregate it because I wanted to future proof myself. And I make mistakes, but that is not one of them.
Impressive.
Gah.
I'm now going to put that information in my head, and I'm sure, Brian, you're going to hear me recite those words in a year or so.
Okay. Hell
For
yeah.
what?
Segregating different investigative warrants, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
assuming
I
that's
think
what
it's
you
really
mean, right,
important.
Rosner?
Yeah. Segregating the investigative wars in order to future-proof in case of plea deals.
Correct. Well, it's not even just plea deals; it's investigations. Like, unless it's part of the same investigation, you should be delineating things and bifurcate the specific investigations. So it's more paperwork, but 5 minutes now prevents 5 hours later. So
3 months in court arguing fucking search warrants.
dumb things.
Yeah.
Thank God Barrett doesn't have a bar license anymore.
Yeah, can you did he
That was
turn
a
it
fucking
in or
crazy-
did he lose that
says
because of the bench
revoked.
trial?
No, he handed it in. He yelled at the end of that bench trial.
He may think
fuck
he
this
handed
guy's-"
it in.
Oh, did he
It-
lose it?
It says specifically bar license revoked, Justice Falconer on that day. He may think he went in under sheriff. Oh, wait, were you there under sheriff?
Yeah, I was the one who ran the case.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I mean, it was a slam dunk case. He walked onto a scene and started yelling and was told to get off the, out of the perimeter if he wanted to talk, and he said no. So I mean, like, I mean, especially the way it works here. Like, what are you gonna do?
Oh no. 45789.
What?
Man
Tablet?
found dumped near New Babylon. I hope that's not fucking Dev again.
That's Brandy. That was created an hour and a half ago, so cool that hasn't been in there. Anyway, perfect. No, I think we're going to be fine.
Okay.
Get your if you want to, Under Sheriff, call, text, email me anything you need concerning the plea deals. I do have to say, just as a preface, I'm going to be fine with it, and I can give you general advice, especially for my investigation particularly, but I'm fairly conflicted on the Hounds raid, particularly for any specific
that's fine.
details.
No, honestly, I'm just I'm
I
here
have
to
to
make
assert
sure
it. I'm very
people's
conflicted.
wires aren't crossed and communication
Correct.
occurs between all departments and all investigators. Right.
firm.
Raised the fact that you doing. I was like, oh shit, he is right. I do need to talk to you. Make sure that things I don't fuck. As Vale says, I don't want to fuck the pooch, the dog.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
just
fuck the dog.
communication, you know?
Yeah.
No, you don't want to fuck the dog.
Yep.
And
I don't want to fuck the dog.
Generally, Rosner, you and I have a very good working relationship, so I'm not too worried about
Agreed.
any of that. So, yeah, just send me your. Let me see the final draft. I'll redline it and offer my suggestions as far as my investigation is concerned. And if you have general questions concerning the language, I'm happy to provide it. But I think we'll be fine. My recommendation would just be like charges associated with these reports and this incident on this day, blah blah blah. So, and I'll double check. I'll double check it, so you'll be fine. So.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
You're very welcome.
Easy
Anytime.
peasy. All right.
Do I
Well,
ever need anything else from me?
no, I think we're good. I did see the report about all the missing stuff, so I'm gonna.
It's
be
all
hammering
small
that
stuff. I
down.
don't think we're gonna. There's an IA report on it, and there's only a couple concerning things. But I mean, if you saw it, you saw it. So.
Yeah, I initially my concern was all the missing evidence, but it sounds
It's
like
all partial.
Yeah.
In relation to that, by the way, you did send me an email. The people I was directly around and involved with,
Yes, sir.
would be myself, Ventura, Tori, Maple, and Peters.
My biggest thing. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Which, as far as I'm aware, none of them had any 95s or anything.
Yeah, it's fine.
I have already started contacting them.
So incident 25105, I put all my notes there for public use as recommended by Director Knight, just so that everyone can see it. I don't know who, I may just be missing it from the statements. I don't know who processed Leon Edward. He's not processed. He's on the list. He's missing being completely processed in of itself completely. So, and I'm not taking that process box because I'll flag it with my state ID. So I don't even know if he was billed. So obviously we need the basic information for all the others. We're missing processing for Leon Edwards, and then there's a smattering. There's a smattering of documentation issues concerning possessions. Most people have like a backpack, but none of that is documented for most people. And then Daphne Malone's GSR test is missing. But outside of that, we don't know the pleas for a bunch of other people. So I mean, it's okay. It's just dotting T's and crossing I's.
I'll speak to Brian Parker about the bag thing, correct that attitude, and make sure that doesn't happen again.
Oh, speaking of which, Director, I did make my suggested language changes to search and seizure.
Oh, yeah. I spoke to Angel this morning about it, and then I saw that afterwards, so I'm going to send that her way in case that's something she can incorporate.
Yeah, I completely missed Article 2. I started going through the legislation and like fine-tooth combing it like really early this morning, and I saw a search person without a warrant. I'm like, oh, we could just literally put in there that all their possessions need documented. It needs a surface level documentation for inventory purposes.
Yes.
That's the reason why. Yeah, and then if they're illegal items, then it could be seized first, and the citizen subject to further charges if it pertains to these items,
Yeah. It was she was very much on board. She oh my God. When I was explaining to others that I will not be named, the conversation was, but I think we can get away with it. And I'm like, I was like,
we're not a gang.
I'm like, hell no. I was like, I'd explain the whole like, hey, imagine you build a case that started with a book and it turns out the judge says, well, you got the book wrong. Now what?
Correct. Then everything from the house of cards comes tumbling down. The next legislation, just to let you know, Director, I'm going to work on due process and court procedures. I feel as though there should be a higher standard for search warrants. We shouldn't have a blanket just for protection and preservation of rights. I don't think we should have a blanket without articulation being like, I want to search 93 vehicles, especially this tow vehicle this guy hasn't pulled out in 7 months. But people do that anyway. I also don't like the way night raids are written.
Oh, that's being discussed with high command. There's a update.
Oh, is it?
Soon.
Okay, I won't touch that.
There's already an update right now. 45201. No knock raid. Instead of night raid, completely reworded to no knock raid requested by law enforcement when they do not have the subject of a search warrant in custody to allow for a search without immediate knowledge of the individual involved. This provision is subject to judicial discretion.
As it should be.
Angel had, and I don't disagree with her in the premise, is essentially she didn't want night raids to just be the default thing, but we eventually just agreed that there is no other way of doing it, unfortunately.
No one in this new age culture is looking to wait in our custody for us to do our raid.
Yeah.
There's probably some people.
Yeah, well,
I am responding to Angel now in the high command only thing because you wanted, Brian, the FOIAs to have a partial rejection to suppress victims who could be at risk.
Oh, are we handling FOIA too? Do you want me to look at? Actually, I shouldn't look at that.
No, you can take a look at it. I
really feel like I should.
Oh,
but it's fine. I can look at it.
Suppressing victims' names and statements.
Well, any FOIA we should be able to partially produce, and what I mean by partially is like have the ability to articulate a redactions, and
I would agree.
Key to that is if like for example yesterday's case, right? If they FOIA the Babylon case, they should be able to get all the information, but we should be able to redact that, hey, Devon 911 and all this because I got fucking phone calls asking if he snitched. Like, by giving him this, we are signing his death warrant. Now,
I no, vehemently agree. And if you noticed I don't know if you noticed in our statement, I didn't include that, and I haven't included the 911 yet call in there.
oh,
In
that's
our
smart.
statement, in our statement, I specifically wrote, and it's not an omission. I said, Director Brian Knight and Deputy Marshal Skylar Sparks were in Air 1 when they noticed a large movement of individuals in New Babylon. Knight noticed a group of individuals in the center location, blah, blah, blah. So I skipped the
beautiful.
911 currently, just because
Yeah.
obviously we have time to put the report in and they haven't FOIA'd it.
That
so.
is absolutely perfect because, like, it's irrelevant. Well, it's relevant to us that there was a 911, but the guns at the body was enough to initiate the RS to PC. So,
Well, yeah, because I specifically state upon return over New Babylon, it was observed by Marshal Sparks that numerous individuals on the northern beach had firearms. Northern beachhead had firearms. So I skip over the 911 specifically just saying, hey, we're in Air 1. We noticed people over there. So we decided to go back. We saw people with firearms. Guy with handcuffs.
Perfect.
So.
Brad, I've written into that chat to respond to Angel. Slides on with Brian Knight. Foyle's getting partial production for the following scenario, suppressing victims' names / statements if at risk. Obviously, if it comes to a case, that information will be produced to a defense and a judge, but we have no protection at the FOIA request. You want me to change anything? I heard you.
I can't think right now. I'm gonna be honest.
That's obviously not the full final wording. It's just it's a suggestion for Angel to then turn into a final wording.
May I offer an opinion, Director?
I would.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that wording's perfectly fine, and what she would come up with would be fine. That being said, just as a side note, we can steal victim statements from the public. It would be released to counsel, the judiciary, and the prosecution, which counsel will eventually say it anyway. But if that's the case and they figure out who it is, then like we have a chance to be able to get them with a violation of court order, which is a felony.
Yes. Yeah.
So we should always take efforts, especially civilians in San Andreas, to protect them whatever chance we get.
Wholeheartedly agreed.
Also, I saw the thing that Springfield made with the website is sasm.help or something, which was fantastic.
Yeah, we haven't
love that.
deployed it yet because we're waiting for, I think, a command meeting this Sunday to be like, hey, are there any loopholes? Because we don't want to get DDoSed either, effectively. Because like you make something easy.
Yeah.
It was to draw a similar one. Springfield also made this like really good like city financial records breakdown, but while I was reviewing it, I was like, this is too easy to get the info, which may seem good at face value, but might be invasive, right?
Have we thought about doing the FOIA through a tablet with a bunch of different apps? Because there's a dozen different apps that you can put on here. Why don't we just make a link or make a put like FOIA as like a thing?
Because it's above my pay grade type shit. Like, you know, I think
maybe
if we
not. There's a casino that might have an app.
that's a, you know, trust me when I say if those conversations can happen, they're happening. So
I got it.
Yeah.
Confirmed, sir. No worries.
Yep.
All right, I don't have anything else unless you gentlemen have anything for me.
No. Should be good. All right. Hell yeah.
Undersheriff.
All right. Hey, thank you for coming in.
I'd like
This
to
is,
go ahead. Thank you so much.
No worries. Always.
all right.
Always happy to clock in at someone's request.
Mm.
Hell yeah.
Have a good night, sirs.
Good
You too.
night.
God bless.
God bless.
God bless.
God bless.
All right. That is perfect. Yeah, the separate warrant is huge. Yeah, that website, the sasm.help. I want it. Yeah, that's the one thing we got to do. It's like, hey, we made it easier. Now we just got to make sure it's not like DDoSable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was laughing because I went to the ADMC casino and I noticed right at the bottom it said, "Gambling's not with real money; it's for digital purposes only."
Oh my god!
What do you mean? I'm not gambling with real money, and everybody's looking at me like it's not for that reason. It's not for that.
That is funny.
Some Swedish guy's just suddenly gonna get government on his ass for app he made for
Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense because, yeah, there's a lot of, like, in the United States, it's gotten way easier to, what do you call it? Like gamble? Like gambling is way opened up. But I know in Europe, it's like cracked down like even more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Which I'm not surprised. Like, I personally, I don't know. I've never been a fan. I used to be really good at Hold'em. Just naturally witty with the cards and what I say and how I remember one day, man, I went in with $50, walked out with like 2,000, just cleaned the table. And I remember the host like fucking flipped the table and goes, "How the fuck are you doing that?" It's like, but then again, that's a house game. Do you know the concept behind having big stack and Hold'em?
Yeah.
When you got big stack, a lot of people don't realize that you get to bully the other table. Why? Because you can start taking more risk, right? And then, you know, and I don't know.
Play to your advantage.
Exactly. You know, they got 5 shots to knock you out. No, you have 5 shots to knock them out. They only got 1, so. All right. After I drop you off, I think I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I need to.
Yeah, I need to go to bed. I'm tired. I need to eat.
Yeah. All right. Well, until tomorrow.
Yeah, find out what the hell happened with Opal. I'm really curious how that panel went.
I am too.
I mean, she's 42, so I assume it's either done or they just fired her.
Wait, but there's no report on it.
I wondered if it was just the high command report. They just updated it, but this.
They saw the ODPD tags and like, fuck this.
That is crazy to me. I don't know. That is wild to me.
Which one?
Removing the investigation tags. Like,
I don't think that's crazy. Well, so what you don't know is, and this is what I thought was funny about it, and why I was, brother, there was quite literally a discussion, which I didn't bring up the discussion, where both departments agreed not to give them tags until they figure it out. I remember specifically the joke was 911s, right? Now, my argument is as follows, you know, there was a point where BCSO had investigative stuff. LSPD had investigative stuff. At bare minimum, you can be upset that the tags were removed, but where the hell was the conversation to garner them in the first place, right?
Well, okay, so this is where I think it's ridiculous, is that they're pushing all OGP to high command, so they have investigator tags by default.
Yes.
So removing an investigator tag from
No. The tags, and bear in mind, memory, right, is not, high command does not by default have investigator tags. And while I understand the principle that you must trust command, investigations innately tend to be a need-to-know basis. Not because you think someone's going to leak, but you may see something that you didn't realize was sensitive, and you're treating it at a different level. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I think, I don't think it's, how do I put this? I think it's one of those things where I don't think anyone's doing anything. Dark removing it without letting his high command know is crazy. But
yeah, that ultimately is the problem.
I think the investigative tag thing is just the paradigm shifts every time there's a new high command, right? High command will agree to something, then it changes, and you know what I mean? Like,
I guess we find out what happens to BCSO in about a week or two.
Hey, we'll find out. All right, brother. You stay safe.
God bless.
Chat, am I forgetting? Am I misremembering? But I was in a meeting with LSPD and BCSO High Command, and in that meeting, they agreed that only investigators will have the tags because of the leaks. The leaks, including the multiple leaks that occurred. Remember, it was like one guy leaked some big investigation like a month ago, and then, you know, and they were like, no, only the detectives and high command are gonna have these tags. So if you're not an investigator, you don't get it. And and then I almost feel like they forgot, but I don't think necessarily they forgot either. I think people just yap to yap. And that's why I think Knight was kind of like losing his mind in the previous meeting. It's like, y'all just yapping to yap, not to solve anything. And if you're yapping to yap and not to solve anything, then you're not going to remember what the fuck you agreed to, because you didn't actually give a shit to what was being agreed to. Does that make sense? If you're not driving to a solution and you're just kind of saying things, well, then you're not going to remember because you're not invested in the conclusion. Yeah. Now, it's not to say that Ocean Drive Police Department shouldn't have those tags, but at the same time, like, I don't know why, I mean, this isn't on Peters. He became sheriff recently, but I was kind of like, y'all agreed in a meeting on this, on your shit, and y'all don't even remember what y'all agreed to. That's crazy. Unless I'm mistaken, do any of you guys remember the conversation I'm talking about? Or am I just making it up? I could be wrong, but like, I'm fairly certain that very specific conversation occurred. Yeah. So like, it's hard for me to be too putting too much on Dark, because if Dark was running with a thing and then all of a sudden this happened without anyone being around, like, aren't you gonna preserve your work? Yeah, exactly. Well, not just new people, but I also think like a lot of times there'll be a decision, but not remembering the decision. But, you know, it is what it is. Let me see if Alfonso Sebastian. Well, yeah, tonight it was like super obvious what occurred. I think that's kind of the thing for Knight, right? Like, Frodo did some things, but it's actually shocking people aren't with their peers holding them accountable when their peers are literally fucking them. Let me call Key.
Never mind. What do you want?
Ryan?
Hey, I'm about to get out of here. Any anything you need from me before I'm out?
Need from you? No, I think we're good.
All right.
Pretty happy.
There's
been a lot of talkings from the ODPD denizens about why were these people fired. Ruby, myself, and Oxby spoke to Frank Skinner today from the news.
You would have molded. You would have molded if you knew what happened earlier today.
What happened to you?
No, not to me. This whole detective tag thing.
I heard all about that. I heard all about the detective tag thing. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to charge Dark with the same charge that we're putting on Frodo. The tampering with computer systems. They're trying to stick that on him for what he did.
The thing that pissed me off is I was in the high command meeting where the decision was made that detective tags would be for the detectives. And then the entire fucking room this morning didn't remember the fucking agreement, which I'm not even invested in. I got my own tags, but I was stood there like, y'all motherfuckers agreed to do this, and now y'all don't fucking remember just because, you know, Pred gave all his people tags. And I told him in that moment, like, listen, I'm not invested, but y'all got to be on some bozo shit to not be like, wow, the Frodo case went up. People are demanding to know information, and now all of a sudden they got tags. And there's damn text messages about conspiring. So how y'all good with this? You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
One Coppo will have photos, and we can ID the suspects on scene. It's fucking outlandish because I said at that meeting, you probably dipped out at the High Command meeting. I said, we are going to make PD detective tags something that we give to people because it makes more sense to be given to those who need it on a need to know. And just being a command member doesn't necessarily mean that you need to see that.
Exactly.
However, we can give those tags. Like I told the BCSO, because Jenna and people were a little bit perturbed. I said, if you would like to give your entire command PD detective tags, that is your discretion. And then they were on about ODPD. And I said super simply, ODPD is going to do what they want. Do we think that manually assigning the tags is a smarter way of keeping information limited? And everyone agreed. And now Frodo case goes up. And all of a sudden, there's a necessity to check for things that wasn't before, and they've all got the tags. Like, it's plain as day. Like, it's so overtly obvious.
I brought that point up, and it was, I might as well have just farted in the room and walked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I spent some time in a high command meeting today, and I felt pretty similar. It's, I don't know.
You know,
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know. Everyone's just so scared. That's what it is. Everyone's just terrified.
Hey, for what it's worth, at least the most important shit, listen, the detectives in your department, BCSO, on some of the other shit, at least that's protected. They're going to come after my tags at one point. They can suck my fucking dick.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, yeah. Your tags, you're on your own little island there, Director. Like, your tags are good.
Well,
they don't need none of that.
There's another, you know, look, I'm already talking to Blunt about making sure that some of the trusted detectives have the ability to issue and write marshal warrants, right? Subpoenas. And you know, worst comes to worst, maybe there's the Marshal Omega thing, and it's a safe haven, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, if they're gonna start digging into holes that they have no reason to be in the most obvious and like uncivilized and just blatant way possible, you might really have no choice. Especially given how they've been acting lately. Yeah, we might need to. We'll see. Other than that, though, there's nothing.
Two other things. This morning, I brought up after the Babylon situation yesterday, there was the question about whether or not we could open people's pouches to document, which I said we can't. That was my opinion, but I know there's a lot of different interpretations. I spoke to Angel. She was in agreement that it is against the law today, or at least enough in the gray area that you don't want to fuck with that, right?
Yeah, if they fought it, it would be probably a precedent that it's illegal, you know?
Exactly.
That's probably how it seems.
Yes. So can we get it? Now, the conversation for 30 minutes was, well, we can get away with it. I'm like, what the fuck are you going to get away with? Like, the moment you use it in a investigation, you're cooked. Now, having spoken to Angel, she is updating the legislation to allow us to inventory. So that's a W. And makes it clear that we write the warrant for those. So there's no confusion for us, but then also no confusion for the civilians who are like, why are you looking at that, right?
Yeah, there's been one situation ever where I needed to consider that pouch. And I remember thinking about, like, am I even allowed to do this? I don't know. The ambiguity is the shittest part of this job because we have to either have 20 meetings about it or just accidentally break the law, right? Like, that's just how it goes.
Listen, I'm going to keep a buck. After the meeting I had this morning and I almost put a damn gun in my mouth, I was like, I'm just going right to Angel if something looks fucked up. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
we can have a meeting or we can just be like, this sucks. I'm an expert in this space alongside these, the 2-3 others. Fuck the meeting. Just go there, give the suggestion. And let's be real. Once it's written down, there's going to be a meeting anyways, and everyone's probably just going to nod their head, right?
Yep. Yeah, so that sounds good. All right, well, that's that. You have a lovely night, right?
Yep. Take care.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, easy peasy. Anything else we need to do, chat? Or am I done? I think I'm done. Yo, so that meeting did happen, chat. Like, I thought I was insane. Would Brian recruit Jenna to the Marshals? What the hell? That's a random ass question. No, fuck Jenna. Jenna is like the most toxic cop in the city, dude. You know, when she's like, you know, the way that she doesn't, you know, with her hair in a bun. Only kidding. Absolutely corrupt. Yeah. No, he did do wrong. Holy fuck, they're trying to charge him? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, guys, I'm going to go get some rest. I love y'all. And I'm going to see you real soon, all right? I'm going the fuck to sleep. Yeah. Get that extra rest in. And I'll play one match off stream. All right, guys. Peace, peace. Love ya. See you tomorrow. Discord.gg/dasMEHDI. See you then. Later, dudes.